So we're going to go off on some points that have sort of arisen from yesterday, and then just sort of general layout of today. And then I've got a presentation with the Army Cadets. So yesterday, all good, but a couple of points that have been raised by the venue staff, okay, is one, the smoking. All right, so there's no smoking in the whole perimeter, including the car park. All right, there is a gate that is now open. All right, if you do need to have a durry, indulge, just move on down to there, okay. The other point is the rubbish in the pilot pits. It was a big sty yesterday. All right, if you're walking around and you see a drink bottle on the ground, a cable tie or props, just pick them up, put them in the bin. Same for the field as well, all right? If you've got to do the walk of shame across the field to go get your quad and you see a cable tie on the ground, bring it back with you. All right, it's going to make the Sunday pack up a lot faster if we pick up all the cable ties and that. Everyone happy with that? Cool. All right, pretty happy with yesterday. No one plugging in the pits. If they did, it got caught pretty fast. So just keep that up. Be cognizant of everyone else. Make sure you stay hydrated today. Put lots of sunscreen on. And then, yeah, have a good day. We've got Racing Group 1 up this morning. So this morning we actually have the STEM Education Day. So this is where here in Townsville for our normal drone racing events for the Nationals, we invite 67 schools in the region. All right, and we get those schools to come and have a look at drone racing and try and grow the sport. Out of those 67 schools, we had about 7 say yes, and then we've had about 4 drop out. So we've still got about 150 school kids coming today from 9:30 onwards. All right, so the idea of the school kids is they'll do a round robin underneath the tree, all right, with different STEM partners or exhibitors. Okay, so Specialist 3D Print Products, AIMS, which is the Australian Institute of Marine Science, and a couple of others. So feel free during the day, go over, say good day. They've probably got some goodies for you, so try and pester them, and then see what's out there. Okay. At the same time, with the kids, okay, if we can get the safety bunting put back up, okay, so then we don't have the kids coming into the pits, laying all their hands on your quads, okay, but at the same time, if you guys can show the kids your quads, all right, have a chat to them, all right, it'd be really appreciated, because this is how we grow the sport, get more people into it, make drone racing bigger and better. They will be sitting, we'll direct them to sit up in here. So if you've got a viewing screen or something like that, feel free to bring it up in here, say good day to them, show them FPV. All right, pretty cool. Any questions on that? All right, what were the other ones that I had? Cool. Who's the person with the Mavic Mini? Does anyone know the guy with the Mavic Mini drone? Have you got one? All right, can you come see me after this? I need you to do a shot this afternoon for some marketing thing. Sorry? Yeah, it needs to be at a specific time tomorrow afternoon. All right, cool. So today's a full day, and then we've also got freestyle tonight. Okay, so freestyle will be under the white light, or under the lights, starting from about 6 p.m. So for all the freestyle pilots, can you please see Scott Townsend today? He's the one who was doing the scrutineering the other night. Please see Scott Townsend and give him your freestyle song, so that's not a shit fight this afternoon or tonight when you rock up to the line and he's having to look up on Spotify what your song is. So it can be anything. Oh yeah, he'll make it some shit song for you, and then you just have to fly it. Okay, so we do have freestyle tonight. What we also do with the freestyle is we do a public vote. So there will be 3 judges. Each judge can give that pilot 50 points. All right, so out of the 3 judges, it's 150 points. As well with that, we also do something called a public vote. So that's where you, sitting in the audience, can grab one of the pieces of paper and you can write down your favorite 5-inch pilot and favorite X-Class pilot. Those sheets of paper, when you put them in the drop box, are worth 2 points. All right, and we've found in the past, generally they're a make or break and they'll push someone up into the top 4 spot. All right, so we're giving you guys, all right, the sort of power to push your favorite pilot or the person that you thought that was really good, so it's not just up to the judges. Okay, so that'll be 6 p.m. tonight till late. Cool. Any questions? Nope. All right, I'll hand over to Mick now for a little presentation. Where'd he go? There he is.
Good morning, everyone. If anyone doesn't know who I am, my name's Mick Davis. I'm the manager of the Cadet drone racing team, and also I'm from Canberra, and I sort of manage the whole program from Canberra for the cadets, not just drone racing, but a lot of the electives and all the other programs that they do on cadets. So this morning we want to present quite a special award to one of our cadets. It's very high achievement from our brigadier, who's the commander of Army Cadets from Canberra. So I'd like to bring up Cadet Sergeant Lewis Sanderson. Okay, I'm just going to read out the award. So today, Cadet Sergeant Lewis Sanderson, along with the North Queensland Commander, Lieutenant Colonel Michael Creedy. Today, Lewis is getting awarded a gold level commendation for his efforts with drone racing. So I'll just read this out. I commend you for your superior contribution and performance as a member of the Army drone racing team as both a pilot and team captain. Through your dedication and excellence and initiative, you have made a significant contribution to the effectiveness and reputation of one of Australian Army's newest capabilities. Your ability to fly in high-performance situations, as well as your insightful and timely advice to both the former team captain and team manager, has directly led to the achievement of exceptional results. This illustrates a level of dedication and performance that are above your worn rank. Your leadership has inspired current and future drone pilots within the Australian Army Cadets, as well as enhancing the reputation of the Australian Army Cadets as a whole. Through your knowledge of first-person view drones, your training development initiatives have been instrumental in improving the performance of the Australian Army Cadet drone racing team as a whole. Your actions are of the highest order and in keeping the finest traditions of the Australian Army Cadets. Congratulations. So he gets this gold commendation that as a cadet they can wear this on their uniform for the rest of their time in cadets. So this sort of award doesn't get handed out every day. Okay, so you understand. There's only a very small amount of Army cadets that get this high award. So congratulations, Lewis. Let's go racing.
Cool. If you're in Racing Group 1, get your gear ready. For the other pilots, go back to bed or wherever you want it to be. Thank you for coming. Mandatory safety brief. Safety. So it should be like there should be an open because it's a
All right, we're ready to have the first group of racing get ready. With the intention of starting, within the next 5 minutes at most.
We've got a pilot here looking for some motor wire. If anyone's got some motor wire, get him up in the air. Yellow shirt, motor wire. Anyone? Just a length. Give him a length.
We are live, Scully. We are live. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Day 2, Friday of the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals, or as Zach and I have affectionately called it, the Australian Mega FPV Nationals, thanks to the introduction of Beast and X-Class this year.
Yes, sir. How about it?
How did you go last night, Scully? Did you come up all good?
So good, yeah. Such a great after party there at the Rockpool Pavilion. So many sliders, so many vegetarian skewers.
Things on a stick.
Yeah, it was good. And a couple bundies.
Are you a fan of the Australian spirits?
Yeah, they were pretty good last night. The wait staff doing an excellent job, I feel. Hadn't had a good bundies until I got it pre-mixed in a can. And But last night, they knew just the right proportions of the bundies to the cola. It was good.
We saw the Birdman. You didn't go out adventuring too late with him?
No, decided, 7 a.m. is an early pickup time, so did not go out to the Mad Cow as many did last night. I don't know if you saw some of the videos there behind the scenes, but that was pretty much the only nightclub that was open, and dance floor was just a booming and camera pans, and there's pilots with Beta Flight open in the dance hall. Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah, no. So just happy to be here, and Houdini. I'm sharing an Airbnb with them, and they're like, "Come on, Timmy." Dean's like, "I don't normally get time away from the kids and family. I'm going out. We're going out," and I'm like, "Nah, I'm too tired. I've got to commit to some spreadsheet work here. I want to change something on the stream deck. I'm going to bed." And then not 15 minutes after they left, I see that video, and I'm just like, I made the right decision.
Yeah, you could have gone to the Mad Cow. You could have done your spreadsheet editing, your stream deck modification, and heard a little boots and pants.
The laptop would have fallen off a scooter on the way back like our milk and eggs.
Oh, that. Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Sometime.
We say good morning to OJ English, saying respect to Next and Phaser, Rising Sun, and all who risk it on the gap. Saying welcome to day number 2. Glad to have you on the live stream chat here this morning. Say hello and welcome once again to Keith Everett. Was with us for the greater party yesterday, back again today. K West says great day for racing. Looks good. Sun is shining. Forecast when we looked at it yesterday was that we're going to be experiencing some wind in the later part of the day, but just going to take a double check. Looks like those gusts are dialed back a little bit. We're going to see wind from the east-southeast today, 26 kilometers an hour on average, which is about what we saw at the greater party yesterday. They're still saying gusts up to 50K, but hopefully that goes by the wayside. They also said that was going to be the situation last night, and as we rolled up here on the Sports Precinct this morning, looked like there wasn't any wind. At least there was no damage from the wind.
It honestly seemed reasonable to me last night. It didn't seem to hit the gusts I was expecting, which is good. I'm very thankful. I was telling a few people that I was having PTSD flashbacks to 2019, where on the Saturday we saw the tracks cop 80-kilometer-hour winds and gusts, and we saw it tear apart in front of our faces.
I can always outdo you by one. I was in Spain, where there was absolutely nothing left on the track. There was a tunnel, kind of like we have the Australian Army tunnel here. We had a tunnel that was made out of some sort of aluminum or some sort of weird sheet metal, and that thing, hurricane winds came in and got balled up like a soda can, like just there was nothing left of it, and it came rolling at us while we were trying to hide under a tent that eventually was obliterated as well, and we all had to seek cover inside of the restaurant that was nearby. So there's like 300 of us in the cellar of this restaurant playing it safe, and so yeah, literally nothing left. The flags, obviously, the feather part, the fabric was gone. A lot of the what do you call the fiberglass part, the stick part, gone, and also the spikes that are driven into the ground were actually bent in half. I'd never seen that before.
Bent.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Did you recover, or that was the end of the event then?
That was the end.
Yep. Yeah, everyone had enough of whatever it was at that time.
We had to revert back to qualifying positions for our podium. So we did crown a European champion, and no one died. So lots of wins out of that European.
That's the most you could hope for.
Championship.
people, are you ready? I don't have video for anyone. Has anyone got video on? I mean, I've been getting video. People are not powered on, are they?
No, I think we're set to call out heat number 1 to the line. This is our first group. This will be qualifying round number 4 for them. No, number 5 for them. We got 4 yesterday. This is round 5 for Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Brig, Ethan FPV, Gecko. We are set for you to power up and roll out to the line. On deck will be heat number 2, Davey FPV, Bo Babe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, and Le Star. And in the hole, 3 away, Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. And of course, following that, JD, Aquado, Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, and Trumperton.
Expected 3 rounds. Yeah, I don't think we'll have the throughput to squeeze in a 4th there. Very ambitious. I did try to start early, but we were only really getting 8 minutes early out of this start because, you know, it still just takes time to organise and get the rhythm of things going. We have hit good pacings before at events, but the start is always slow, isn't it?
And tomorrow, I think, is another 3 rounds as well, right?
It is, it is. And all that racing is back-to-back, so we go through all the way through the racing groups, and then it's kind of straight into eliminations and stuff with a bit of a Beast Class, X Class intermission there.
So I think 10 rounds of qualifying, I think will be pretty fair to say that we'll have everyone seated correctly by the end of tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
after 10 rounds.
I don't disagree with you at all on that one. Sorry, I'm just tweaking this track camera for a bit of the launch action, Scully. I just wanted to ideas are coming into my head and I'm making real-time changes.
I just want to say you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got the yellow shirt because you're a pilot.
Yeah, and I want you in a red one tomorrow, so we'll go have a look somewhere. And I think
This is the one you gave me yesterday.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a different color. Or you can wear a yellow tomorrow. We have to change colors every day.
Oh, I got you.
That's the idea.
But mine says Commentator on the back, just so people
That's
know.
a special one for you, yeah.
Even though
this is the pilot color.
24/7, I walk around talking to myself. It's pretty much a fair assumption that I'm
we've
a
got video for
commentator.
6 now. That's good. That's good. Let me just hit one more button here, and I think my migraine-inducing wizardry is ready. It's probably not, but I don't care. He can do it.
Yes, sir.
All right. What are we waiting on here? Okay, looks like Gecko's been changing a drone now. Sage advice that I've been doing is taking 2 quads out, both with the battery ready to go to the starting block. You want to power it up, you want to confirm your video is working and that it arms before walking away. And if you don't, if your first one doesn't work, you pull out that spare and you put it there immediately. And what I did is actually, I left my spare at the bottom in this little tray there. And someone was like, oh, someone left a drone there. I'm like, no. I only have to bring out 1 each time.
That's right.
That is always my spare, and I fly it right at the end, that one, and then just bring it back.
And really, you have the pleasure of doing that as you are pretty much running the whole administration end, and so VIP to you. We don't really recommend that all 72 pilots or the other 71 leave their spare quad out there, but if you want, could do the boot and shoe scramble. You ever seen that?
No.
You don't remember that in grade school? You'd take off 1 boot and then put it in a pile, and then you'd run and try and retrieve your boot and race back?
No. I thought you were going about where people would take off their boot and they fill it with beer and they drink from it.
Oh, right. No, I was going grade school.
Is everyone sitting down?
We're still in the holding pattern. We're just trying to, looks like, screw on some antennas. Now's
someone turns around and says, wait. The old righty-tighty, lefty-loosey of the SMA.
Well, he's running right-hand polarity, so should probably spin it to the right, clockwise.
Yeah. Tunes it in better.
If you're, yeah, 100%.
We are good. I'm hitting start. That commences about a roughly 8 to 12 second countdown, and over to you, Scully.
All right, pilots, arm your quadcopters. Good morning. We're going live on the tone in less than 5.
Arm your quads.
Those heads up weren't right.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Off to the
Whole shot
races
brick
we go
6.13.
underway. Qualifying round number 5 for our first group. In this one, we got Brigg looking for that second lap to get seated officially on the board. Racing Lewis, the number 60 spot, overall 56. We have Ethan FPV. Ben Chicken in the number 47 spot, and Blonde Angel in the 46 spot. They are mid-range in that mid-24, bottom of the mid-24, just ahead of the cut before the bottom 24. So in a pretty good position right there. Gecko in 21st. He's going to be your highest seed in this heat.
Gecko 1 lap in 35.71.
And so top qualifying time, TQ time posted in our third group of 5-inch last night, 39.50.
Blonde Angel 1 lap in 52.41.
19.25.
Ben Chicken 1 lap in 58.05.
As our TQ spot. And of course at the end of our 10 qualifying rounds, going to go top 24, mid 24, bottom 24. As we sit right now on the bubble for the top 24 is a 67.3.
Even FPV 1 lap in 73.93.
I was predicting.
Gecko 2 laps in 76.35.
And so right in the realm of it right there. 2 laps recorded for Gecko. Again, highest seed in this one. Got a 35 and a 40, a little bit longer than his personal best of 66, about 10 seconds off of it right there. Opening laps of
Blonde Angel 2 laps in 95.74.
52 and a 43. And we are about 6 seconds longer than our personal best right there. About to get
Racing Lewis 1 lap in 106.41.
For Ben
Gecko
Chicken
2 laps
and
in
Ethan FPV.
73.72.
Opening lap coming in for Racing
60
Lewis,
seconds
so
remaining.
106.4.
Ben Chicken 2
And
laps
we got
in
2 recorded for Ben Chicken at 58 and a
118.95.
60. We
Ethan
are about
FPV 2
18
laps
seconds
in
off personal best on the quick math right there.
122.98.
2 recorded now for Ethan FPV, a 73 and a 49. And that is close to a personal best right there, about 6 seconds off the PB. We've got about 30 seconds remaining here on the Master Race Clock.
Blonde
Gecko
Angel 2
working
laps in
on lap number
88.08. 30
and
seconds
now
remaining.
33 and a 32.
Gecko 2
so there's
laps
our
in
first change on our leaderboard.
65.93.
65.9 for Gecko. Still in about 21st overall. And Blonde Angel getting something started now. Laps 2 and 3, a 43 and a 44 for a total of 88.
10 seconds remaining.
That is
Even
personal
FPV
best
2
on the
laps
time,
in
still about 46.
89.89.
And numbers coming in there
Ben
for
Chicken
Ethan
2
FPV
laps in
personal best,
112.27.
49 and a 40, 89 and change.
Finish your lap and
That
then
moves
land.
Ethan FPV up into 47th. There's the horn. Finish up the lap that you're on. And it looks like the code has changed here behind the scenes, thanks to the team at FPV Trackside making some last-minute changes. Yeah, we got the plus. Makes a little more sense to me, at least. Looks like 2 to finish up.
Ethan FPV finished 2 laps in 81.48.
And Ethan
Please
getting
land.
faster on that last lap right there. Went from about 48th after laps 1 and or
Race
2
over.
and 3. Laps 3 and 4 are going to take Ethan FPV up to 40th with a total of 81.4, which was like a 40 and a 41, I believe. So big move right there, going to 40th. And a better time, the same position for Gecko, the 65.9. That's it in all. Heat number 1 in the books. 2 more packs for them to go. Let's go to heat number 2. Davey FPV, Bobe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, Listar, you're up. On deck, heat number 3, Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. And in the hole, heat number 4, JD, Aquato, Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, and Trumperton. Of course, it is the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. We say a good morning and welcome to our presenting partner once again, Mission Foods, back with us. They wish the best of luck to all the racing pilots over the next few days. Look out for the free 25-gram snack packs of Mission corn chips around the oval in salted and extreme cheese flavors, and with that delicious Mission Crunch. Can attest to that. I washed down my hash browns with some Mission Foods extreme cheese chips. That's what was missing, I found, from the hash brown was that extreme cheese flavor that you can only get at Mission Foods. Find out more and get some great recipes as well. missionfoods.com. Heat number 2 is what we're about to do. Yes, sir. In this one, we got Bo Babe looking for the elusive 2 laps to get officially ranked. Lestar, who's in 46. That's just around the cusp of that mid-24 group. Marzi, who's in 37th. And we have 3 currently inside the top 24. Third Eye, who's in 16th. Black Wolf, who's in 15th. And high seed in the next one is going to be Davey FPV in the number 6 spot overall.
Righto, morning, Scully. How are you?
Fantastic. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Still got a bit of the one of those tapas meatballs stuck in my throat. But
It's not working for you?
All right, we need some help on the track.
Oh, we have a drone retrieval issue. We may need a ladder. I'm not. Oh, we got it?
He's got it.
Good save. Drone's gonna live another day. Do you have few too many of the meatballs? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think I just got something tickling my throat. I think,
Huh.
went down the wrong way.
It was great food. The Rock Pool Pavilion. And they're a distillery as well here inside of Townsville. Saw a bunch of people walking out with the gift bags with that locally distilled vodka. And I can't remember what else. I just saw vodka.
I think gin.
Oh.
I think there was some gin and some Rising Sun FPV vodka.
And I heard that they even had like a blueberry gin or something. Yeah.
I know, gin's quite popular at the moment over here in Australia. Same with the boutique distilleries. So everyone liking that ink gin.
It was a nice social event last night. 6:30 to 9. So as we pulled our vehicles in the carport, is that what you call a parking lot? A car park? Yeah. Excuse my Australian, it's not as what it could be. As you pulled into the car park this morning, you may have seen a sign that said, "Not for event parking." And we ignored it when we pulled in because we're like, yeah, cool. We're not parking for the event. We're just here to park in the car park. But what that sign actually meant is that is for the people that are going into the sports center across the way. They're reserving that parking in the car park or parking lot for those that are racing track, etc., indoors. And so they've requested that anyone that is here for this event, after you drop off your gear, if you could kindly move your vehicle out of the car park right outside the building and across the way, it'd be greatly appreciated.
Scully, you put that ever so eloquently. So I'd put it in Aussie sort of bogan terms. Guys, if you parked in the car park, you need to park out the front, please.
Well, the reason I was so elegant, because I get it, and I'm sure it was part of the agreement for this, but let's think about it, right? Car park is close, across the street is far. Athletes that are doing like basketball and running and weightlifting are going into that building. Pilots who are walking over here, sitting down and sitting down and sitting down for the entire day. Well, I mean, it makes sense if you look at it that way. The athletes, you know, they're going to work out there. The pilots can get their workout parking across the street. But
exactly, yeah. So the pilots need a bit of a workout so they can park on the street, walk in, get their daily exercise. The people who are coming in to exercise are doing enough. They don't need extra.
Looks like we are about set to fly. We're going to hit the go tone unless someone speaks now. Forever hold your peace. All right, we're going green. Heat number 2. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone in less than 5.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And there we go.
Whole shot Davy FPV
We are
4.42.
underway. A whole shot going to go to Davy FPV, highest seed in this one. Then it was Third Eye, Black Wolf, Marzi, Listar, and Bo Babe. Looks like has fallen off of the launch stand. Going to try and get back up. A rough start for Bo Babe. Also has got his menu up on his smart audio. Trying to change a channel or something. Looks like issues again for Bo Babe. Looking to
Davy
get ranked.
FPV 1 lap in
Now opening laps starting to
32.12.
come in. Davey was with a 32 and change. That's the warm-up lap here on day number 2. This is qualifying round number 5 for our field. We're going to see each of the 72 racing pilots 3 times today as they qualify. We're also
LE
gonna do
Star
some
1 lap in
qualifying for X class and Beast
47.77.
class throughout the course of the day. And no tears at the end of today either, as we have more qualifying tomorrow.
Davy
getting
FPV
upwards
2
of
laps
10
in
qualifying rounds.
60.33.
We'll start with a 47
Third Eye
to
1
open
lap in
things up.
60.1.
Third Eye with a 60. Now 2 laps recorded for Davy FPV. A 32 and a 28. A little bit longer than the previous pace, but again, we're just getting the dust off the sticks and warmed up here this morning. How about Third Eye and Listar on top of each other? Third Eye just ahead of Listar.
Davy FPV
Little
2 laps in
blade-to-blade race in there at the
56.69.
tower.
Third Eye 2 laps in 93.04.
Third Eye gets on to lap 3, sitting with a 60 and
LE
a
Star 2 laps in
32.9. We'll take that.
98.08.
Listar, a 47 and a 50. 3 laps recorded now for Davy FPV, a pair of 28s. Not at the top of our leaderboard as yet, but getting
60
faster
seconds
and
remaining.
consistent as well.
Davy FPV
2
2
minutes
laps
in,
in
1 minute still to go.
56.31.
Now 2 laps recorded for Listar. 50 and a 47. We're about 9 seconds off the personal best so far. Looking like a blurry camera there on Third Eye.
I was just about to say that he might be using his third eye to focus, because that camera definitely isn't.
It's amazing. Third Eye gets so far ahead of Listar, and then Listar kind of reels him back in.
30 seconds remaining.
And it's right at
Third Eye
that
2 laps in
Army tunnel every time.
85.95.
25 seconds still
LE
to go
Star
if you
2
want another
laps
one.
in 101.26.
Listar now with a 32 and a 53 to work with. Still off our pace. Looks like had a pair of low 30s yesterday.
10 seconds remaining.
And that blurry camera may be affecting Third Eye a little bit there. 3, 2, 1. This one's
Finish
done.
your
Finish
lap
up the
and
lap
then
that you're
land.
on.
That camera seemed to clear up right at the end there, so might be just vibrating itself around.
So looks like no changes to our
LE Star finished
leaderboard
2
there.
laps in 106.62.
Pair of
Please
50s,
land.
lap 2 and 3 of the 4 for Listar. And that one is done.
Race
that was
over.
a warm-up qualifying round for heat number 2. Up next, heat 3, Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Shiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. You're up on deck, JD, Aquado, Lovers, Kestrel, Troystar, and Trumperton. Then to the top of the order, we go for Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Brig, Ethan FPV, and Gecko. Getting sent to grid up. Group 1, qualifying round 5, heat number 3.
Yeah, as saying before, it's definitely one of those sports where you don't really get much exercise unless you're bad. And you crash your quad and have to walk a lot.
Then do the old walk of shame for
Yeah.
sure.
Yes. Shouldn't say, but Brady did go and climb up on the roof.
A lot of thanks to Mirajin. Get ready to soar to new heights with Mirajin as they join the exhilarating world of drone racing at the highly anticipated 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. At Mirajin, they're all about innovation, excellence, and pushing the limits of possibility. We see those qualities mirrored in the fearless pilots who navigate drones with unmatched dexterity. As a pioneering force in the industry, Mirajin is excited to showcase the synergy between human expertise and advanced technology in every high-speed turn and heart-pounding maneuver. They work in the defense, emergency, construction, and agricultural fields, and we're excited to have them as part of the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Looks like we got 6 clear pitches. We just got one more pilot making his way back to the pits, prop out. And we got Ionoid in this one. He was one to watch yesterday morning. He was turning it up, getting some quick times.
So I don't want to talk out of school, but all the sponsorship drops I've been making up on the fly. You've seen over my shoulder.
Did well yesterday.
Just go off the website.
Off the website.
And so they're like, aha, we're going to help you. There's this new technology that everyone's heard of, ChatGPT. I don't think anyone read it. You're out? All right.
Franco's out.
Because these ChatGPT sponsor blurbs are very exciting, but they don't talk about what the company is.
No depth in it. Righto, pilots, you all look ready. Righto, here we go live.
All right, pilots, arm your quadcopters. We're going green.
Arm your quads.
In less than 5.
Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Ironoid 4.89.
Alrighto, we might have a issue with the army tent. Some of the
All right.
camouflage net.
We'll bring it in. We'll bring it in. This is to save your quads. And let's just be honest, that wasn't a great start for the entire field there. So
Choose
if it was
one
you, we
lap
do
in
the same thing
52
too.
points. Race over.
Alright, we're going to reset that race. Show a little hustle. Can we get someone there to repair that obstacle, please?
I think it's the army tent. The netting in the army tent has come down. If someone could take a look at that. And to avoid confusing things, if we can just put new lipos in with that heat, we'll launch them straight away.
Righto, once that track is fixed, please clear the track as quick as possible.
So, of course, as we are qualifying, we had the net hanging down, so not the same track for everybody. So we restarted that race to ensure a fair playing field, as it were. The same course for everybody. Now, a situation like that, when you get into brackets, eliminations, oftentimes we would continue running the race because it only affects those pilots in the air, and it's the same for everybody. But I guess that is really the line at the end of it right there. It's the same for everybody, as we are qualifying and racing an individual clock on each of these pilots individually. Hence why we restarted that race. And still with a bunch of batteries to go over today and tomorrow. So wanted to save some drones, didn't want to ninja branch by way of the netting, yanking anyone out of the sky. Looks like we're about set to relaunch this one. This is heat number 3.
Arm your
Pilots,
quads.
Arm your quads.
Starting
Live
on the
zone.
tone in less than
Less
5.
than 5. We're green and underway for real this time once again. And issues right there for prop out.
What's up for prop out?
Prop out is spending the morning here looking for that elusive second lap. And gonna have to come back in the next round. We have Shadow FPV, who's currently in 61st, Chiz, who's 33rd, Ace, who's 22nd overall, and Ironoid, who was our TQ for the longest time yesterday until group number 3, and has now been bumped down to 4th in qualifying. Well within that top 24 as it stands right now, but going to try and reclaim the top of the leaderboard. His personal best was a 45-6 from yesterday. Started things off with a 26.8. So warm-up lap for him. Chiz with a 38.6 to start things off. Ace with a 50.1. And now 2 recorded for Ironoid, a 26 and a 25. Moving in the right direction. We'll see if we can get some changes here this morning. Their first qualifying round of day number 2, 5th qualifying round of the event. Here comes Chiz onto lap number 3, a 38 and a 40. Combined time is 78, about 3 seconds off of his pace. Lap 2 a little longer than lap 1. So we'll expect to see some big things here. Minute 20 still remaining on the master race clock. Ironoid getting longer as well. 26, 25, 39. Ace is getting a little faster, a 50 and a 45. That's a total of 95. About 29 seconds off of his personal best. Fastest 2 laps in sequence. Looks like Shadow FPV landing just inside of that Army tent on lap number 2. Just under a minute to go, 2 minutes in, 50 seconds remaining. Picking up a gear again with Ironoid, now at the 28. We'll see what happens on lap number 5, see if that's going to work for him. Looking at a 34 the last time around for Ace, and he's going to bring it down knowing what he can do. Yesterday, 2 laps in 66, and this morning his fastest lap at 34, so right about that pace of where he left off yesterday, and that was your leader, Ironoid. With a crash on lap number 5, looks like he is going to conserve the quad, and we are under that walk of retrieval. No changes to the leaderboard there. Everyone just warming up this morning, qualifying round number 5.
Whiz, isn't he? He's a whiz.
Up next,
The only
let's
thing
go
you can't do is move the
to number 4. This will be JD Aquato, Lovers, Kestrel, TroyStar, Trumperton. You're up. Then we go to the top of the order, qualifying round number 6 for Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis Brigg, Ethan FPV, and Gecko. And in the hole, Davey FPV, Bo Babe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, and Lustar getting sent to grid up. Qualifying round number 5, group number 1, heat number 4.
Yeah, well, definitely different on a national level. At a group level, we probably would have just kept running that obstacle that was down, and you know, one in, all in, as you were saying before, that you just keep running it. But since that national level, people are trying to qualify, make sure everyone gets a fair advantage.
Well, yeah, again, it's got to be the same for everyone in qualifying. So if you're in an elimination race or a bracket race, then it is the same for everyone in that heat. But when it comes to qualifying, with that dangling, and that really obstructed the tunnel, adding a degree of difficulty which wasn't there for everyone, and so that's where you call it back, level of fairness. I mean, if you really wanted to get into it, sometimes in that situation, whoever did the damage, they're crashed out legit. You wouldn't let them run in the rerun, but at this point, I mean, we weren't going to go out there and CSI it, right? Like, we don't know if it was the pilots hitting it that caused the issue, or it just may have been loose. It may have fallen just with some prop wash ahead of him, and he was the first victim, right?
Especially with this wind, we got dynamic elements there changing all the time, those gates.
True enough.
Gates was the big word I used.
Dynamic elements.
From the peanut gallery, straight in.
That's enough out of you, probably.
Lacey West called it a tent attack. Scary. But we're going camping. I want to thank our friends at Torval. We're going to see a lot of Torval on our podiums over the course of this weekend as we're awarding the backpack, #1 backpack in FPV, to those in our podium. If you haven't seen a Torval backpack as of yet, torval.com. We'll also see them a little bit later on today during our commercial breaks, helping you protect what matters. It's a backpack that is designed exclusively for FPV pilots. Can hold upwards of about 16 different quads on the inside and the outside. More light bows than you could probably ever need during a day. Perfect container molds for your radio, your goggles, all your tools. And it turns into a mobile workbench. You can set it on the ground, rolls out, has a little bit of almost a blanket built into it for your knees, so you can kneel and work on your quad in the fields. Also, they're really nice. You can set them on the table and just kind of open it up. It almost goes entirely flat. So you have access to all your tools, all your replacement parts, etc. I got one. I absolutely love it. And for, I would say, 90% of planes, it fits perfectly. Not with the quads on the outside, but without the quads on it, it fits perfectly into every airline overhead compartment. Now, if you're flying a big plane with the big overhead containers, like ones that go overseas or maybe go end-to-end across the country, you can leave all your quads on the backpack and fit it in. But you ever do that walk down the plane, you see someone trying to play Tetris with that bag, and you're like, it is never going to fit. If it's that size, the regional jet size, then you take your quads off, and it slides in just like a Tetris block. Thank you, Torval. We're going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone. Lesson 5.
I've traveled a couple of times with drones on backpacks, and sometimes you forget to take the props off, and it makes it a bit awkward squeezing past people.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's always a bit worrying traveling on a plane with lipos. I took my drones to Canada and England and whatnot, and I spent pretty much all the flight looking up at that overhead locker, hoping it doesn't smoke.
I would imagine so. You don't want to be that guy. Well, your highest seed in this heat is going to be JD. He's your first one to go into lap number 2 at the 28 and change. About 2 seconds off of his pace. There's an opening lap for Kestrel of a 41. Aquato with a 44. Lovers with a 48. Looks like we lost Trumperton. And here comes JD onto lap 3. A 28 and a 26. So that 26 on lap 2 for JD could help push him further into that top 10. Starting on the green in the number 9 position. And on pace now to unseat his personal best using lap 2 in the mix. Got a 65 and change for Troy Star on the board now. There goes Kestrel onto lap number 3. A pair of 41s, about 4 seconds off of the pace. Now JD with a pair of 26s, moving up 1 spot with a total of 53.2. As we are just about 2 minutes in, just over a minute 15 remaining here in this qualifying heat. And this is qualifying round number 5, Group 1, Heat 4. Top of the order is on deck. There's a 25.5 on lap 4 for JD. Combine that with a 26, he'll move up another position into 7th now with a total of 52.0. Just under a minute remaining, 50 seconds left on the master race clock. Looking at a 41 and a 40 for Kestrel. About 3 seconds off the personal best. A 48 and a 51 for Lovers. About 10 to 15 seconds off the personal best. Aquato's sitting with a 40 and a 33. About 9 seconds off his personal best. And Troy Star's got something started. He's on lap number 2. So far, lap number 2 has been a tough one for him. And looks like he's been able to get 2 laps done, but this time going to crash out on lap number 2. See if we can get him back up. 10 seconds remaining on the clock as Kestrel gets on to lap number 5. Got 3.6 volts left in the tank, so probably going to stay out there for lap number 5. There's the horn. Finish up the lap that you're on. Troy Star working on lap 3. Was able to finish that lap 2. Again, it looks like lap 2 every time is a tough one for Troy Star. He had a 65 on lap 1, a 101 on lap 2. Is about 20 seconds off his personal best. And again, that coming from lap number 2, the extra 40 seconds on top of the time. And we'll do 5 laps for Kestrel. And his last 2 is fast 2, a 38 and a 37 for a total of 75 seconds for Kestrel. Kestrel moving up 2 spots, the number 34 spot overall, mid-range in the mid-24 group when it's all said and done. 2 movers in that one. Kestrel again moving up 2, and of course, JD moving up 2 as well. JD moving into 7th with a total of 52.0. That's it in all. Qualifying round number 5 complete for Group 1. Let's go to qualifying round 6. It'll be Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Brig, Ethan FPV, and Gecko. You're up. On deck, heat number 2, Davey FPV, Bobabe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, and Lestar. And in the hole, heat number 3, Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. I want to thank one of our partners here, the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals, HQ Prop, hqprop.com. Some new props in their plethora of selections. Obviously, the Ethics brand that's been around for a while, pioneered by Mr. Steele, one of the leading names in freestyle. Now the Ethics P33 Mango Lassie polycarbonate props. Almost the props you can't destroy as you're ripping those bandos. Also props for the big ones, the Macro Quad prop. 11 inches. Black glass fiber reinforced nylon. Some of the toughest props in the game, used by some of the fastest racing pilots in the game as well. Thank you, HQ Props, for your continued support of the Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Zong Zong is a goat. Greatest of all time.
Well, of course, in the racing scene, a lot of the top names also using those HQ props, like BMS Thomas, our multi-Australian Drone Nationals champion, and Heads Up FPV, Evan Turner, DRL World Champion, 3-time multi-GP drone racing champion, and many, many more. Props for multi-rotor, airplanes, helicopters, and much, much more. Thank you, Zong Zong, for your support. We're at the top of the order again. Brig is looking for lap number 2 this time around. Racing Lewis is in 60th with a 124. Bin Chicken and Blonde Angel, 47th and 48th, just on that bubble of the mid-24 bracket. Gecko is going to be your highest seed in this heat in 21st, ahead of the cut of our top 24 on Saturday afternoon.
All right, we got the pilots back in the hot seat. Pilots all comfortable, ready to go. Well, let's do this.
All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, less than 5. We are underway. Full shot going to Gecko. At the start, it was Gecko, then Bin Chicken, Ethan FPV, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, and Brig down on lap number 1, as was our highest seed, Gecko going down as well. So your leader here for track position looks to be Ethan FPV. Oh, it's going to be Blonde Angel. Blonde Angel getting up into the number 1 spot. On to lap number 2, Blonde Angel with a 44.8. And that is on pace with a personal best of 44, with a personal best of 88, fastest 2 consecutive. So on pace to move up just a little bit. Blonde Angel, the number 47 spot, trying to get ahead of that cut, the mid-24 for eliminations on Saturday afternoon. We're at the midway point, 90 seconds in, 90 seconds still to go. And we might be down to just 1. Blonde Angel crashing out inside the Australian Army tunnel, trying to turtle mode out of there. Obviously got to be very ginger when it comes to taking off again. You can't really punch out where you normally would when you crash out on the track. And Blonde Angel back on her way. Has Bin Chicken now working on lap number 3. And has something started in a big way. When we went green, Bin Chicken was on the bubble of the mid-24 and 48th with a time just over 90 seconds. We found a second with Bin Chicken. We got a 51 and a 37. Now 37 to 39. Bin Chicken with a huge move.
Because they're definitely both.
Now moving up to 36. So that is a gain of about 12 positions with a 76 and a half. And down we go with Bin Chicken on lap number 4. 25 seconds remaining on the master race clock. Blonde Angel back up and underway. And gonna use this last bit of time here to continue improving those lines. A little too close to terra firma, the grass. And Blonde Angel now crashing out again. Turtle mode and back up. And you see the recovery off the ground a little different out in the field, going about almost 10 meters off the ground on the restart. There's a horn, finish up the lap that you're on, and so checkered flag flying for Bin Chicken. Last lap of 47, so we'll take the middle two, laps 2 and 3 for Bin Chicken. 37 and 39 to move up 12 spots, with a total of 76 and 1/2 for Bin Chicken. That is in 36th, about midway in the pack of our mid-24. Looks like no other changes for everyone else, so congratulations to Bin Chicken. Lacey West saying good, nice recovery. And I'm not sure if that was for Bin Chicken, who had a nice recovery and used his time wisely to climb up the leaderboard, or if that was for Blonde Angel with the recovery.
I think Blonde Angel, she was in that tunnel stuck for a little bit and managed to get out and I think make another 2 laps.
Either way, great recoveries all around. We're at heat number 2. Davey FPV, Bo Babe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, Lestar, you're up. On deck, heat number 3, Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. Into the hole, heat number 4, JD, Aquato, Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, and Trumperton. Get set to grid up. Qualifying round number 6 for Group 1, heat number 2.
Well, let's see if Third Eye's made a camera adjustment, refocused, or he's just going to go out and fly half blind again.
I don't know if the math checks out. Want to thank our friends Dogcom. Apparently Dogcom Batteries won the first ever Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. They're back here in 2023. They're back in 2023. They're at the first, now they're back. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. They brought Dogcom with them. Lipos for all things RC, multi-rotor, RC helicopters, of course, drones, even lipos for airsoft guns as well. Now running the V2 MCK Dogcom packs, which most recently won the FAI Korea Drone Race World Cup. Won big events in Japan, the USA as well. So rocking all the continents. Thank you Dogcom for your support to the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Switch back to yesterday's method. Looks like we have 6 pilots. Goggles on. Let me know when you're all comfortable. I think we got 1 pilot left out there. Third Eye, is he focusing his camera? I think he's no go. Is that correct? No go? Are you good? We don't have a picture for you, but I think he was one with pit mode yesterday.
I think he's got the spare quad in his hand is what the strategy is there.
The one that he's put out there is definitely good.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of glue on the lens this time around.
All right, you good to go, boys? Back to you, Scully.
All right, pilots, arm your quads. Let's go live on the tone in less than 5. Here's Go Tone, off to the races. We go once again, qualifying round number 6 here for the group. We're at heat number 2, working for us. We got Bo Babe looking for that elusive first and second lap. This time around is going to be the one for Bo Babe. Lestar, who's in 47th. Marzi, who is in 38th. Then we have Third Eye up in 16th. Black Wolf in 15th. And Davey FPV, your highest seed in this one, 6th overall. And our one to watch as he's about to go into lap number 2, the 26.5 to start things off. That's right about his pace from his personal best, 51.4. which we saw yesterday. And so warmed up after the qualifying round 5. First pack on the track today. And now underway. Opening lap coming in as well for Third Eye, 35.0. Now the Third Eye can see he's got another gear on the gas going fast. Marzi with a 46.3. Lestar with a 51.1. And now 2 laps recorded for Davey FPV at 26.5 and a 25.4. So just a mere couple of tenths off his personal best. And now cooking with a 25.4, looking for your fastest 2 laps in sequence. There's a 30.3 for Third Eye. Found 5 seconds between lap 1 and lap 2. And on pace to do some destruction as well. Davey FPV now, a pair of 25s, laps 2 and 3. And so it'll be a personal best time now, still in 6th, but 50.47. We got to find about 1.3 seconds or 0.7 of a second per lap to move up into our top 5 on our leaderboard. And looks like he found a gate, not that 0.7 of a second of a lap. He is going to go down as we are now with a minute and 5 seconds, 65 seconds still to go on the master race clock. Third Eye with a pair of 30s now, lap 2 and 3. There's the announcer Jinx, say his name, and into a gate he crashes out. But the good news is a 61.3 from laps 2 and 3, moving him up 1 spot into 15th. It looks like that is where he's going to let it sit as we're down to just 2. Marzi working on lap number 4, Lestar working on lap number 3. Off to our left-hand side is Marzi. Crossing through our start-finish gate left to right is Lestar. Lestar now on to lap number 4. Looking at the last 2 is his fast 2, a 42 and a 43, total of 86.15 for Lestar, moving him up 2 spots into 45th now. 20 seconds remaining on the master race clock. Looks like we may get one more here for Marzi. On to lap 5, we take Marzi, working with 37 and a 36 from laps 2 and 3. It's personal best for Marzi. Gonna move up just a little bit, 5 positions into 33rd with a time of 74.08. Lap 4 was a little long, but lap 2 and 3 good enough to bump up 5 spots into 33rd. Course is still hot, 1 to finish. This is Lestar. Oh, Lestar. Dive gate right ahead of the start finish gate went Le Crash. Looks like he is going to call it the end of Le Day on that one right there. So a couple changes right there. Marzi up 5 spots into 33rd with a new total of 74.08. Lestar moving up 2 spots from laps 2 and 3 with an 86.15 into 45th overall. And then we saw Third Eye move up 1 position with a 61.3. And I think it was Davey FPV we saw with a personal best time still in 6th with a 50.47. Now 0.7 of a second per lap out of 5th, the top 5. That does it for Group 1, heat number 2. We're at heat number 3. Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. You're up. On deck, heat number 4, JD, Aquado, Lovers, Kestrel, Troystar, Trumpleton. And then in the hole, we go to the top of the order for qualifying round 7 for Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Brig, Ethan FPV, and Gecko.
This morning's race, he tried to race and then
If you clipped him out,
clipped him out.
if you clipped him out before the race starts, they're not in any clone. If you wait till the race starts, then just delete them straight away.
Yeah,
You have to remember to do that later. That's the small little pro tip. Yeah.
So 9:15 here this morning, 9:15 in the AM. The top of the hour, give or take, we're going to be transitioning into X-Class qualifying.
Just make sure you're on the right channel. Ironoid R1. Righto, Ironoid, we do have you. Clear feed. Good hustle, good hustle. Righto, pilots, you're comfortable, ready to go. All right, pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. It looked like one of the boys had a little bit of jump on the block, but he managed to stay on the block. 6 pilots all up in the air. Ironoid coming through with his first lap of the 24.12. Oh, just had a little tumble there, unfortunately. We had Ace with a 34.28.
That's all bare. I've just handed that over, so I don't.
So he's like walking around showing your shit.
Well, there's all the stands, all the exhibitors are set up. So then you do the welcome and like this is what the event is, and this is why we run the event. Welcome, safety stuff, so don't go off and shit. Yeah. And then move over to the exhibitors, and they go.
It looks like we got Prop Out down, Ironoid down, Shadow FPV down. Ace out there still taking some tidy, clean lines. Come through that spiral ladder. Chiz completing her first lap now of 52.51. Ace able to improve his standings with a 31.69, taking his PB to a 65.98. Well done, Ace moves up into 17th. Oh, with a fast lap again from him from a 32.6, his new PB, a 61.95. Well done, Ace. Chiz able to capitalise, shave off about 20 seconds there with a 36. Followed by a 38, a little bit 2 seconds slower, but new PB from him, 74.66, well done. Still have 30 seconds remaining in this session. That took Chiz out. We still have Franco up there. Zipping around, about to go through that army, but we might have a loose prop there. Someone trying to turtle mode. All right, this could be a hot lap for Franco. Come on, Franco.
Well, if we do the 6 rounds of qualifying, it's probably going to
Well done, Franco. Final time there. 50 seconds.
3 rounds.
All right, all pilots down. Track is clear. Yeah, because you got to make sure.
Got a typo in the manual, though.
Oh no.
as we're going to qualifying round 4. We've got JD, Aquato, Lovers, Kestrel, Troystar, and Tumperton. Please make your way to the starting blocks. Fueled Fury on the chat. Glad to see you back here again today. Go Leicester. I'll tell you what, how good is the back?
Round, this is the fourth, like, basically halfway. Could we give everyone a fourth?
Can you see how long it took us to run around? Did you get timestamps?
We've got no dinner to go to or anything.
I think if you have the timestamps of the races,
We can push it all back to 6, can't we? What do we have our schedule doing? We've got an hour at the end of buffer with the spotlights and everything. The best way for me to tell when the first race was just to look at the replays.
really?
Not the race.
Result PDF right?
Result PDF. 19.
Yeah. Well, just seeing how long a round takes. So you got timestamps, right?
First slot was at 8:45.
Okay. So it's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 30 minutes. And then now we're cooking because we had to do a re-race in there.
See video for JD and Aquato. We're ready to start.
Alrighto, JD, Aquato, do we have a video from you guys? I saw one thumbs up. Alright, pilots all comfortable, ready to go. As we go live on the tone
This is the last pack 2, yeah.
in approximately 5.
3 is going to take us to 10. It's 25 minutes around.
Alright, nice clean start, 6 pilots up.
I want to do it.
Huh?
I want to do it. Don't want to do it. We're ready.
Well, we're also going to make up some time on the X factors.
Yeah, let's do it.
Like me, like
Tumperton taking some nice tight lines there.
I don't think we're
He
gonna
just gets overtaken through one of those gates.
as much fucking time.
I think we give everyone a venture around today to make it back to 4.
So you're saying we do a 4, so we start the X class a little bit later.
Yeah.
It's
Alright, we have JD, first one to hit the start finish with a 28.28,
if it's one of those things that we go, alright, everyone's
followed by
ready,
Tumperton,
we need to get in a
Aquato.
Let's do it. But 6 is not.
It's a typo.
Yeah, yeah.
Kestrel, Lovers.
That's how we used to run it. It was 6 qualifying. When we had our own little event, it was 6, and we used to have that over the whole day.
When it was just X class, right?
Yeah, yeah. Just X class and B class. So.
Now it's like a lunchtime feature of a 5.
There we go, JD in the lead now.
ABC North Queensland this morning interview, so over the radio. So,
And we got Tumperton, Aquato kind of neck and neck there. Around a lot of the same elements. Oh, Tumperton takes a spill.
tomorrow should be fucking huge.
Look at the stealing a TV. You're going to buy it on TV for your pub and reimburse you for it. Well, I've got one at home. I've got a 65 inch.
No change of PBs as of yet. Oh, JD takes a spill. Aquato takes a spill.
And that was for like all of them. Well, we've got like at least
We got Aquato pushing, but he might be just a little slower.
So you're happy with everything so far?
Yeah, this is running really good now. It didn't take nearly as much time to set up. It was just camera, timer, power, table, tent. Like,
Alright, we have approximately 40 seconds still left in this
leave enough of the front.
How'd you go with flying yesterday?
qualifying session.
So you
Oh, Aquato taking a big tumble there right in front of us. Managed to squeeze out 4 laps though. Not able to capitalise on his PB. Looks like we got Kestrel with a PB of 73.60.
You're gonna give back the extra from yesterday.
All right, that'll wrap up our session. Finish the lap you are on.
So I put the quad on, did my video check. My camera's pushed back. I can see 80% pod. I'm like, I've changed quads. So put the radio down to unplug the battery. Grass hits the switch. Zit it. Just over there. Yeah.
And that'll do it for Kestrel.
Switch. Grass hits the switch. I hate switches.
One pilot remaining.
Why don't you go back to the tango? This is ELRS. ELRS. No, tango's battery was dying. Thanks, Roll. Couldn't get stopped.
No, we don't need it now. We can just toss that because it's not in our faces. We don't need it. Now, probably
That's always going to do that.
We got Troy Star. Unfortunately, coming unstuck on that last obstacle just before the start finish.
Who's that crashed out? Was that Kestrel?
Troy Star.
Oh, Troy Star. Well, looks like your only mover in that one was Kestrel. A lot of Kestrel fans in the chat. Keith Everett, Garrett West, cutting lines, saying let's go Kestrel. And Kestrel moving up a few pegs. Moving up 2 spots into 33rd with a total of 73.6. Everyone else just having some fun. Well, we got some good news coming in. We go to the top of the order here. Qualifying round 7. Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Brigg, Ethan FPV, and Gecko. You're up. On deck, Davey FPV, Bobe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, and Liz Star. And in the hole, heat number 3, Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. And so the good news is pilots put another battery on. We are going to give you a 4th qualifying round today. Yesterday we had budgeted 4. We gave you, yesterday we budgeted 5. We gave you 4. And so we are now going to slide that pack from yesterday to today. So we will be running this round and one more with the 5-inch. So 4 packs today for all of our 5-inch racing groups. Which means X-Class, we're going to bump you about 20 minutes, but we're going to get you your minimum of 3 qualifying rounds for X-Class. And we're going to have some spectators for our X-Class pilots today to make it interesting. 5 schools with us, including Calvary Christian College, St. Patty's, and 3 more. And they are excited to see some live drone racing today. We're going to see a little 5-inch at the pace that we're on, and a bunch of X-Class as well.
So did everyone get that? You get 4 qualifying rounds today, not 3. We're giving you the extra one from yesterday, providing that we keep this good rhythm that we've weaseled our way into.
Yeah, it should be good.
All right, looks like pilots are ready. I've got video for 6. Let me just do a quick rudimentary RF Explorer check. Ethan FPV, your video power is weaker than the others, but looks okay, so you're obviously comfortable with that. Let's go. Thumbs up if you're ready. We begin.
All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, lesson 5. Yes, sir. Off to the races we go in this one. Top of the order, second last pack of the day here for Group 1. Qualifying round number 7 is where we're at. We say hello to Angel Lee, sending love and support from Brisbane. From Brizzy. Highest seed in this one is going to be Gecko. Gecko in the number 22 spot with a 65.9. A little improvement about 2 rounds ago. I think first round of the day for Gecko to move up into 22nd. The numbers that we're really looking for, top 24, then 25th through 48, then 49 to 72. That's your top 24, mid 24, bottom 24. We got Brigg in the air. Looks like just crashed out inside of the tunnel. Looking for that elusive second lap. We'll see if he's able to turtle mode his craft or recover his craft remotely, as it were. Racing Lewis, who's in 60th. Blonde Angel, who's on that bubble of that mid 24 and 48th. Ethan FPV is 41st. Bin Chicken, who's 37th. And again, Gecko, your high seed, in 22nd. And Gecko now rocking a 35 and a 36, about 6 seconds off personal best from about 2 rounds ago. Bin Chicken's got things started with a 38. Blonde Angel starting things off with a 45. And that 38 for Bin Chicken was kind of on pace to unseat his personal best, but follows that 38 with a 48 on lap 2 as he goes on to lap number 3. We just gained 10 seconds. We're going to have to scrub on laps 3 and 4. Just past the midway point, about 70 seconds, a minute 10 remaining on the master race clock. On to lap 4, we take Gecko. Working with a 35 and a 32. We'll take that 32, but lap number 4 is going to be a little longer as Gecko going to crash out again. A little bit of an announcer jinx, commentator's curse. Start bragging on Gecko. Gecko goes down. And we have 40 seconds remaining. Bin Chicken working on lap number 3. Now getting another hot lap in on lap 3 for Bin Chicken. 39 will take it. And looks like Blonde Angel's got something started with another 30 seconds ago. Laps 2 and 3, 43 and a 44, personal best 87. And that still has her on the bubble. She's got to find about 0.3 of a second on this next one to move from 48th into 47th. So that means looking for about a 42.7 on this next lap. Bin Chicken on a lap number 5. Pair of 39s coming in. About a second and a half off the personal best on this run. There's a horn finish up the lap that you're on. Blonde Angel across the line, and it is going to be a 43.3. So we won't take lap number 4. We didn't find the 0.3 of a second. We'll take laps 2 and 3, though. 43 and a 44, 87 for Blonde Angel, still on the bubble, but the time is an improvement. A horn is sounded, getting ready to wave a checkered here for Bin Chicken, about to go from our left to right through our Rising Sun and Mission Food start finish gate. Bin Chicken getting it done, and it's a 40 on lap number 5. So we'll take laps 3 and 4, pair of 39s, but a second and a half off personal best 76, so no changes there. Racing Lewis, 2 laps recorded, a 119 and a 51 over the personal best. And Timmy Tron says, believe we missed a second lap on that one. So we're at heat number 2, Davey FPV, Bo Babe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, Lestar, you're up. Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco on deck. And the whole JD Aquadu Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, and Trumperton. Well, I was just talking about ChatGPT and some of our scripts that were written by ChatGPT, and I wasn't a big fan, even though I'm a big fan of ChatGPT. Angel Lee says, got a little shout out here for Trumperton, powered by ChatGPT. Let's see what we got here. Trumperton, you're really flying. There once was a pilot named Trumperton whose drone skills were really stunned. With swift racing glide, he soared far and wide. In the sky, his victories were won. Powered by ChatGPT. I don't know what's going on with ChatGPT. It's just not doing the best lately, Timmy Tron. And then we need to redo that prompt. See, where I got lost is whose drone skills were constantly stunned. And it rhymes with Trump or ton and the final word one, but constantly stunning. I know, like, sometimes you do a haiku and you drop the ings, etc., but kind of lost me. Maybe I got to do it like a rap star, like Eminem. Maybe you got to really let it fly like Pitbull. Should we try it in the stylings of Pitbull, Timmy? I think we should. We could. All right. Hold on. Looks like we're not about ready to start this race yet. So instead of reading it, and I was kind of reading it like a new age poet. We got to do it like Pitbull. Looks like this next race is about to start. Mr. Worldwide. Hold on, I gotta scroll up. Mr. Worldwide. Trumperton, you're really flying. There once was a pilot named Trumperton. His drone skills were really stunned. Mr. Worldwide. With swift grace and glide, he soared far and wide. In the sky, his victories were wide. I think that we will win. All right, we're set to go green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone. Less than 5. I got the correction there from K West that stun is slang, used to describe something that exhibits a superior level of coolness or sophistication. Well, no ChatGPT, poet, haiku, or Pitbull style lyrics, but Fueled Fury says, you got this, Listar FPV. Let's go Team Hellfire FPV. As that wind starts to pick up here, we are in qualifying round number 7 of 8 with group number 2, heat number 2 in the skies. Highest seed in this one is going to be Davey FPV. And your highest seed going down a little early, Davey FPV with a 26.3 opening lap, and that was on pace along the lines of his personal best, but down he's going to go. And so right now your leader on the track is Third Eye. Third Eye right now 15th in qualifying, had a 34-second opening lap time. And you got Black Wolf running second, Bo Babe running third, and Listar running fourth. That's just for track position. But we're racing that clock in qualifying. Looking for your fastest 2 laps in sequence or consecutive. Third Eye now with a 34 and a 32. That is about 3 seconds off his personal best. A 49 and a 30 for Black Wolf FPV. Scrub that 49. This 30 is going to work well for Black Wolf. Could move up a spot. He's right now in 16th overall. Going to climb into the top 16 a little deeper if we're able to follow things up here. And Bo Babe got onto that elusive lap number 2. Looks like trying to do a little recover the craft remotely, a little turtle mode action. Back on course as well. This could be the one for Bo Babe to get that second lap in to be seated here on our leaderboard. 2 minutes in, 1 minute remaining here in this qualifying rounds. And Third Eye going down with a 29 and a half, hanging from the net. 32-0 and a 29.55. That was 0.2 of a second off his personal best. 30 seconds remaining. Black Wolf was sitting with a 30 and a 31.4. He too is 0.2 of a second off his personal best. Lap 4 now a 42 and change. So this one's not going to help. Looks like he's going to bring it down early as well. 10 seconds remaining on the master race clock. 1 in the air. And that is Listar. And it looks like Listar going to call it a day. And so your big winner in that one is going to be Bo Babe, who got that second lap in up into 59th with a 117 total. Lap 2 comes in for Bo Babe, qualifying round number 7. Congrats, Bo Babe. We're rooting for you. We are next to go to heat number 3. Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. You're up on deck. JD, Aquado, Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, and Trumpleton. In the hole, Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Brig, Ethan FPV, and Gecko. We got one coming in about Bin Chicken, who is, I think, 3 heats away in the hole. This is from Fei Fei, maybe via Chat GPT. Let me tell you about Bin Chicken. He loves to explore and spin. He zooms through the air with skills with flair. He always manages to win. Not the worst. Crypto FPV with one about your good buddy Joe Scully. Joe Scully, the commentator, bold. His words like magic, a story unfolds. With a mic in his hand and passion in his soul, he's the voice of the drones, making stories whole. Yeah, I like it. Not bad. That was Crypto FPV and a side of Chat GPT. Maybe use the prompt for a little inspiration. And if you like the first verse, there's a second. Oh, Joe Scully, your voice takes flight as drones zoom by in the day and night. From Canada to Australia, across the sea, you bring us the thrill, the wonder and glee. Yes, sir. The wonder and glee, brought to you by me, along with Crypto FPV and Chat GPT. See, I can make it rhyme too. I'm here all week, guys. I'm here all week. Pilots look like they are set to fly. Highest seed in this one is Ironoid, 4th in qualifying. Then you got Ace in 17th. They're in the top 24. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, less than 5. And in 35th, we got Chiz in 52nd, Franco. And 62nd, Shadow FPV. And 69th, Prop Out. Prop Out's the one that is looking for that 2-lap. That second lap has eluded him. And no surprises here. Whole shot going to go to Ironoid, your leader here for track position. Then you got Ace, Chiz, Franco, Shadow FPV, and Prop Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Opening lap coming in for Ironoid at 24.99. So our next one will have to be at 21. Count that first one, or we can just gradually get faster. Look at your fastest 2 laps in sequence, 45 seconds in, and about a whole bunch of time still to go. About 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the master race clock. There's 2 for Ironoid at 24 and 23, still a little long. About 2.5 seconds off of our pace. We had a 35 the first time around for Ace. Here comes Ace onto lap 3 with a 32.4, getting closer to his lap average on his fastest 2 laps in sequence. Oh, ringer dinger here in the front. I think that was Shadow FPV we just lost moments ago. And got 2 for Ace. Ace with a 35 and a 32, a little long. 2 for Chiz. 37 and a 45, a little long. And Ironoid with a 24 and a 22. Not a personal best, about a second and a half off his personal best, as we have just over 1 minute remaining here on the master race clock. Just happy to be here, wondering if X-Class is after 5-inch. Yes, Henry, it is, as per the pilot manual. In the pilot manual, we afforded 3 qualifying rounds today for 5-inch pilots, but we're going to bump it up to 4. So we'll be starting our X-Class at about 20 minutes after the top of the hour, 10:20 a.m. So a bunch more 5-inch qualifying to go here this morning here for our first group. And 3 in the session for Chiz. Looks like laps 1 and 2 his best, and looks like no changes on our leaderboard there. That one was for fun. So we go to qualifying round number 8. Sorry, qualifying round number 7, heat number 4 for Group 1. JD, Aquato, Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, and Trumperton, you're up. Then we go to the 4th pack of the day, qualifying round 8 for Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Bragg, Ethan FPV, and Gecko, you're on deck. Then the whole, Davey FPV, Bobe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, and Le Star.
Let's show the results on the stream, Scully. Maybe we'll have a look at this.
There are the digits of your top 24 and mid 24. At the end of qualifying tomorrow morning, we'll be separating the field. Right now in 24th is a 67.3, and that is on the bubble for top 24.
I'm just outside now, so where am I? Oh, fucking
You're 1 spot out.
How many seconds do I need?
Oh, it just updated.
5.
Do you see it just update?
50th now. Nugget has pipped me by 0.3 of a second across 2 laps. And Racing Lewis is biting at my heels.
Well, that's going to be some fun racing to watch right there. Can we see the top 48 again?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Is that easy?
Yeah,
There
very
we
easy.
go. Top qualifier, BMS Thomas, 39 and a half. That includes the fastest single lap on the track of 19.5. But look at the difference between first and second. 0.09 of a second. Then you drop down to IQ 0, last year's reserve champion in third. 0.55. Just over half a second on the fastest 2 laps in sequence. That's an average of 1/4 of a second per lap, separating our top 3. Then we jump a little bit for the balance of our field, but as we move through our program over the course of this event tomorrow afternoon into Sunday, this is just part of the journey to get there. Then it is blade to blade, head to head in heats of 6 in those eliminations, where finishing your race is going to be almost equally as important as to how fast you finish your race.
Yeah, I think I do a lot better in eliminations than I do in qualifying.
Yeah, a lot of people say that when they're in 50th.
But there's more pressure. I think the mental strategy is different in eliminations, right? You're thinking about it differently.
That's what I just
You're not wanting to stagger, and yeah. Easy to say when I'm 50th. It's true.
Yeah, we're in this group, right?
No, he's not in this group.
Is this Trumperton group? Who's in this?
Gecko, you're early. You're not on this round. And the least you could do is increase the pace of your walking. Oh, Scully, I also
Run, Forrest, run!
Hey, the soundboard is back.
I put them back.
You were busy last night.
Completely undeterred by the sound effects. I think we'd have to increase the pressure by having everyone start to say, chanting at him. More sassing.
Well, we appreciate Gecko being early.
Oh, that one's a bit loud.
We are at heat number 4, JD Aquato, Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, Trumperton. Then on deck is Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Bragg, Ethan FPV, and Gecko. And then 3 away in the hole, Davey FPV, Bobe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, and Listar. Set to go green?
Just waiting on video from Aquato, but you know what? Pressing start anyway. He knows enough by now.
All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, less than 5. Off to the races we go. Whole shot on this one. Gonna go to JD, then Aquato, then Lovers, then Trumperton, then Kestrel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting with 5, looks like we might be down to just 4. Issues for Lovers as we get some opening laps coming in. Trumperton with a 33.5, Aquato with a 34.2, and JD with a 39.3. It goes from the front of the pack down into 3rd as we are now chasing Aquato, your new leader here on lap number 2. He's at the Army tent and he just had to double back for it, so Trumperton up into the number 1 spot. JD going from 3rd into 2nd by Aquato. JD's got something started here on lap number 2. He goes from left to right now onto lap number 3 with a 31.4, and that is with the crash. Lots of time on the clock. We're just approaching the midway point. We're almost 90 seconds in with 90 seconds still to go. We've got a pair of 33s for Trumperton. He is just under 4 seconds off his personal best. A 34 and a 37 for Aquato. He's about 7 seconds off his personal best. A 50 and a 38 for Kestrel. And that is about 5 seconds off his personal best. And we just lost Trumperton. Looks like we may have lost JD as well. JD had a 29 the last time around. Just couldn't get anything cooking. 2 minutes in, 1 minute still to go. Down to just 2, Aquato and Kestrel. Kestrel just came out of the Army tunnel. Aquato in our landing zone. So now we're down to just 1. And Kestrel onto lap number 4. Now his last lap is his fast lap, 36.4. If he's able to replicate it here on lap number 4, that would bump him up just a little bit. He's in 33rd with a 73.6. Could move up about 2 paces, 2 spots, 2 positions. With another 36. 10 seconds remaining. There's another 36 for Kestrel. Those are the numbers we were looking for. Pair of 36s, giving him a 72 total, moving up 1 spot into 32nd. Now he's staying out there. 1 more lap. And so we're close to breaking the top 30. This one is going to need to be a 35.8 or faster, about 0.7 of a second faster on this one. He's getting faster. Lap 1, lap 2, lap 3, lap 4. And lap number 5, a little longer, 37.24. So we'll take laps 3 and 4, 72.71 to move Kestrel up 1 spot into 32nd with a 72.71. That was our sole move in that one. Everyone else just having fun. And now we're at the top of the order. Let's get set to go green with Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Brig, Ethan FPV, and Gecko. You're up on deck, heat number 2, Davey FPV, Bo Babe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, and Lestar. And in the hole, heat number 3, Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. This is qualifying round 8, pack number 4 of the day. Which tells me that X-Class, you are 25 minutes from now, or less, about 10:20. A lot of Kestrel fans, as Timmy was noticing there in the chat. Keith Everett says there's no holding Kestrel back now. Yeah, getting a little faster, having a good one. K West saying, well raced everyone, so proud of you, Kestrel. K&M West says, woohoo, get it, Kess. Rebecca W says, yeah, Kess. Lacey West, I'm sure is part of Team Kess, says, good race. Chris W, I'm sure, saying good job to Kestrel as well. And Fei says, give my props to the music guy. All right, we're looking for some props. We got some Gem Fam props nearby, maybe some HQ props. I'm sure we got bins of them. We're going to reserve you some, Timmytron. What's your choice? HQ? Gem Fan? Gem Fan? I'm a big fan of Gem Fan as well. I've had the privilege and pleasure to hang out with the two mics of Gem Fan. Timmy, when you and I went to China, we met one Gem Fan mic. And there is a second Gem Fan mic who's based predominantly in the U.S. He's the team manager at a lot of events worldwide. And so it's pretty easy to remember Mike. Mike from Gem Fan to the power of two. And Gem Fan at pretty much every major race. Great supporter of drone racing in the community. And one of our great sponsors of the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
We had a problem with too many pilots.
Too many players on the field. This is Heat 1. Bin Chicken, Blonde Angel, Racing Lewis, Brig, Ethan FPV, and Gecko. You are up. On deck, one away is
Next
Davey
up,
FPV,
round
Bobe,
16
Black Wolf
qualifying
FPV,
one,
Marcy, Third Eye,
with
and
Ben
Listar.
Chicken on R1,
And then in the
Blonde
hole,
Angel
also
on
three
R2,
away,
Racing
Iron
Lewis
Noid,
on
Crop Out,
F2.
Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. Someone's on race band 1 that shouldn't be. Racing Lewis is on the wrong channel. We have it sorted. We have it figured out now. Racing Lewis, we want you on F2. F2.
Right, someone left a spare quad on the blocks. That should not be out there. All right, we got it all sorted, pilots. Thank you.
So good.
Release the hounds. Oh, they'll be here any minute.
All right, good hustle. Appreciate the hustle.
All right, we're going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, well, less than 5.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Off to the races we go. Highest seed in this one's going to be Gecko. 22nd in qualifying so far. Then we go into that mid-24 with Bin Chicken in 37th, Ethan FPV in 41st, Blonde Angel in 48th on the bubble. And then 3 spots into the bottom 24, we go for Racing Lewis in 51st. He's got to find about 7.5 seconds per lap to break the mid-24 or into the mid-24. And we also got Brig looking for that elusive second lap here in qualifying round number 8 of the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Opening lap starting to come in. Bin Chicken with a 36.8 and Gecko with a 36.7.
Yeah, I had to log in. I only just did it.
Were you missing a battery?
Ethan FPV with a 48.5. Blonde Angel with a 50.9.
That's due to being taken out by Racing Lewis there at the start, but she managed to get back up.
Well, Rubbin is racing. There's a 32.9 for Gecko. He could use it. His personal best is a 65, so anything under a 33 here on lap number 3 for Gecko is going to move him up at least 1 or 2 positions. Right now, 22nd in qualifying. Bin Chicken with a personal best at 36 and a 38, total of 74. And that's moved up 1 spot into 36 and still out there grinding. Lots of time on the clock, not at the midway point as of yet. And now looks like we're getting a few issues here as we crash out with Ethan FPV. Blonde Angel goes down, gets back up again. Chumbawamba style. Racing Lewis is trying to get something started here. And Brigg working on that lap number 2 we've been talking about. We'll see if this round is the round to get it done. Through the dive to the checkered. On to lap 3 we go for Brigg. And Brigg has now got 2 recorded. It's going to be a total of 128.8 for Brigg. And that is going to move him up into 63rd.
And they're consistent, yeah.
In that bottom 24, but was looking for 2 and gets 2. Qualifying round number 8, pack number 4 of the day. About 20 seconds remaining on the master race clock. Gecko still rocking it for us. And a 32 the last time around. Let's see what
the goggles do nothing.
Lap number 5 could be a good one. And oh no, into what looked to be the side of the Australian Army tent. 2, 1. This one's done. Finish up the lap that you're on. And that horn looked like it may have distracted Bin Chicken trying to get through that dive gate. Going to bring it down at the dive gate. 1 gate before the start-finish line. And so not a personal best on that one, but a hot lap, personal best fast lap at 36 and change for Bin Chicken. Round things out, looks like, so biggest mover in that one is going to be Brigg.
Been using my editing keyboard as a soundboard. Did you fix that for Call of Duty? Yeah. I don't think you did. Yeah, no, we did. The end one. The end one we didn't.
And Brigg moving up 8 spots into 58th with a 107.8. That second lap that eluded him, he finally got it in qualifying round number 8. 3 heats to go before we transition to X class. Davey FPV, Bo Babe, Black Wolf FPV, Marzi, Third Eye, and Lestar, you're up. Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco on deck. And in the hole, JD, Aquato, Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, and Trumperton. Again, set to grid up heat number 2. I want to thank one of our new partners, the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals, Traverse Drone Systems, using a wide range of DJI agricultural and enterprise drones. They're fully self-sufficient and are equipped with an 800L water tank, chemical mixer, generator, and DJI equipment. With all the licenses, insurance, and certifications as well, means you can get on with your day knowing your job is completed by qualified professionals working within the agricultural industries, analyzing and treating different crops to improve the efficiency of the growing cycle. Thank you, Traverse Drone Services, for being a part of the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Well, welcome back as well, Criterion Solutions, providing individualized solutions for their customers with unique problems. Their team of security-cleared personnel, in conjunction with their partners, provide their customers with the right solutions to meet their requirements across the intelligence, surveillance, reconnaissance, and information technology domains. Criterion Solutions offer end-to-end and turnkey solutions using niche technologies and capabilities that give their customers the edge that they are seeking. using the best of FLIR, QRC technologies, gray shift, and more. Providing specialist intelligence, surveillance, reconnaissance, and IT solutions. A longtime partner of the Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Our thanks to our friends at Criterion, criterionsolutions.net.au.
Righto, pilots, you all comfortable, ready to go? Yes, 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 yes. Let's do this.
All right, pilots, arm your quads. We're going live on the Tone in less than 5. Fueled Fury FPV says, send it, Lestar. Lestar right now 45th with an 86.1. That's ahead of the cut in our mid-24 division for eliminations on Saturday. Maybe into Sunday as well. Grinding it out with it all out. Davey FPV is your highest seed in this one. 6th in qualifying thus far. Here on the final round of qualifying for day number 2. Heat number 4 of the day. Heat number 8 overall. An opening lap for Davey FPV, 36:31. That is a little bit longer than his pace. He was doing 25s earlier. That is just the warm-up lap. Just as the clock warms up to run, we're about a minute in. Just over 2 minutes still to go. Opening lap for Third Eye as well, 32.4. Here comes Lestar onto lap number 2.
So when I hit that one, sometimes depends when you caught it. Yeah, okay.
Davey FPV now with 2 laps recorded, 36 and a 27. That 27 now closer to what we're expecting to see out of him. Looks like we lost Marzi, lost Bo Babe as well, lost Black Wolf. Started with 6, down to just 3.
Big dog. I did some interviews announcing STEM with Hero.
And there's a 24 for Davey FPV on lap number 3. Best of luck on lap number 4.
He's like, can I film kids? And I'm like, well, it's public space, but as long as you don't put it on the dark web, you're all right.
We're missing laps. Lestar, Third Eye. I think the timer fell over. Yep.
Yeah, we have a timer down. Timer down, guys. Still keep on?
Yeah, still keep on. We can do the video for this one. It's okay.
We're going to review the tape to get those individual lap times here.
It's a power loop. That's a disqualification. There's no freestyle practice.
Disqualified.
For reals? No.
Nah, I'm joking.
It is in Europe. It is in Europe. They, yeah, you'd be denied. I remember a 1-hour standoff in the flight line with the representative of the FAI and team manager, pilot, and race administration, the hosts. No flips, no rolls, no freestyle was their rule. And all the pilot did is after they finished their qualifying round, they did basically a barrel roll. What do you call that? An aileron roll? Yeah, it was like, and it was in slow motion. You got to remember, this was in like 2016. So we all saw it line of sight. He went through and it was like something out of Star Wars, just the slowest barrel roll you ever seen. And out comes the FAI judge with his thumb down. Disqualified.
That's harsh.
Yeah. No joking around in Europe. Yeah, it's connected. It was just pointing at the ground. It was monitoring a race in America. Yeah. We got some different lap times.
We're going to have to manually time that.
Like 30 cents on the dollar.
Okay, only if they're better.
Yeah, we only missed times on 2 pilots, Third Eye and Lestar, so we're going to get the corrected times for them. 2 heats to go before we transition to X-Class. It's Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. You're up on deck. Heat number 4, JD, Aquato, Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, and Trumperton. And then in the hole, 3 away, we transition to X class.
33.4.
Our thanks to S3DP, specialist in 3D products with Prusa printer sales, parts and service, 3D CAD design, custom printed vehicle components, and 3D printing as well.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. We. It's all good. We'll come see ya.
Looks like our pallets are set to fly. Good luck, contenders. Final pack on the track here on Friday. Arm your quads. And we are going live on the Tone in less than 5. We are underway. Opening lap starting to come in. Ironoid had a 24, just crashed out. Your leader right now is going to be Ace, going by the downed Ironoid on lap number 2 at a 32 and change to start things off. Here comes Franco on our left to right. Oh no, crashing out of the dive gate right before the start finish. Now he's through it. And from our left to right, we go with Franco onto lap 2. We go with a 58 and change for Franco. Ace now with 2 recorded at 32 and a 30. We'll take that 30. And we'll land. Fire in the oval. Fire in the oval. Again, land so that we can attend to the issue. Oh. All right, we're down, and so yeah, we're good to go. We'll put new batteries in and do that one again. Isn't that area roped off? No. Well, for the safety of whoever walked out on the track, we called that one back. And I'll see if we can 2.4. We're going to do a little replay here. 36 and a 27. That 27 now closer to what we're expecting to see out of him. Looks like we lost Marzi. Lost Bo Babe as well. Lost Black Wolf. Started with 6, down to just 3.
Big dog. I did some interviews announcing
there's a 24 for Davey FPV on lap number 3. Best of luck on lap number 4.
Yeah, we have a timer down. Timer down, guys. Still keep on?
Yeah, still keep on. We can do the video for this one. Okay.
We're going to review the tape to get those individual lap times here.
It's a power loop. That's a disqualification. There's no freestyle practice.
For reals? No.
I'm joking.
It is in Europe. It is in Europe. They So we are going to award a rerun to Third Eye and Davey. That was from our previous heat, heat number 2. The reason they're getting reruns, the timer had fallen over. We were missing lap times at about that point, and it was announced that the timer was over. And so one, if not both of the pilots safetied up at that point because they're like, well, we're going to rerun it because there's no timing data. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, we were having a discussion about, well, we can pull it from the tape. We'll be able to get the times. And so in amidst the confusion that did affect the performance, and we reviewed the tape on who was still in the air at the time of the timing call. And so Third Eye and Davey were in the air. Lestar was still competing, but was turtling inside the Army tent. And so we basically took that as a DNF at the point. And so Third Eye and Davey are going to be in the hole. Looks like our heat is set to fly. This is Ironoid, Prop Out, Ace, Chiz, Shadow FPV, and Franco. Let's go green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone in less than 5. And we're going green. On deck is going to be JD Aquato, Lovers, Kestrel, Troy Star, and Trumperton. In the hole, Third Eye and Davey. And after that, we go to X-Class. So 2 laps coming in here for Ironoid, 24 and a 22, total of 46.7. He's about a second and a half off his personal best. Now he's got a pair of 22s, 45.07. That is a personal best for Ironoid. That is actually going to move him into... Well, his time is better. He's still in the number 4 position. We're at the midway point, 90 seconds in, 90 seconds still to go. Got a 51.8 for Prop Out. Now, looks like 3 laps recorded for Ace. For those watching our live stream, we do have the wrong pilot OSDs up on our screen. And so that's why I'm trying to figure out who it says and who it is, as channels kind of jumping around on us here. So you're looking at, we're only down to just one in the air. That's Franco. Franco with a 51 and a 50. And that is going to be a lot of math in my head at this point. 30 seconds remaining. 120. So it'll be 101.6 for Franco. That's not a personal best as of yet. Now he's got a 48.9, so a 50 and a 48. That'll be a 98. He's about a second off his personal best. He's the last one flying here. And that's going to do it there. 47 and a 48, laps 3 and 4 for Franco. 80, so that's a 96 for Franco. That's going to be a personal best for Franco. Still in 52nd, but it's going to be a 96 and change.
Did anyone lose a set of sunglasses? Oakley, Holbrooks. The owner has been found. If you think you're really the owner, come chase Shadow FPV and fight him for it 1v1. I've got the right song for it too. It'll sound something like this.
All right, we're about to go green on the final heats of the group. Then we have a re-race to follow. All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live on the Tone in less than 5. Here's a go, Tone. Off to the race as we go. And so from that last one, we had an issue with who was loaded in the race screen. But we did record the personal best for Franco, 96.41. And that still hasn't been 56, but that does move him up. Personal best as well for Ace, moving up 1 spot with a 60.19 personal best. And Ironoid with a personal best as well, 45.06. And that is still in 4th. But that is 100th of a second out of the top 3 for Ironoid. So those are being fixed as we speak, as we're at your final heat for the re-race of 5-inch Group 1. And then X-Class is coming up here in just a few moments. Opening lap times have come in. JD with a 27. Then you had Trumperton with a 30, Aquata with a 34, Kestrel with a 42, Lovers with a 43. As we have now 2 recorded for JD, a 27 and a 26. He is about a second and a half off his personal best, and that comes from lap 1. Let's see what he gets done on lap number 3. We got 2 times coming in, 2 laps for Trumperton, a 30 and a 32.6. He's about half a second off his personal best, and a little longer on lap number 2. Aquata with a 34 and a 29. He's on pace to be his personal best, and he has a good time on lap 2, his fastest individual lap. We got about 90 seconds to go. We're at the midway point, and JD with a 26 and a 24 now, personal best 50, and that is going to move him up a little bit, 50.87, and that has him in 7th right now. Overall, a personal best time. Hearing some oohs and ahs. Looks like we lost Kestrel there on lap number 3. We got 4 laps in for JD. And lap 4 longer than lap 2. So it'll be laps 2 and 3 for him. Started with 5. Looks like we are down to 0. And that is going to be a wrap. So we're going to go to our rerun with Third Eye and Davey. After the rerun, we go to X-Class. Well, at the Pilot Social last night, got to hang out with Mantis FPV, our online parts or in-house part retailer, Mantis FPV. Available online as well, mantisfpv.com.au. All the big brands of FPV, from Radio Master to Happy Model, HD Zero, Emax, Cadet, iFlight, Beta FPV, Dogcom, Fat Shark, Runcam, Team Black Sheep, Axis Flying, DJI, GemFan, Diatone, and many, many more. They're your online FPV superstore. Of course, on-site as well for part support. On-site, they got a bunch of lipos, apparently some stacks as well. Just look for our representatives walking around in the Mantis FPV jerseys. They have the store just outside in the van, and they will hook you up with what you got. Our official on-site retailer, Mantis FPV. Excited to have them with us here at the 2023 Mission Food Australian Drone Nationals. A great shot of the hill. Some would say a mountain, but there are no mountains in Australia. The Big Rock. Can we go back to the Big Rock? Is that possible? Can we go back to the Big Rock? Can we go back to the Big Rock? No? What happened? I just messed up everything you just did. The whole thing. Race is over. We're going to have to restart the whole day now. I'm sorry, buddy. So look at the launch stands. Most permanent structure here. So final heat of 5-inch before we transition to the X-Class qualifying here on a qualifying Friday at the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Excited to be here. It's Davey FPV in third eye in 16th with a 61.3. Davey FPV in 6th with a 50.4. Good luck, pilots. Arm your quads. Live on the tone in less than 5. Davey FPV with the whole shot. Then it's third eye running second. For those visiting us here today, our school visits, want to welcome all of our young students joining us here on a Friday morning. You're watching a head-to-head battle here with those two drones. The one ahead is Davey FPV, third eye running second. They just came out of the Army tent. Now you saw that one go a little crazy up high. That's third eye. Got a little lost. Davey FPV with a 29.6. Your leader is off to the right-hand side of the field. Second is off to the left-hand side of our field. And now just crashed out on the field. Going to try and recover his craft remotely. Turtle mode. And about to go through our start-finish gate. And crashing out again. That's third eye. Doing a little monster jam, monster truck action, a little demo drone action as well, trying to get back up. Here comes your leader, Davey FPV, onto lap number 3, 29 and a 27. And third eye now officially crashed out. Clock just warming up to run. Over 100 seconds remaining. Davey sitting with a 29 and a 27. Now his personal best is a 50.4. That is a pair of low 25-second lap times. We're a little bit away from that right now. That's a 29.9. And Davey says, no, just not feeling it this time around. He is down. No changes on the rerun, but fun time had by all. That concludes Group 1 qualifying, qualifiers 5 through 8 this morning. Thanks for joining us, pilots. Enjoy the rest of your day in sunny Townsville. Rent a scooter. Tour the town. Enjoy the rest of your day. Up next, we're going to go to X-Class qualifying. I don't think we need to do any changes. I think we can roll right into it, right? X-Class qualifying, 2 hours on the clock. Each pilot will compete in up to 3 rounds of qualifying. Or whatever we fit in the 2 hours. Whatever the group feels. There'll be 2 groups, 3 rounds, 120 minutes. 2 errs. Got a full program today. X-Class qualifying now for the next little bit. Then group number 2 coming back to us between 12 and 12:30. Then Beast Class qualifying. Then group 3 between 3:30 and 4. And tonight, give or take 6 p.m., 1800 freestyle qualifying. 5-inch X-Class and Beast Class. And tomorrow morning we'll pick up again at 8 a.m. local time. Run all of our final qualifiers for 5-inch. Then go into our X-Class eliminations. And then our top 48 running in 5-inch.
All right, just while we're changing the track around, we'll just take a quick word from our sponsors.
Sleepless nights, I lay my head down, 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 down. I remember headlights, seeing your face. I pull my car round, 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 round. Oh my God, you've been holding back. Did you ever see me for who I wanted to be? Summer in silence, sat on the side, my mind waits for you.
No matter what happens, you've got to hang on.
All right, thanks for that lovely video from Rising Sun FPV. We're ready to go green on X-Class. Pilots, thumbs up if you're ready. And if I've done everything right, this should work seamlessly.
All right, pilots, arm your X-Class quads. Live on the tone in less than 5.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Hole shot wedge 5.86.
We are underway. So we are qualifying. It's a whole new class. If you joined us earlier, racing 5-inch. Here we're running X-Class, which is a measurement of 800 to 1,000 millimeters from motor to motor. And we are underway. Our qualifying format here, our pilots in heats of 3 or 4 will run for upwards of 5 minutes. We'll be looking for their fastest
Wedge 1 lap in
28.65, I believe.
J-Web 1 lap in 24.3.
In the 5 minutes allotted.
J-Web 2 laps in 47.56.
Did they both go down? And yard sale.
Race over.
Your top 2 taking each other out at the end of the straight. Now we are working here behind the scenes to bring the FPV feeds to you for X-Class. That was seat number 1, done. Up next, Buckets, Gecko, Phoenix FPV, and Prop Out. And then on deck, the heat that we just ran with what we have. Now the pace is going to be a little bit slower than what we saw with 5-inch for a few different reasons. First and foremost, charging. The batteries are much larger, but dare I say, those batteries are almost pretty much full. I don't think they need much charging of the duration of that when we can run upwards of 5 minutes. And I think we ran the clock for just under 60 seconds there before the epic crash, the end of the mid straight on our track. And also the components, much larger, much more expensive, and sometimes way more difficult to fix as opposed to getting back live with a 5-inch drone. And so they're walking out to assess the damage over in the northwest end of our pitch here at the Sports Precinct. So we're going to replay back if you're able to see on the screen. Of course, those watching our live stream broadcast today will be able to see what we missed there on the feeds, but also the crash here with your final 2 in the air, J-Web and Wedge. There's a little look-see on the screen of the mid-air between J-Web and Wedge. So when it comes to automobiles, whoever flies into the other is the one at fault. And so can we assess blame here, Timmy? Yep. Yeah, it's on the screen. We're just scrolling. You see me scrolling, and you're hating, and J-Web is riding dirty. Well, looks like Jay Webb flew into Wedge on the turn. Looked like Wedge was already going into the turn, and Jay Webb turned wider. That's just the early assessment from what I saw. Would you concur?
Yeah, definitely. I agree with the foul play there.
What about Aquado? Did you have the same call? Aquado thinks so again. Are we good to go with our next heat?
Let me just load it up. I got video for everyone but props out. I think there's still some people coming back. Oh, no, they're
prop
out.
So we got
Okay, no prop out is out. Will we see him return tomorrow? All right, I'll leave him in there.
There's still 2 more on the track. How many pieces are we bringing back here? 1 piece, Jay Webb, we're all right? No, you got an arm. Yeah, that's 2 pieces. 2 pieces. So with qualifying now, the numbers that you saw on the screen, again, we still have people on the tracks. We're in a holding pattern here. Nope, we have people on the track. You're good, yeah. So Jay Webb was longer to take off. Wedge was leading for track position, but lap 1 starts when they go through the start-finish gate. Jay Webb actually had faster lap times. He was first on the clock. Jay and Wedge was first for track position, and we saw them, well, a couple obstacles there side by side, and then that mid-air at the end of the straight. Track clear? Is the track clear? Yep. All right, let's go green. Buckets, Gecko, Phoenix FPV. Qualifying round number 1 of X class. Looking for no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, less than 5.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
There's a go tone, up and off to the races we go.
Full
First
shot
one
Gecko
through.
4.75.
Your leader is Gecko, then Phoenix FPV, then Buckets. 1, 2, and 3 for track position. Now you can see they're getting a little closer, less than 10 meters apart up at the front between Gecko and Phoenix FPV. Buckets trying to reel them in here for track position. Again, we are qualifying today. It's the fastest 3 laps in sequence. And down goes Buckets. Was running 3rd. And now it's Gecko and Phoenix. Yeah, you know the other lifetime. And we are on top of each other once again. Gecko and Phoenix FPV. Gecko just ahead of Phoenix. And we saw what happened the last time, that they got a little too close. Again, they're not racing each other. For us watching, it's a little more fun. As Gecko just ahead of Phoenix FPV. Phoenix has Gecko in his sights. And you can see just a little tighter line. There's Gecko on the gas, going fast onto lap number 4. And there comes Phoenix coming across the line. And so they are separated by just a few seconds. So if I had like 4 laps and what that combined is, then you could see how far apart they are for track position, right?
Yeah, you want the total time showing up.
Yeah, or at least how far apart are they?
Oh, that shows you the delta there when they go behind. So when he goes, it shows you the delta on the top right. Second, he's 5 seconds behind.
There we are, 5 seconds apart. Gecko ahead of Phoenix. And we're looking for your fastest 3 laps consecutive. Now remember, the previous qualifying round, we had that mid-air on lap number 3. So this is now 1 and 2 on our qualifying leaderboard as we go on to lap number 6 with Gecko. Phoenix is down, we're down to 1. And we are just about at the midway point here. We have over 2.5 minutes left on the master race clock as Gecko works on lap number 6. Sitting number 1 right now, 3 laps in 64 seconds. Phoenix is second on our leaderboard, 3 laps in 74 seconds. Phoenix doing 4 laps, Gecko doing 6. Gonna take a knee right there, just past the midway point. Looks like 2 minutes 40. The race time coming
Everyone's
in.
down.
And Gecko sits number 1 on our qualifying leaderboard. Also the most amount of laps recorded and the winner of that heat for bragging rights in track position. Again, today we are racing against the clock qualifier field for brackets tomorrow. And so far just 2 pilots seated. And we go to the top of the order with the pilots that we have available. J-Web, Wedge, Huey FPV, and Ace. You are up. And then on deck will be Buckets, Gecko, Phoenix FPV, and Prop Out.
Just me.
Sounds like it's just going to be Wedge this time around. An army of 1.
Yeah, that's what we call an exhibition race.
An exhibition race. With Wedge.
Okay. Yeah, true.
So Wedge is going to be looking for 3 laps in 64.9 or faster.
No matter what happens, you've got to hang on.
And we have an army of 1. That is Wedge in number 1. Qualifying round 2, chasing a 64.9. Good luck, Wedge. Arm your X-Class quad. And you're live on the tone in less than 5. Go. So on to the big quad, learning those lines as it were. And our goal once again 3:21s. 3:21 second lap times to take the number 1 spot on our qualifying leaderboard. So we go left to right through our start-finish gate. Opening lap at 29.5, but it is the opening lap. And we're just going to try and get faster into our flag stretch. On the backside we go. Back left-hand side of the pitch. We go elevated, doing a split S. Around the cubes. Kind of a corkscrew turn. And there's another lap. This one's going to be faster, 26.4. So we found 3 seconds. And that is going to slide us. Oh, we got 2 laps recorded. Still looking for a third. Our 5-inch qualifying is fastest 2 laps in sequence. And X class and Beast class, best 3 laps. We got 2 recorded. And I think we are going to slide into third. That's a total of 82.07. Yep, we're in third by about 8 seconds. So we got to find just under 2 3/4 seconds a lap here. We got a pair of 26s and a 29. Went 29, 26, 26. So going to try and chip away at it. Now we're seated. And there's a 25.4. We found about 0.6 of a second. And now we are 3.2 seconds out of second. That is about 1.1 seconds a lap. And we're making it up. You can see it, you can hear it. A little more momentum now at a wedge. Mr. Rising Sun FPV himself, 23.26. That's 5 laps in the session. Looks like he is going to bring it down. 74.74 is his total. That's going to put him third.
Yeah, cut out. Yeah.
0.5 of a second out of second. And just under 10 seconds away from our TQ spot. So that now brings us to Buckets, Gecko, Phoenix FPV, and Prop Out. Do we have any of those 4 pilots ready to fly, willing and able?
I know Buckets was just changing props, so I'm pretty sure he'll be right back out.
Okay, let's see the rock. There's the rock. All right, so on the top left-hand side of this rock that's off in the horizon, you zoom in, that is the drone racing angel right there. See the halo just above her? And she is blessing the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Apparently some college students scaled the rock, painted that, and it's a big part of town lore here in Townsville. And that is our backdrop to the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Well, it looks like we got pilots grinning up here. I was thinking we're taking a knee, but nope. We have pilots for qualifying round number 2 for heat number 2. One of my good friends from America, Dougie, sending me a message. He's watching the live stream. And not much latency either from here to his home on the live stream. He says, those rocks make me want to go camping. But here's the thing that I have learned in now my 6th time to the land down under, aka Oz, aka Australia, is that anywhere and everywhere you go, there's about 15 species that are ready to kill you. So as I flew in, one of the things that I was seeing out the window was all these houses built into the rock. I'm like, someone went up there without a weapon and started chiseling on the rock, and there's all kinds of stuff in there, from funnel spiders to all kinds of snakes. I'm very happy right here on the asphalt and the concrete, because I'll be able to see them if they come at me. What's that brown snake someone was talking about yesterday will actually chase you?
They will actually chase you.
Which snake is that?
Brown snakes.
The brown snakes, okay.
And they're probably the third most poisonous in the world.
But to an Aussie, that's just a regular day. Like, oh, look out. Just don't step on that.
We call them danger noodles.
Danger noodles. That's an appropriate name. Yeah, those college students in the dark scaling that rock, risking their lives, not only from the fall, but everything else.
Righto, we got...
Oh, looks like Prop Out may be able to join us here. No, that's a negative.
Righty on it. Righto, because the 3 pilots are ready to go.
All right, we'll go with what we got. It's qualifying round number 2. Don't worry, Prop Out. You'll have time to get into the next round. We're going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the Tone in less than 5. So Gecko, first one off the blocks and on his way through. Then Phoenix FPV. It looks like we're looking for buckets to get into the air. Issues for Phoenix FPV. Looks like he may have made contact with a gate, was not able to recover, and so he is going to go down. Now we're down to just one. That is Gecko. Buckets is still at the launch stands. He's fail-safing out right now, trying to connect his downlink to his drone. It looks like there is a slight connection. Looks like it arms for just a second. Looking for your fastest 3 laps consecutive now. Gecko is our TQ top qualifier with a 64.9. He's got a pair of 22s so far, so he is about 2 seconds off of his pace from round number 1. He's going to try and raise that bar a little bit as a TQ, make it a little more unattainable, and, well, we're on pace to do that at 20.8 on lap number 3. So his fastest 3 laps right now is just about 65 seconds, so he's found 2 of those seconds. He's about now just a second back. He's going to be looking for a 21 or faster for new numbers. We get up into the air with Buckets. Buckets now under timing, as it were. And lots of time on the clock. We're only a minute and a half in, which gives us 3.5 minutes still to go for Buckets. There's a 19.9 the last time around for Gecko. Gecko with the most momentum out there that you see off to the left-hand side of our field. Sitting with a 20, a 19, and a 20. That's a total of 61.2 to raise that TQ time up a little farther. And it looks like he is going to bring it down. Less risk of a mid-air that way and making a statement there. Lap 3 at 20.8, lap 4 at 19.9, lap 5 at 20.5 for a total of 61.29. As we are under timing here on lap 2 for Buckets, and at a 35 and change on the opening lap, and down he will go on lap number 2. Looks like that one is not going to be recoverable remotely, and he will go out to pick up the pieces. So just one change on our leaderboard. Our top qualifier from round 1, Gecko, betters his own time with a 61.29. That is 3 low 20-second lap times. 2 20s and a 19 officially. This is number 1. So after the retrieval, we'll be looking for J-Web, Wedge, Huey, FPV, and Ace. If any of those pilots are able to fly again. And then on deck, the pilots we just saw, plus hopefully Prop Out in the on-deck circle.
What do you want, a zip tie? I've only got 3, 4.
want to thank one of our great sponsors, the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. That's Amiga Dev Group. Helping you achieve your mission is their mission. Established in 2016 and is an Australian veteran-owned company headquartered in Sydney, New South Wales, that services military and first responders, a trusted partner to defense and first responders. They close capability gaps through innovation and new products and services, technology scouting and discovery, and through collaboration with trusted strategic partners as well. They're agile, they're experienced, and they're ready thanks to Omega Dev Group. You want to go over here with it?
sleepless nights I lay my head down, 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 down. I remember headlights, seeing your face. I pull my car round, 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 round. Oh my God, you've been holding back. Did you ever see me for who I wanted to be? Some
111, firing stage close, over.
Altitude 150, direction 4800 and 200, over.
1-1, converge, at my command, fire for respect, over. 1-0 is ready, over. 1-1, fire, over. 1-0, shot, over. 1-1, drop 100, repeat, over. Rapid complete, over. 1-1, rapid complete out. Firing stage close, over.
Altitude 150, direction 4800 and 200, over.
1-1, converge, at my command, fire for respect, over. 1-0 is ready, over. 1-1, fire, over. 1-0, shot, over. 1-1, drop 100, repeat, over. Rapid complete, over. 1-1, rapid complete out.
is a tester, which unfortunately is exactly what it sounds like. Good thing Tina is not a sharer. How do you mission?
No matter what happens, you've got to hang on.
Break. Let's get commencing. This is a 1v1 of sorts, so we need a song that slaps, Scotty. Oh, actually, I've been meaning to play this. Did you ever play Quake as a kid? Here we go.
Check.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Let's see what Prop Out can do.
Hole shot wedge 5.35.
Oh no, looks like camera's out for Prop. Oh, he's in the grass. Shaking his head, goggles up, looks like
flip.
This is the wedge show again.
All right, let's follow along with our Australian champion, Wedge.
Wedge 1 lap in 24.59.
I think if Group 2 has anyone next, we'll do one more race of X Class, and then we'll basically kick straight into the 5-inch Group 2 racing after this. So hopefully they're all ready and on standby. If you want to quickly get in if you're ready to go right back to back, yeah, squeeze in the next one.
Wedge 2 laps in 47.47.
Right, he's improved his time there at 22.87.
He's still in third though, but only by half a second over 3 laps. And this is his third lap now.
So he may be 3 or 4 seconds away from the top lap record from Gecko.
Oh.
A little touch on that gate there.
Wedge 3 laps in 68.3.
Zach is now in second place, but he's got 7 seconds behind Gecko's time.
He's done with the 3 laps.
Race over.
Max current.
You clipped something, yeah.
One over here, this one. Alrighto, truck is dead. Go get your quads.
No sound. Sound should definitely be working on the live stream. If not, let me know in the chat. As far as I know, it's working. Prop out is going to probably go again if he's right. We got one more race here. This will be Gecko, Buckets, Phoenix. Prop out, potentially Ace. We'll see. I think Ace has already scratched
Ash
himself.
Rain, hey Sugar. Who's Sugar?
Sugar K. Sugar. He may have been talking to me because I'm very sweet and all, but no, I think I know who he's talking to. Is he in this one? Yep. All right, we definitely have Phoenix in this one. We definitely have Gecko in this one. Buckets is out. He's done the
Should be good to
gesture to me. And yep, you can test there. All right, Phoenix has emerged with new props. He's heading out to the field. We'll squish the Buckets on this one. So I'm expecting 3 pilots. Phoenix, Gecko, and prop out if his damage was minimal.
Yeah, these guys do need a little bit of time between rounds, especially if they have a crash. It usually results in a broken arm, a broken motor, and a repair bill for about $1,500.
People yelling at me up there? No. Okay, good. Wesley confirms. My favorite long-range pilot, Wesley Vardy. It was a local to you, yeah?
G'day, Wes.
Good to see you tuning in the stream. Blessed with the lovely weather of Townsville's driest season.
This is winter.
And just a moderate breeze. I think at home it's like refrigerator temperature. I think 4 degrees, 5 degrees.
Yeah, I think winter lasts from about 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. and then it's summer.
It's 2 hours in the morning. Okay, let's see if I can zoom in on what those pilots are doing out the back there. All right, this is definitely the last flight for X-Class qualifying. Unless Buckets... He was out of this one.
All right, we've got the pilots on the line, getting ready, plugging in.
We've got video for prop out. We've got video for Phoenix, so they're both good. We're just missing video for Gecko, but he hasn't crashed, so I assume there should be nothing wrong with his stuff. He should be ready to go. Yep, he's just come online.
I think Gecko's only been flying X-Class since last year, his debut.
He's
pretty
absolutely nailing it.
Pretty much at the X-Class Australian Open up here in Townsville.
Could be a new sheriff in town if
looking
Zach
like it.
loses his position. I tell you what, though, last year, it looked like Zach organised an event that he could just win all the way through. He did too much of a clean-up last year that it almost looks suspicious.
He even won the freestyle with an awesome Matty flip with Beast Class through the gate.
That deserves that.
Twice. He did it twice. He continued his run and did it a second time to show it wasn't a fluke.
So did he buy a brand new empty trophy cabinet just for his stash?
Yeah, he went away with all the prizes. Okay, yeah, probably over. Oh, yeah. Alright, prop out. As I said, prop out can fly. He's been hot on the heels of Zach the last few years at the X-Class AO. Just has not been his weekend. Daniel Harley, Phoenix, always consistent as well. But there's a lot going on that track, condensed, 5-inch and X-Class. Right, boys, you comfortable? You ready to go? Alright, they're talking about they might do a staggered start so they avoid crashing into each other.
Arm your quads.
This is all just qualifying after.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We got Gecko, who was first out, followed by Prop Out and Phoenix. Gecko holding that number one spot so far with a 61.29. $21.97 for Gecko, 24.05 for Phoenix. They did do that staggered start, a 33.89. Prop out has a time on the board. Phoenix now doing his best lap of a 23.59. Prop out. Yeah, 20.06. So I think we've seen a best lap from Gecko in the 19s. So prop out not far away. 19.63 from prop out. He has got his literal together. Gecko still consistent with 20s across the board. A 19.65 from prop out. It's pushed him into first with a PB of 59.34. And prop out's going to land. Well done, mate. A big sigh of relief there. But Gecko with a blistering 19.05. He's answered.
That's amazing. Well done, Noel.
About half a second separating first and second there. Well done. All right, track is clear. Get your quads. And I think we're going to call it there, were we? For the X-Class qualifying heats.
Let's get the track set back up for 5-inch and kick straight into it to keep the momentum going. 11:30, perfect. Was that when it was meant to start as per the handbook as well? Oh, good. Well, then we've got the room for that fourth round that we're adding today to make up for yesterday. All right, back over to Scully, and I wouldn't mind also disappearing for a few minutes of private time.
Okay. Well, as long as you guys know how to get us ready for 5-inch. No? 5-inch qualifying coming up in just a few minutes. Gonna be a slight holding pattern. So for those that were watching line of sight there, those were the larger drones. We're going to go back to the smaller drones. And so really to appreciate what is happening on the track, you're going to want to slide up in front of one of those monitors, watch the first-person view, the FPV feed, coming back from the 6 drones together. So once we get a thumbs up, we'll be looking for Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, Kong FPV. You'll be up in heat number 1. On deck will be heat number 2, Mish, Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly, Has 0. In the hole will be Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk. And after that, 4 away. Just happy to be here. Yui, Web, Timster, Huey FPV, Falco FPV, and Spana. Again, we are just waiting for a thumbs up that we are set to roll in. Looks like we're a couple minutes away.
matter what happens, you've got to hang on.
For the 5-inch races here, Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, Kong FPV, you will be first up. We're just changing the start and finish gate for 5-inch, making some adjustments to the start block. And you will be racing. Please make your way down and have your stuff ready. Right, we've got their pilots making their way back into the pits. Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, and Kong.
On deck will be Mish, Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly, Has Zero in the hole, Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk back into the 5-inch. And of course, our TQ time, 39.5, 39.50. In this one, we have Spicy Pillow in 71st and Kong FPV in 67th, looking for that elusive second lap. Then we have Bob 9 in 57th, Fix in 56th, Phoenix FPV in 53rd, Houdini in 42nd, and that tells me Houdini is going to be our highest seed in this one. So as we get through to the end of our program, we'll have eliminations, top 24, mid 24, and bottom 24. But in qualifying, you want to be in the top 48 before we make that slice and dice between top 24 and mid 24. Right now in the bubble in 48th is an 87.2 on the bubble for that top 48. Just getting some goggles on, and we're about to go green. Speak now, forever hold your peace. All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, less than 5.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Houdini 0.81.
Off to the races we go. Looks like your whole shot is going to go to Fix, then Houdini, then Kong FPV, Spicy Pillow, Bob 9. And we just lost Phoenix FPV, ejected a lipo here on qualifying round number 5. First pack of the day for the group. And we're going to give them 4 today. 4 yesterday, 4 today, hopefully 3 tomorrow. For a total of 11 rounds of qualifying to properly seed our entire field of 5-inch racing here at the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Disqualify that.
So opening lap starting to come in. Fix with a 52, Bob 9 with a 54. And was watching Kong off to our left-hand side of the dive gate right before the start-finish gate and crashing in that section. There's Spicy Pillow onto lap number 2. Good luck, Spicy Pillow. This is the one we've been waiting for. An elusive second lap. 2 coming in for Fix, a 52 and a 45. Still just over a minute on the master race clock. Fix with a personal best, moving up 3 spots with a total of 97.9, up into 53rd as it were right now. Bob 9 with a personal best as well. It's going to be a 54 and a 46 for a total of 101. Just taking a few of those seconds off as we proceed. 45 seconds left.
Crashed right under the gate. I was worried it'd start false pinging it, but it seems to be buried.
Oohs and ahs, that was Fix. After crossing on to lap number 4. But we'll take laps 2 and 3, a 45 and a 40 for Fix. That's a total of 86 and change. And that is up 9 spots into 47th with an 86.79. Keith Everett says, good one, Fix. Really showed them what you're made of. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This one is done. Finish up the lap that you're on, and we are down to just 1. Bob 9 rounding things out. We're on lap 4, had a 54, a 46, a 49. So using that 46 and 49 for a personal best total, 95.77. Just outside of the top 52 and 53rd right now. And this last one could be a fast one. How about a 42.88 for Bob 9? That's a personal best hot lap. We'll take a 42 and add 49 for a new total of 92.1. And that moves Bob 9 into 50th, inside the top 52. Again, our goal is top 48 at the end of tomorrow morning. And so Bob 9 is just about 5 seconds off of that now, 2.5 seconds a lap. in the number 52 position. And I believe that was our sole mover, at least big mover, in heat number 1. Up next, heat number 2, Mish, Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly, Has Zero. On deck, heat number 3, Prop FPV, Robo, Redland, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, Nighthawk. In the hole, heat number 4, just happy to be here, Yui Wep, Timster, Huey FPV, Falco FPV, and Spanna. 3 away are in the hole. Getting set to grid up, Group 2, Heat 2, qualifying round number 5.
So only 5 in this round, correct? Yeah, it was this guy in the grey shirt here. He was the one working the track. He's one of the pilots. Yeah, he's a weird guy. He's like an IT guy. He's kind of smart. He was really trying to jump in on every conversation. Was he? Yeah. Friendly guy. Some IT guys are like that. Just bit awkward. Social skills. So smart. When you just start talking, it makes you go pass out. Yeah, I was having internet issues. He was trying to help me diagnose it. He was kind of smart. Internet issues here? Or is tech support for home? No. I have other drone guys to go to. The internet in Australia is shocking. What's weird is the issue was my dongle. Yeah. It just, I just swapped dongles and it fixed it. Or it could also been my computer like went right flat and the clock was out. It was a nightmare. It was kind of like my backup event computer. Yeah. And for rodeos, I have 3 other ones. They're all Acers. They're nice. But I like this one. It's touchscreen. I can hook it up to that. And that's touchscreen. Yeah. It's not working so hot. What a great demonstration. Oh yeah, you want something portable too, don't you, like that? Alright, looks like we've got all our pilots back, ready to go. Just wait until I see all goggles on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd be worried if there was 6. Alrighto guys, arm your quads as we go live on the Tone in less than 5. Looks like Bear just having a little bit of trouble getting off that start block there, but he's away. As we got Mish diving through that last obstacle into the start gate with a 37.7. We got Firefly down. Flying Dutch goes high there, but comes down for a 51.21. We got Bear moving through with a 48.79. We got a Has Zero down, Firefly down, trying to get back up with turtle mode. Mish stringing 2 consecutive there, but unable to improve standings. Unfortunately goes down, is righted up now. And back up. Oh, Mish taking another tumble there. Flying Dutch starting to get a few tighter lines.
There's the old announcer Jinx, commentator Curse. Holy. Between you and I think we just killed all 6.
Yeah, I
We're
think
all
so.
5.
I definitely have the commentator curse for you guys. I apologize.
Well, that one was fun, wasn't it, though? Well, we're back in the air. Who's that?
I'm not getting video. It might be Has O, Has 0. That turtle mode can be your friend or foe sometimes when you end up cooking things. Just trying relentlessly to flip over. Burn out many an ESC trying to do that.
No changes on that one. Just a lot of fun. That was heat number 2. Let's go to heat number 3. Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, Nighthawk, you're up. On deck, heat number 4. Just happy to be here. Huey, Web, Timster, Huey FPV, Falco FPV, and Spanna. Then in the hole, qualifying round number 6, pack number 2 of the day for Group 2, Heat 1, Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, and Kong FPV in the hole.
All right, track is still live. Please hold. There we go. No more turtle modes.
Your channel was channel 8 in this one, but you're on 7. I'll switch you around.
I've got the channel on my screen.
No, because that one's empty though, because we didn't see it because you had to move around between 7 and 8 when that quad crashed on the roof yesterday.
I was on 7, I moved to 8, then went back to 7.
Yeah. I had you on. What? 8. I missed your laps there.
Were they your best?
No. Nice.
Does it record him anyway? Go back to 7 then?
No, leave it on there. I'll fix it for you. Okay. Just leave it on what you are, whatever easiest for you. Stay on 7.
Does it still record him video-wise?
No, because I didn't have the channel showing here. I don't have the raw DVR. Oh, yes, I would actually. I would have had that. No, that channel. Oh, shit.
Unfortunately, it's been.
Starting to grid up our next heat. Got a question in from across the way. Got any tortillas yet? Of course, Mission Foods is with us. Look out for the free 25-gram snack packs of Mission Food corn chips around the oval in salted and extreme cheese flavors with that delicious Mission Crunch, a staple of the Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. So Dougie asking me if I've had any chips yet, and so look how smooth I am with this camera. Look at that. It's like almost a gimbal. You think I do this every day. We got all kinds of chips here in race control, but this is for the viewers at home. Look at what we've created here. This is my little corner that I'm tucked away in here. So your stats, your information, your feed. But look what is deep inside this. We just kind of sneak it up there. We have our own little oven of that delicious Mission Crunch right there with our own little secret entry. So we are literally fueled by Mission Foods and their snack packs of that extreme cheese flavor and salted as well. And I am loading up the suitcase with a few to take home as well. Big request from my household to bring home some of the chips. So good. I like them. Especially when I like to eat bowls and tortillas and wraps. And sometimes they bust open. And if you have the corn chips, now it turns into like your own guacamole. Enjoy yourself. Have a good day. So first pack of qualifying on day number 2. It is the 5th time we've seen these 6 pilots. It's heat number 3 getting set to fly. Pilots are in chairs, ready to go green. All right, pilots, arm your quads.
Video for fact chart 2, Redolin.
Stand by, stand by.
Oh, okay. Yeah, these people need to just learn to do that and let me know that. We pause. All right, we're ready to go now.
All right, we appreciate your patience. Rearm your quads. Live on the tone in less than 5. Storyline on this one is to get those elusive 2 laps for Super Dizzy Die. We've gotten so close to getting 2 recorded, the closest being the dive gate right before the start finish gate. And so this one could be the one for Super Dizzy Die. We got 38th in ranking right now, Redolin in the number 30 spot, Robo, the number 28 spot, Nighthawk. In the top 14, we go with Prop FPV in 14th. And our highest seed in this one, Heap C in the number 5 spot with a personal best 48.9. So that is 1.5 seconds per lap, looking for your fastest 2 in sequence away from the top 4. We'll see if we're going to see some leaderboard shuffling. Opening lap coming in of a 30.3 for Heap C. Opening lap for Nighthawk, a 33.9. So looking at more times, we got Robo with a 34, Redolin with a 43. And so right now, on pace for a personal best is Nighthawk. You see he's got a 33 with a personal best 69. He is ahead of his average from yesterday. Got some good sleep last night and is ready to do some damage here on day 2 of qualifying. Qualifying round number 5. There's a 32 and a 33 for Nighthawk. That's going to be a new total of 65, moving him up 6 spots into the number 22 spot. As we are at the midway point, 90 seconds in, 90 seconds still to go. We're back in the air with Heap C at a 30 and a 27, warming up here this morning as well. Got 2 for Redolin, a 43 and a 41. We're about 5 seconds off our personal best. Robo with a 34 and a 33. That's a new personal best at 68. That is in 27th. Hot lap coming in for Nighthawk, a 29 even. So take a 32 and a 29 to move. Nighthawk up 10 spots into 18th. The 61.6. Just under 1 minute to go. 2 minutes in, 1 minute remaining until its final laps. There's a hot lap for Heap C on his last one. It was a 23.6, showing you what he could have done. Another one of those, and he would have broke the top 4. 40 seconds remaining. Huh?
Righto, guys. Finish the lap you're on. All righto, guys. All pilots down. Go collect your quads. All right, next up, we just got Just Happy to Be Here, Huey Whip Whip, Tim Star. You moved it on me, Huey FPV. Stitch me up. Falco FPV and Spanner.
Yes, sir. Heat number 4 is where we're at. Then we go to the top of the order for qualifying round number 6. Pack 2 of the day for Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV Fix, Spicy Pillow, and Kong FPV on deck, 2 away. Then in the hole, Mish Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly has 0, 3 away. We're at Group 2, Heat 4, qualifying round number 1. Got a whole bunch of vendors going strong in our vendor village Crossway. Make sure you visit with those that are here to support us. And as we approach the lunch hour, the canteen, of course, is open. Yesterday I had the burger with some little surprises in it. Had some onions and some beetroot. So
beetroot.
good.
Some beets.
Usually not a fan of the beetroots and the onions, but they made it truly delectable. I highly recommend the burger if you're into some meat. They also got chicken burgers, salads, cold drinks, and much, much more at the canteen. Thank you to the Townsville Sports Precinct for hosting us. And
did we want to fix that?
we had a great venue for this 2023 edition of the Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
I say it's all flapping in case someone hits it.
Say good morning to Propaganda X, cheering on Redlin in that last heat. Said Redlin speeding up through those final laps. Let's go.
We'll do it after this race. Prop out. Can you come and see Scotty T?
Looks like we're about set to go green.
No.
All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, lesson 5.
We're going to need to fix this track thing after this race.
Good start. Whole shot going to go to Just Happy to Be Here. Then it was Timster. Then it was Huey Wep Wep. Then Falco FPV. Then Huey FPV. But we lost Falco FPV on that front straightaway right in front of us on the center line as we chase Just Happy to Be Here, Huey Wep Wep. Now it's Just Happy to Be Here, 2 gates ahead of Huey Wep Wep. As your leader, Just Happy to Be Here, currently sitting in the number 27 spot overall, Huey Wep Wep in the number 24 spot overall. And qualifying at the end of tomorrow morning, we want to be top 48 before we go into our first eliminations to decide our top 24 and mid 24 second round of eliminations. Opening laps coming in, Just Happy to Be Here with a 34, Huey Wep Wep with a 36, Huey FPV with a 45, Spana with a 47, and Timster with a 49.15. Here comes Just Happy to Be Here on to lap number 3, a 34 and a 31. That is going to move him up back into 25th, back right behind Huey Wep Wep. They're in the same heat, and they are only 0.02 of a second apart on qualifying times. Huey Wep Wep's earlier effort has him at a 66.53, while Just Happy to Be Here's last 2 laps have him at a 66.55. That's, again, 0.02 of a second apart. And it was pretty good watching right there as they were tangled up, but Just Happy to Be Here is just killing it here this time around. There's another 31 for Just Happy to Be Here, moving up 6 spots into 21st now with a 63.61. Now we're talking about that top 24, and earlier I called the 66.11 as being on the bubble. Right now 65.9 is on the bubble, so right about where I was calling it, but officially trying to be top 48. 45 seconds remaining on the master race clock, and Just Happy to Be Here keeps climbing up that leaderboard. He found about almost 1.9 seconds on the track. Lap 4, a 30.12, giving him a new total of 61.8 to break the top 20 in 19th. 25 seconds remaining, down to just 1. Huey FPV also having a hot run of 47 and a 42 on laps 2 and 3. That 89 and change, moving up 7 spots into 51st. And it's going to be a final lap here. Let's make this last one a fast one. Over to the dive, and that would work. Little correction midway. And that last lap, the fastest lap we've seen from Huey FPV, a 42.3. Combined with lap 3, it's a total of 84.93. Huey FPV moving up 13 spots into 45th. Big mover. And also moving up on our leaderboard, just happy to be here, breaking the top 20 with a 61.8. That's a gain of 8 positions into 19th. That'll do it for qualifying round number 5 for Group 2. To the top of the order we go. Heat number 1, Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, Kong FPV, you're up. On deck, heat number 2, Mish, Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly has 0. And in the hole, heat number 3, Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk.
Right, we are just going to do some track repair too very quickly. To that tower, there's a flag waving around.
As opposed to waving up.
Yep, waving all around.
So earlier in the chat there, Jugsy McGee was saying, not really following along on the format. Well, let's try and do a format update, which of course is available in the pilot handbook. We are qualifying our field in 5-inch of 72 pilots to a top 48. The top 48 will go into another round of eliminations, which will split that group into a top 24 and a mid 24. Positions 49 to 72 are also advancing to eliminations later on Sunday, I believe, and they will be in the bottom 24. And of course, we will race in heats of 6 all the way down to our finals. When we get into our eliminations, we'll be running seeded groups, looking for their best 2 finishes and finish points from there to cull our field down, still from 72 in those top 24, mid 24, bottom 24 divisions to our final 6 for the championship. And again, racing the same groups all through the course of Sunday, repeatedly looking for their best 2 finishes to decide this year's 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. In qualifying, it is their best 2 laps. We did 4 qualifying rounds with our 3 groups yesterday, doing 4 again today, and most likely 3 tomorrow morning, giving us a grand total of 10 to 11 rounds of qualifying to make that cut, top 48 and 49 to 72. We'll get to our X class and our Beast class. We ran X class qualifying earlier this morning, and our Beast class will follow this group, our second group of 3 of 5-inch. They'll be running for 5 minutes, looking for their fastest 3 consecutive laps. Now here in 5-inch, it's 3 minutes, looking for your fastest 2 consecutive laps.
sleepless nights I lay my head down, 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 down. I remember headlights, seeing your face. I pull my car round, 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 round.
was a Chuppa Chup lipo bin around? Seems to be over here at the moment. I don't know.
Looks like our course repair has been complete. Thank you.
What I'll do is,
So I'll look at a few of our local corporate and national partners, such as Rising Sun FPV. You put in an order today at risingsunfpv.com.au. Put in the notes that you're at the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals, and they will deliver for free and right to your pilot pit area. That's up until 2 p.m. today. Rising Sun FPV with all your lipos, backpacks, chargers, electronics frames, FPV equipment, motors, propellers, quads and wings, RC Link, even used gear and X-Class gear available. risingsunfpv.com.au.
pilots, we have a 3S battery up here too. If someone's lost a Dogcom 3S battery, make your way up here to the director's tent.
Saw Hash Brown FPV checking in on the chat a while ago. Wishes he could be here. What's up, Hash Brown? He used to be a sales rep at Google. And on my first trip, Hash Brown. And on my first trip to Australia, took me on a tour of the Google headquarters. That was incredible. I didn't know that Google Street View was actually designed by the Australian Google team. So if you get the chance to go to Google headquarters, you can actually see the prototype, which was a bicycle, and then the original camera that was on the car the first time they went around the world, capturing Street View for Google, an innovation from Google Australia. Really cool compound.
Did you like the office tour?
Yeah, it was a great office tour.
When I went to Multi-GPIO in 2018, I made contact with an old uni friend, and he actually worked at Facebook at the time. So I took Bones, Joe, and Smiley along, and we all had like a lunch there and wandered around the campus and things like that. And I think we nearly saw the Zuck, I'm told. Yeah, all right. Anyway, good times.
Great times.
Looks like these pilots are ready.
Then I went to Twitter, and a homeless camp opened up. Everyone's sleeping on the floor.
Oh, how'd that go?
Well, no.
Not great.
Didn't happen.
All right, Deanie, you ready? I see him down there. Yep, everyone's ready. Let's get this race underway.
All right, pilots, arm your quadcopters. We're going live on the tone in less than 5. You don't remember that when Elon Musk took over Twitter and he says,
"Oh yeah, he brought in the sink and everything."
You gotta work hard if you want to work at Twitter, and people were sleeping on their floors. He brought in like sleeping bags.
It almost sounds too crazy to be real. And then changing it to X too. I thought that was a bit crazy.
Yeah.
And I saw the video of the big light sign that's like this big like bat symbol into the adjacent building.
Yeah, it is weird referring to things that you saw on your X.
What a time to be alive, Scully.
I know.
What a time to be alive. We've got 4 pilots up. Looks like Fixer's dropped out and dropped down. Grey screen of death there. And that's just what the event RXs show. We've got Houdini with 1 lap in, a 36.05. That's his hottest lap. But the flag, that's shaking him up. Understandably. Phoenix FPV and Bob 9 both on lap number 2. 47.06 for Bob 9 and a 48.14 for Phoenix.
Yeah, they're separated about 15 meters right now in a battle for track position. And there's your commentator's curse. Down goes Bob 9. Looks like we're down to just 3. Houdini, Phoenix FPV, and Kong FPV. Kong FPV looking for that elusive second lap here.
Oh, that was a delicate slice there, and he realizes he misses the flag, goes back to it, and bops his head on it.
We'll see if he's able to turtle mode his way out of it. Looks like he might be able to.
Lean left to get away from that canopy. That Or maybe a prop's broken from that one. It's not looking good.
Down to 2.
He's up.
Back into 3. 2 minutes in, 1 minute still to go.
Oh, Houdini with now with the new hottest lap there. You've moved up 2 spots into 40th. Now with a 78.03. But however, Dean, you've got so much more in you because your first lap in that was a 42 and then a 35. And you're definitely capable of a low 70s, maybe even a sub 70. If you can keep up that focus for the rest of this lap. No, low battery from Dean. He's not going to... Dean's not sponsored for batteries. He pays full price for those, so he makes sure that he goes down without the old spicy pillow.
Well, Phoenix FPV moving up 2 spots. Another 20 seconds still to go. A 51 and a 41. 41 is fastest lap individually, and his new total 93.17 to move up 2 positions. The number 54 spot. And getting a little faster. FPV down on lap number 2. Is he going to be able to get up and finish lap 2? So one that's eluded him.
There's your buzzer. So Phoenix will finish up this lap. And it looks like Kong, his goggles up. It's over for this round. We're done, and it's safe to go retrieve your quads now that all quads are down.
Well, that last lap, a pretty fast lap as well, of 43. So you're looking at a 41 to 43, grand total 85.41 for Phoenix FPV. And he'll be your biggest mover in that one, moving up 11 spots from out of the top 50 into 45th. And that will do it right there for heat number 1. We're at heat number 2. Mish, Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly, and Has Zero. You're up. On deck, heat number 3, Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heap C, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk. And in the hole, just happy to be here. Yui, Wep, Timster, Huey FPV, Falco FPV, and Spana. Again, sent to Grid Up, qualifying round number 6 for heat number 2 of group number 2. Of course, a major player in our sponsor roster, our friends at Miragen, consulting drones, robotics, and AI, creating your autonomous capability through drone, robotic, and AI strategy and implementation. Specializing in the areas of defense and emergency services, agricultural and commercial operations, along with training, test, and assurance, helping you to increase capability, prioritize safety, and reduce costs as well. Find out more about how they can help you at miragen.com.au. Excited to have them back as a major player, the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Well, highest seed in this one is Mish, right now in 11th. Is 0.3 of a second out of the top 10. That's 1.5 or 0.15 seconds a lap. That could change in a hurry. Also in this one, we also got Bear in 41st, Flying Dutch in 43rd. That's where they want to be in qualifying, top 48. Firefly in 62nd and Has Zero 64th.
Righto, pilots, on Scully's call.
Here we go, contenders. Arm your quads. Let's go live on the tone in less than 5. In this one, we get a great start. All 5 pilots getting off the launch stands and underway. Pole shot going to go to Mish, your highest seed. And then it was Flying Dutch, then Has Zero, and Firefly and Bear. Opening lap time coming in for Mish. It's a 26.6. That is on pace to do some damage, put Mish inside the top 10. We could jump to 6th if we're able to duplicate. Flying Dutch with a 40.1 on the opening lap. That's a personal best, and Has Zero with a 30. We'll double check that. There's a 26 and a 28 for Mish. That's a new total of 54.88, moving from 11th into 10th. Found those 0.3 of a second. Let's see if we can get back in the 26s and break our top 8. Set those little goals. There's a 73.0 opening lap for Firefly. Gonna need to be a 40 to make a difference here on this round of qualifying. Flying Dutch with a pair of 40s. That's an 80.32 to move up one spot into 42nd now. Watching Mish again. Mish is getting longer. 26, 28, 33. So now going to use this one for practice, as it were. About a minute and 5 seconds remaining. It's qualifying heat number 2 for group number 2. There's a 38 for Flying Dutch, so now a 40 and a 38, moving up another spot. 78.93, the new total. Down goes Flying Dutch.
Powered into the ground.
40 seconds remaining. Down to 4. 20 seconds ago. Looks like, well, Firefly having an epic crash there when the stats come up on your OSD. Not a good sign.
Low battery.
Flying Dutch with a 38 the last time around. That's 78 and change. Let's see what we get done here. About to cross our checkered line. One more to go if you want it, Flying Dutch. But that last one was a long one, 52.4. But not the worst. Laps 2 and 3 for Flying Dutch for a total of 78. Move up one spot into 42nd. The horn has sounded. We're down to final throws to round out our last lap here. Lap 3 for Firefly. Lap 2 for Has Zero.
All right, our track is still live, guys. We've still got one more pilot up. Correct. Your video was very terrible too. And looking alright. We can pull it from. Righto, looks like we got everyone down.
Well, it looks like a low power output on Bear. And so it looks like we're going to have to go to the tape for him. Pull back his laps. That was his best run, he feels. So we will review the tape, get Bear's time. So Mish moving up 1 into the top 10, and Flying Dutch moving up 1. We're now at heat number 3 for Group 2. Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heap C, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk working out to the line. On deck, heat number 4, just happy to be here. Yui, Wep, Timster, Huey FPV, Falco FPV, and Spana. And in the hole, qualifying round number 7, pack number 3 of the day will be Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, and Kong FPV. And Timmy Tron, when you get a chance, if you can come over and see us, a few updates and a request to do some advanced calculation using FPV Trackside, our official timing and scoring partner of the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals once again. Yeah, we'll still be able to move on, but figure out the best way to replay to get the lap times coming in for Bear. His best run.
We got Super Dizzy Die, pumped, throwing fists in the air. All right, we should have Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk. If you are meant to be out there in this heat, you need to hustle.
Yeah, when everyone comes back in pit mode, it doesn't help us to help you.
Alright, looks like we only got 5 pilots, is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 on the line. Right, our last pilot hustling back in, running. Righto, here we go. Ample opportunity as we go live on the Tone, unless you're 5. I'm your quads. Alright, we have 6 quads in the air moving. That Nighthawk and Heapsy maybe battling it out there. Nighthawk just dropping back a little. Heapsy moving with a 26.62. Two seconds off the pace was Nighthawk with a 28.87. Prop FPV with a best of 27.68. That is his new PB. Heapsy looking tidy. Ooh, the 22.93 of his best lap, new PB. 46.49, still in 5th. He's pushing hard, Heapsy. Oh, he squeezes through. Hits the top of the start finish. Another PB of 22.89. Position has not changed. Righto, that looks like all quads down. I hear some turtle mode. Righto, track is dead. Go retrieve your quads. Right, to the start line we should have. Just happy to be here. Yui, Wep, Timster, Huey, Falco, and Spanner. Righto, looks like Huey's out. Huey. Righto, pilots. I'm your quad. As we go live on the tone in less than 5. Righto, we got 5 pilots off to a clean start. Right, we got a 32.99 from Just Happy to Be Here. 32.17 Yui Wep. The spanner looks like to be upside down, looking at some nicely mowed grass. Timster helping trim some grass there too. Oh, Falco just missing the top of that gate. Righto, looks like we just got 1 pilot in the air. 2. Timster, Yui Wep.
They're separated by a lap right now. Yui Wep with a personal best, 65 and change, moving up 1 spot. That's a +1 on the screen. 32 and a 32. And Timster working on lap number 2 of the 63. There's a hot lap for Yui Wep, 30.43. That's now going to move him up 2 more spots from where he just was, up into 22nd with a 63.26. And 2 minutes in, 1 minute still to go as Timster working on lap number 3. His personal best is an 86. And so we could use lap 2 and lap 3 to better that. We'll see how this one plays out. And Rainbow Road coming on the screen in his HD0. Looks like, well, he's able to get back up. Quick little reset and back en route. Working his way that switchback there through the Australian Army tent tunnel. By those .com flags. Climbing our triple cube. Dive. 1 more if you want it. That's a 50.8 on that one. So he showed you what he could have done on lap number 2, 42.24. So biggest mover in that one, Yui Wep up 3 with a 63.2 up into 22nd. And Bear, we've reviewed the tape, and it was a personal best on that run. That was a lot of fun to watch. Thank you. Best laps were a 34.7 and a 36.8 for a total of 71.54. And that is going to put Bear unofficially 33rd. That's a move of about 8 positions. Our screens do not reflect that as of yet, but that is the official time after review. We're going to the top of the order again. It's Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, and Kong FPV. You're up on deck. Heat number 2, Mish, Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly has 0. And in the hole, heat number 3, Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heap C, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk. I think we're now on the 3rd pack of the day for Group 2, qualifying round 7.
Tim's done it.
There's a look at our ranking. Again, we did make a correction there. So look at number 32. That's Bear with the 71.54. Top qualifying time, 39 1/2, 39.5 for BMS Thomas. Our reigning 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals champion, sitting number 1. And looking to take your top 48 to the next level at the end of qualifying tomorrow morning. On the bubble right now, 86.64 with Timster on the bubble. Our top 48. We're going to run those 48 pilots again tomorrow afternoon and split them into a top 24 and a next 24. And those that are off the screen, 49 onwards, going to be erasing their own eliminations for final finishing positions. Not much separating, 48th to 49th there.
We got all pilots in, ready? All good. Here we go live.
We're going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, lesson 5.
It's later tonight.
Yeah, that's okay. Like, that's out of scope for this.
Yeah, yeah. You don't have to slot it in.
There's not much of a changeover. We're just grinding this now.
We are underway, 1 minute in, just under 2 minutes remaining on the master race clock. And your bigger story right now is Houdini with a pair of 34s, a little loosey-goosey at the end of the front straight, but that is a big move for Houdini, moving up 12 spots just inside of the top 30. The total is 68.4. Opening lap for Phoenix was a 42 and change, about due to come around again here in just a moment. Fix had a 45, Bob 9 had a 43, Kong FPV had an 86. As we go ripping across the line, got some laps, 2 of them coming in for Bob 9, a 43 and a 50, a little bit longer than what we've seen from him earlier. Got Fix working on lap number 3, he's got a 45 and a 51, a little long as well. Phoenix with a 42 and a 50, a little long. So far, your biggest movers, Houdini, a pair of 34s inside of the top 30 and 29th. About 45 seconds remaining here on the master race clock, qualifying. This is group number 2, qualifying round number 7, I believe. Their third pack of the day, 7th of the event. There's a 40.12 from Phoenix FPV. If only we could add up lap 1 and 3, that would be a move for Phoenix, but unfortunately a 50 in between. 20 seconds remaining. Just down to Fix and Bob 9. Bob 9 goes on to lap number 4, the 69. 43, 50, 69. There is the horn. Finish up the lap that you're on. And don't destroy the quad, because mathematically I don't think this can really help anyone. So just have some fun. There's a 42 for Fix. 49 to 42, few too many, and 91, about 5 seconds off his personal best. And too many numbers to calculate on the rest of the field. Story of that one, Houdini going from 41st to 29th, a move of 12 with a 68.4. And that will do it to it for heat number 1. Up next, heat number 2, Mish Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly and Has Zero. You're up on deck. Heat number 3, Prop FPV, Robo, Redland, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk. In the hole, 3 away. Just happy to be here. UE Web, Timster, UE FPV, Falco FPV, and Spana. Once again, group number 2, heat number 2, third pack of the day is where we're at. Come on, Scotty, you need your head bobbing. All 3 of us look like a bunch of bobbleheads there on the center bottom.
He's going to bust out with a freestyle rap. Not away. Looked like Scully was about to put the mic up.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I was feeling the beat. Need something a little more gangster sounding before we break out.
Alright, looks like all pilots making their way back in. There's one more straggler. Picture looks good. Solid, no flickering. Let's look at the power output. You are R2.
We went through, huh?
Joe went through. Tim did all the
4 minutes of sketchy
work.
video. I went through it. I get the credit of that. You did the edits, though, so I guess that's where you can be we, but I had the privilege and pleasure of watching 4 minutes of sketchy video. Hand timing.
Maybe not in front of the ground station.
There you go.
Bodies are 80% water.
He's feeling it. This run is the one. Second last of the day for the group. Good luck, pilots. Arm your quads. Live on the tone. Less than 5. There it is. Go. Your highest seed in this one's going to be Mish. He's going to get the whole shot. Then it was Flying Dutch. Then has 0, Firefly and Bear underway. So we're just talking there kind of behind the scenes. We missed some lap times there from Bear's previous pack out there, and I had to hand time it by watching it back in real time. And it was super sketchy video. Now that the antenna is attached, now it's a pleasure to watch Bear, and I can already tell that this one is faster from what we saw, or what I saw. Here we are with the Wii again, Timmy Tron, what I saw last time around. Opening lap starting to come in at 26 and change for Mish. That's ahead of his average. 39 and change for Flying Dutch. That's right on his average. A 36.9 for Bear. That's right about his average as well. Now we're getting a little long with Mish. A 28 on lap number 2. So lots of time on the clock here, and those lines are coming in. Gonna try and grind them. Issues there for Has Zero, crashing out there. He's still working on lap number 1. Looks like Firefly working on lap number 1, crashing out on that opening lap as well. And 2 coming in for Flying Dutch, a 39 and a 36. Now we're looking at 3 for Mish, but they are getting longer, 26, 28, 30. And so basically a reset for him as we're coming up with a minute 15, 75 seconds remaining on the master race clock. And in the air again, this is heat number 2 of Group 2. Issues there for Flying Dutch. Let's go into lap number 5. Mish has a hot one, 24.98. That's his fastest individual lap. And with lots of time on the clock, a good line, some great momentum. We'll see if we can push him up. Right now, he's in the number 10 position overall. And the goal at the end of qualifying, again, is to be top 48. But a top 10 finish should be just right as Mish crashes out. Firefly crashes out. Has Zero just about crashed out, but he's going to recover. And we are down to just 1, an army of 1 to round out this heat. 25 seconds still on the master race clock. Firefly gets back up. It's an army of 2. 2 to Tango, 2 to Drone Race. We may have some blade-to-blade racing here. Firefly with a little bit of momentum. You'll see if they can catch up in the tower. Has Zero going to try and make it easier, hitting every bar of the tower on the way down. That pushes Firefly up. And Firefly just about a buzzer beater. I think it is one. Now the battery says low. I mean, the choice is yours. You got a 91 and a 78. There you go. That's the right decision. Conserve the LiPo. I don't think lap number 3 was going to help us too much. It would need to be about a 40 and change, and that's not going to work there. Has Zero going to bring it down. 2 recorded for Has Zero. A 96 and an 85. Not the best run, but having fun. 1 more to go. Let's go to heat number 3. Prop FPV, Robo, Redland, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk working their way out to the launch stands. On deck, heat number 4. Just happy to be here. Yui Web, Timster, Huey FPV, Falco FPV, and Spanna on deck. And then in the hole, final pack, qualifier 8. Number 4 of the day for Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, and Kong FPV are 3 away. We say hello to Land and Air Photography. I wonder what they do. Land and Air Photography. I wonder what they do.
Same name.
Same name.
I think they do photography of air and land.
Yeah, a lot of people scared of sea. You notice? I love the sea. When I'm doing real estate photography, if there's water, I'm above it.
Doesn't do drones any good, that salty water.
No, but if you go fast enough. See, the thing about drones is legally you can go to a certain limit, right? Like North America, it's 400 feet.
Yeah.
But when you're doing something like, maybe antenna inspections, you might need to go upwards that high. But when it comes to most photo and video, you only need to be, about 10 meters, maybe 30 meters off the ground at most to capture everything you need. When you're flying over water, you don't need to be right on the water. You don't need to risk it every single shot. But if you're a good 1.5 meters off the water, unless it's big waves, you don't want to do that. But if you're 1.5 meters off the water, going full send, that is the shot you want. You don't need to risk it.
Especially when it's glassy water,
Yeah.
lake or something. But you kind of lose that depth perception.
That's true.
I've put one in a dam down on the Gold Coast. You know how I was talking about my story hiring a cherry picker?
Yeah.
We hired a diver.
A diver.
No joke.
So yeah, you don't need to be that low to the water.
Never lost a quad.
So if you're gonna post it, if you're gonna
Leave
post
no
your
quad
video like just to YouTube in like the drone community, then yeah, you may want to be a little lower. Of course, the keyboard pilots or the trolls will be like, "What are you, chicken?" But when it comes to most cinematography, you got to remember the movie Bird Box. Most of it was flown or filmed by drones, and they were like 100 meters above the river. Those were the best shots, not a foot off the river. Looks like we're about to go green. Got all our pilots adjusting their goggles, putting on fans, hitting record on SD cards, and we are going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone in less than 5. Well, off to the races we go. Highest seed in this one is going to be Heapsy. And the whole shot right with them was Nighthawk, and now Heapsy pulling ahead of the field. Our rest of our field going fast as well. We got 3 of the top 20 in this one. Heapsy in 5th, Nighthawk in 13th, and Prop FPV in 15th. Redland in 26th, Robo in 28th, and Super Dizzy Die looking for that elusive lap 2. This is the one to get it done. The opening lap starting to come in. 28 for Heapsy, 31 and change for Robo. There's a 36 for Redland. And a 42 and change for Nighthawk. Robo with a 31.4. Redland with 36 and change. So we may see something happen here. Heapsy now with a 28 and a 25. Gonna need to be a little quicker than that. His average is 22.5 seconds right now at 45.8. And on pace to climb up that leaderboard. Let's see what happens. A 42 and a 30 for Nighthawk. Redland with a 36.34 and Robo with a 31.44. And Super Dizzy Die with a personal best 1 lap, 70.4, and on lap number 2. Well, we wanted to be 22.5 or faster. Heapsy crashing out at the end of the front straight with a 22.33. But the lap before that, a little long, 25.27. That's going to give him a total, give or take, of 47 and change, just under 2 seconds off his personal best. As we're coming up on 2 minutes in, 1 minute remaining. Got 3 in for Redland, getting longer though. Last 2, a 34 and a 40. Robo's got 2 fast laps, but a long lap in between. Lots of time on the clock to correct that. And needing a correction right before the Army Tunnel. Super Dizzy Die comes out of the Army Tunnel just in front of Robo. Looks like Robo's still turtle moding inside of the tunnel, recovering his craft remotely to try and get back into the skies on lap number 4. Now we have another 25 seconds remaining, which means Super Dizzy Die now getting onto lap 3. There's her 2 recorded she was looking for, a 70 and a 79 for a total of 149. And that is a leaderboard move up into 67th now. 2 laps recorded, and again now, dare I say, working on a third. The horn's going to sound as Robo gets around Super Dizzy Die. They're a few laps apart. Was a little bit of lap traffic there, but Robo on his way, and this last lap going to be for fun, not mathematically going to be able to help in this session, but going to have some fun with it nonetheless. Up next is Just Happy to Be Here, Yui Web, Timster, Huey FPV, Falco FPV, and Spanna. Then to the top of the order one last time for 5-inch Group 2/B, Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, and Kong FPV. You are in the hole. And Super Dizzy Die biting into the top of the Australian Army tent tunnel. Looks like that's where she's going to leave it. Everyone's down. We're retrieving quads. And so your biggest mover in that one, Super Dizzy Die, getting those 2 laps in that eluded her. A total of 149.9 into the number 67 spot, but on the board with 2 laps recorded. We're at heat number 4. Then to the top of the order for pack number 4, qualifier number 8, with Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, and Kong FPV on deck or 2 away. And in the hole, heat 2, Mish, Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly, and Has 0. Looks like everybody's ready. Let's do it to it. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone. Less than 5. Off to the races we go. We are underway. It looks like a new craft here for Spanna. Oof. Line things up with that gate. Just was a little too far to the right. Well, of course, with this group, we've been watching Yui Wep and Just Happy to Be Here. They've been climbing up that leaderboard almost together the entire event. Now they're separated by about 2 positions on the leaderboard. And we may see them blade to blade here in a little bit. It's Yui Wep ahead. Just Happy to Be Here, though. Yui Wep with a 31.4. Just Happy to Be Here with a 29.4. So they're racing the clock, and in just a moment could be racing each other here for track position as well. As Just Happy to Be Here now climbing up the backside. Yui Wep, we have there at the dive. Yui Wep leading. Now over to the tent. Yui Wep into the tent. Just Happy to Be Here right behind them. On top of each other. Now, Just Happy to Be Here with a faster first lap. And Yui Wep still holding off Just Happy to Be Here. Yui Wep with a 29 that time around. And Just Happy to Be Here with 27. Their lap times are both moving up with personal bests. Just Happy to Be Here now with a 57. Moving up 5 spots and a 14th. Yui Wep up 4 plagues into 18th. And I look to one screen, look to the other, and now it's just happy to be here. About 3 gates ahead of Huey Wep. Just happy to be here is higher ranked. We lost Huey FPV on lap number 2. But we got some damage going on by Timster. He's got a 42 and a 40. He too posted a personal best here, qualifying round number 7. Moving up 4 spots right now into 44th with a total of 83 and change. We're working on lap number 2 with Falco FPV. He's got a 61-2 on pace for a personal best as well. There's the announcer Jinx, commentator Curse, as he was low side of the tower crashing into that gate. Just happy to be here now, posting a pair of 27s back to back, and he jumps all the way up into 10th with a total of 54.4. Another 45 seconds remaining here on the master race clock. Looking at some hot laps here. Huey Wep with a 32 and a 28, his last 2. We'll take that 28, but unfortunately we can't pair it with a 32. Not gonna work on that run right there, but it looks like we are gonna move him up 4 spots into 18th with a total of 60.5. That looked to be laps 2 and 3 for Huey Wep. And so a couple of changes there on our leaderboard. Huey FPV, Timster moving up 5 spots into 43rd with a 79.1. Huey Wep moving up 4 spots into 18th with the 60.5. And just happy to be here, breaking the top 10 into 10th with a 54.4, a gain of 9 positions. Big Red FPV says, go Huey. And Huey had some fun as well. I think a personal best individual lap that we saw in that last session. Well, 4 heats to go. We go to the top of the order. It is Group 2, 4th pack of the day, qualifying round number 8. For Houdini, Bob 9, Phoenix FPV, Fix, Spicy Pillow, and Kong FPV working their way out to the line. On deck, heat number 2, Mish Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly, and Has Zero. And in the hole, 3 away, Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk in heat number 3.
Good to see that wind easing. No 40-kilometer winds.
Yeah, glad that forecast changed. It was supposed to gust up to like 56 or something.
Yeah, it was starting to look a bit difficult at 25-kilometer winds yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, still might climb. It says sunshine and increasingly windy. Climbing to 28 kilometers an hour. We're far from that right now. Potentially with gusts up to 50. And like I said, it was forecast to be more. They have dialed that back a little bit. And I kind of like it. If it could stay like that. Tomorrow could be a little bit more windier, they say. 30-kilometer-hour winds, gusting to 56. And, you know, as a weather person, it's the only job where you can be right 50% of the time, still keep your job.
Yeah.
Sunday, 28-kilometer-hour winds, gusting to 54. And so far, they've been wrong, and we'll allow them to be wrong. We got some crazy winds coming through the place yesterday.
Righto, we nearly got all pilots back. We got Kong FPV, Mr. Swifty himself, already seated.
Last pack of the day. 3 more qualifiers tomorrow. But while we're hot, let's be quick.
Righto, I see goggles on. Everyone ready?
All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, lesson 5. There we go. Up and at 'em. Looked like Bob 9 was the first one off the blocks. Whole shot going to go to Houdini. Houdini, the highest seed here in this heat. In 29th right now. Numbers we talk about, top 24, mid 24, and bottom 24. But in 5-inch, we're going to first slice it at 48. Houdini well in there, but using this time to shine. And it looks like we started with 6, and we are down to 5, all working on lap number 1. No standout as of yet. Phoenix FPV is 46th overall. Fix is 49th overall. Bob 9th is 52nd overall. And Kong FPV looking for that second lap. We'll see how it plays out. Opening lap time starting to come in. Houdini with a 37. Bob 9 with a 41. Phoenix with a 48. And so right now, advantage to Bob 9 to shake up the little leaderboard. He's ahead of his lap average. Watching him at that Army tunnel, he has definitely found a whole new gear here for qualifying round number 8. 2 coming in for Houdini, a pair of 37s. That's about 8 seconds off, 4 seconds a lap, his personal best. And speaking of personal best, there's Bob 9 taking about 10 seconds off his time, a 41 and a 40. 81 second total right there, moving up 7 spots at a 45th. That's breaking that top 48, which is our big cut tomorrow afternoon. 2 coming in for Phoenix FPV, a 48 and a 42. 2 coming in for Houdini, pair of 37s. And Houdini now posting a 32 on lap number 3. So we got a 37 and a 32. He's about a second off of his pace, but he's got a good card in the deck. Lap 3 just a hair longer by 0.2 of a second for Bob 9. 40 seconds remaining here on the master race clock. And Phoenix FPV making good use out of qualifying round number 8 as well. Laps 2 and 3, a 42 and a 38, new total of 80 even for Phoenix FPV, moving up 2 spots in a 44th. A little bit further away from that cut or that bubble. And down he will crash into the first dive tower out on the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals track. 10 seconds remaining. I think we're about to do it. Come on, Kong FPV. There's lap 2 done for Kong. On to lap 3 we go if he wants it. He's got 3.8 volts. Looks like he'll be able to do it. Those Swifty batteries, those long-range batteries, that's what it's going to take here.
Oh, just clips the gate.
Pulling upwards of 8 amps there to go into the tower. He's still got lots of MA in the tank, but unfortunately he's pretty side down. And now looks like he might be able to get back up again. Come on, Kong FPV. We needed to do 2 laps. We did that, and I guess a little greedy to try and get 3. So there we go. Kong FPV 68th with a total of 168. That's a big move for him. Bob 9 moving up 6 spots into 46. That's ahead of our big cut tomorrow with an 81.8. Phoenix FPV moving up 2 spots into 44th with an 80.63. And those are your big movers in Group 2, Heat number 1. Up next, we're at Heat number 2. Mish, Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly has 0. On deck, Heat number 3, Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heap C, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk. And in the hole, Heat number 4, just happy to be here, Huey Web, Timster, Huey FPV, Falco FPV, and Spanna. So 3 heats to go before we transition to Beast Class qualifying, which means we're going to be right about on time after the track change. Looking to start that at 13:30 or 1:30 p.m. And we have 5 to qualify in Beast Class.
They take that track in reverse, like yesterday.
Hash Brown says that track cam is going crazy. It is. I don't know why. I'm looking at it, It doesn't seem to be moving.
Oh, it was. It was going crazy.
I think that's digitally, isn't it? Or do you think it's the gimbal?
I think it was the gimbal. It was stuck in its loop.
Oh, like it's wrapped around?
Yeah.
I was expecting to see the tripod rocking back and forth, but negatoni.
I might take this opportunity. I have 2 freestyle songs given to me already. 2 out of the 16 pilots competing. I know you got a lot to think about. For the guys who have done their racing and are competing in freestyle this evening, can you come and see me with your song?
And if you need suggestions, I am here to help. It'd be an amazing freestyle song? Narco. You know that one?
No, I'm going to have to listen
That's
to it.
by Timmy Trumpet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got your song? No, you're right. Just lay it on me. If it's on Spotify. No, if we live stream it, we can just add generic music. Stream. Is what I'm thinking. Otherwise it becomes too hard. Righto, thank you.
Now it's eluding me.
Alright, looks like we got pilots ready to go. Mish Bear, Flying Dutch, Firefly, Hask 0. All good to go, boys. Let's do this.
All right, pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. Fantastic start here for Field of 5. High seed in this one is Mish. He's in 11th. Bear jumped into 33rd. Last time we saw him, Flying Dutch in 40th, ahead of our big cut tomorrow. And looking to move, Firefly and Has 0. Right now in 62nd and 64th overall, respectively. As we got opening laps starting to come in, Mish with a 27.5 and Has 0 with a 28.3. I think we'll do a slight correction on that one. 38.8 for Bear, 42.4 for Flying Dutch.
Let's just watching Flying Dutch. He seems to have a lot of interference. His camera looks a bit garbage at the moment.
He's really trying his best, though, flying through the pain. Coming up on 2 minutes in, a minute still to go. See if we can do some damage here. Looks like Firefly with a personal best. 58 and a 52. Moving up 3 spots inside the top 60 now. A total of 110.99. There's a hot lap for Bear the last time around, 33.5. Let's see if we can pair that with a little something something. 35 seconds remaining on the master race clock. Flying Dutch with a 35 as well. 35.31 for Flying Dutch. That is about, well, 2.5 seconds ahead of his average. Let's see how that will work out. Looks like Bear climbing up that leaderboard a little bit more. 33 and a 35 now, totaling 68. Moving up another spot into 32nd. A Flying Dutch with a 35 and a 34, moving up 7 spots to 33rd with a total of 70.19. 3, 2, 1. This one's done. No buzzer beaters. Finish up the lap that you're on.
He did too. It triggered that 93.38. Oh, he only got two laps. Nah, that was fine.
Just got two just after the buzzer.
Yeah.
I think we got an early one.
Yeah, we fixed that.
We fixed them. Yeah. No, that's
Flying Dutch bouncing off a gate into the net. Now he's pretty side down. Might be able to take off again. But this one is not going to help. We had a 35 and a 34, laps 3 and 4. And we'll just plan it right in the dive. Why not? Well, a little shuffle up in our giddy up. We got 3 positions to the good into 59th with Firefly with a 110.3. Flying Dutch moving up 7 spots into 33rd. That's our biggest mover with a 70.1. And Bear moving up 1 spot into 32nd with a 68.65. And that does it for that group. We'll see you tomorrow morning for qualifiers 9, 10, and 11. Let's go to your second last heat to work. It'll be Prop FPV, Robo, Redolin, Heapsy, Super Dizzy Die, and Nighthawk. You're up. On deck, heat number 2, just happy to be here. Yui, Web, Timster, Huey FPV, Falco FPV, and Spana. And then we reset the course for Beast Class qualifying. So is that the track cam that we're looking at there? No.
Yes.
Well,
that's
no.
the track cam. Oh, no, it's not.
It's the track cam is in it. There we are. We fixed it. Little reset button fixed the track cam.
Nice work.
Very nice. Yeah, that song I was thinking of, Narco by Blaster Jacks.
Blaster Jacks.
Yeah, but it's got Timmy Trumpet in. You know who Timmy Trumpet is, right?
Yeah.
He's like the king of Australia. Yeah. So just imagine it for a freestyle song, right? It's got that build. And so you could be hovering. You could even be doing like just yaw spins. Then that trumpet kicks in. That's when you punch out. And then you just kind of work it a little bit. Line up on a gate because the beat is about to drop about 25 seconds in, right? You can do a drop in right at that 25-second mark. And you're going slow, right? But then the beat is going to drop huge again. So you line up on one of the dive tunnels as it starts to build. And just as you hit that one, you do an inverted loop into the other tunnel. Everyone blows their mind. That is the freestyle jam right there.
I think we're going to have to give you a freestyle drone. You've got it all choreographed.
That's right.
Or if any of the freestyle pilots were listening then, that's what Scully would like to see. There is your freestyle routine. Well, I'm going to put that song in there, so if no one's got a song, that will make it.
And you also know that there's going to be a lot of EDM and stuff for music selection, so just go the polar opposite of that, right?
Well, last year one of the guys at the X-Class Open couldn't pick a song, and I think I put on Come On Barbie, Let's Go Party. So
there you go. That'll work.
You know, if you don't pick a song, you might get something that might embarrass you.
But I think if you really want to get the crowd participation, because freestyle, a big component of the judging is by the crowd, you might want to get something to get the crowd amped up, right?
Yeah,
Like
correct.
Something like Blow by Kesha, right? You imagine that one, some really good opportunities for some punching out. Imagine you punch out as it goes, this place about to blow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh?
Even some old school Prodigy's always good too.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
That always hits hard. Yeah, you don't want nothing too chill. You want something that amps the crowd up. Something that builds.
Gotta work.
Looks like we all got all pilots back.
They're back taking seats.
Heapsy just putting on his goggles, getting comfortable. Alright, pilots, let's go do this.
We are going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone in less than 5. Off to the races we go. Super stoked for this group. All 6 pilots have done 2 laps or more. And now it's time to see that leaderboard shuffle again. What's that song? To the left, everything I own to the box. No, not Casper Shuffle. Casper Shuffle would be a good one. I'm thinking to the left, everything I own in the box to the left. See, what is that? Is that Beyonce?
Yeah, Beyonce, I think.
So you do some
Not that I'm a
freestyle to
Beyonce
Beyonce.
fan.
That's going to get the crowd behind you. You also got to remember, it's by cheering. And male versus female, who cheers the loudest, right? There's a lot of Bebe fans here, I'm sure. Opening lap starting to come in. Nighthawk with a 31.5. Heapsy with a 32.2. Redolin with a 34.8. Robo with a 36.6. And Prop FPV with a 44.0. And those are your first 5 across. Here comes Heapsy. He's got a 22.5. Those are the numbers we were talking about 2 heats ago. 22.5. That is what he's looking for. He's in 5th to break the top 4, but unfortunately, that is what he's got right there. That's where his day is going to come to an end for Heapsy. Clock just warming up to run, just past a minute in, just under 2 minutes still to go. We've got 2 laps coming in for Nighthawk, a 31 and a 30. 2 laps coming in for Redolin, a 34 and a 33. And Robo with a 36 and a 34. No changes in our leaderboard as of yet. But if you take a look at it, Redolin is right now on his average. Robo's just about half a second off of his average. And Nighthawk has just made a statement, a 27.3 the last time around. That is about 2 seconds ahead of his average. And so Nighthawk are one to watch here. He's about 14th overall. And that 27, double it up. That is right about top 10. But unfortunately, not going to happen here this afternoon. That's where his journey comes to an end. But showed you what he could do. As we have just under a minute left on the clock, 51 seconds remaining. Watching Redolin get by Super Dizzy Die. I believe over to our left-hand side. Now as Robo and Super Dizzy Die, they're over on our left-hand side. On to lap 5, we go with Robo. Robo's got a PB personal best, a 32 and a 33. Laps 3 and 4 as he works on 5. Another 30 seconds still to go. And so that moves up Robo 3 spots into number 25. Still cooking out there. Going to need to be under 32 for this last one to make a difference. He's working at that Australian Army tunnel. Out of the tunnel, we take him. Redolin is on lap number 5 as well. Has a hot lap at 32.0 the last time around. We'll see if he can make lap 5 his fastest. Limp across the line, though, with Robo. And that 37, we won't take it. But we'll take the 32 and the 33 for Robo. Into 25th with a total of 65 and change. Looks like we just lost Redolin on lap number 5. Master race clock has expired. Finish up the lap that you are on. We got Robo still going strong. About halfway through our course, just over. Climbing up our triple cube ladder off to our left-hand side. Over to the dive to our checker gate. And that last lap at 34, that was a good one, showing you what could be done, but we'll take laps 3 and 4, 32 and a 33 for a total of 65.13 for Robo, moving up 3 spots into the number 25 position. And I think that was the only one who made a move. We had some fastest personal individual hot laps, but journey coming to an end. The end of qualifying round number 8 for that group. We'll see everyone again tomorrow morning for qualifiers 9, 10, and 11. Final heat to 5-inch Group 2. This is just happy to be here. Yui Web, Timster, Yui FPV, Falco FPV, and Spana already working their way out to the line. And following this, course reset, and we get ready for Beast Class qualifying. Timmy Tron, we're trying to come up with good songs for freestyle. We got Barbie Girl as a suggestion. We have Narco as a suggestion. We have that song by Beyonce, To the Left, Everything I Own to the Bucks. That would be a good one. You need the crowd into it. Do you have any selections?
Oh yeah, I have one selection. The Covenant.
That might be a good one. That might be a good one. I remember it from last year, yes. Yeah, we can play that one. It's royalty free.
Maybe some of the guys in the chat on the live stream sitting at home, if you've got a song you want to see the freestyle pilots perform to, chuck it in that chat.
Because we are missing a few of those suggestions for freestyle, or the selections for the freestyle pilots. And so you don't have one, we'll give you suggestions. I mean, some classic rock could be good too, right? Like Shook Me All Night Long would be pretty solid. I mean, you want the ultimate. When I cut into the box, I cut into my Mission chips, extreme cheese flavor. Whoops. Looks like we're about to go green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, lesson 5. It was 5 seconds somewhere. We are underway. Well, Sean, going to go to Just Happy to Be Here. It's one of my favorite heats to watch because you got Just Happy to Be Here and Yui Wep trading places on that leaderboard over the course of the previous 7 rounds of qualifying, and sometimes they're right blade to blade, battling it out for track position. But last time we saw Timster, we saw a personal best out of him. Yui FPV is about due for a shuffle up, and Falco FPV a couple of rounds ago with a personal best. Just Happy to Be Here with a 27.9 to start things off. And Yui Wep across the line in second with 28.5 opening lap. I think that ringer dinger off to the right side was Yui Wep. Just Happy to Be Here right now on the bubble of the top 10, the number 10 spot. 7/10 of a second out of 9th. We'll see what he gets done here. There's his personal fastest individual lap, 26.83 coming in. Falco with a 53. That is his personal fast lap as well. And if he's able to replicate it, he will improve upon his personal best. He is about 5 seconds ahead of his average right now. Too long, didn't read. That is good. There's a pair of 26s for Just Happy to Be Here, and he found those 7/10 and then some, moving up into the number 9 spot with a 53.23. Looks like we lost Yui Wep on lap number 2. Got about 1:20 remaining. Our final round of qualifying for Group 2, final heat as well in the sky ahead of Beast Class qualifying. Well, there's a battle for track position. Just Happy to Be Here in Falco FPV. Just Happy to Be Here making a pass in the dive tunnel right before the start-finish gate. They were separated by 2 laps, and Falco FPV having that hot lap we were talking about, 51.1. So that total has improved for Falco FPV. 104.4 is where we sit, moving up 3 spots into 58. 40 seconds remaining. Twenty seconds. We just lost Falco FPV, but again, having his personal best, looking for those fastest 2 in sequence. Laps 1 and 2 were a total of 104. Last one to work here. 1 more to go if you want it, Timster. His fastest lap just was shown, 36.4. We'll add that with a 42, and the total is good as well. Timster with a total of 78.5. Moving up Timster into 43rd. 78.56. And that does it. Propaganda X with a freestyle suggestion. Hit and Run by Auntie Donna. Might be a good one. Not familiar with it, not on my regular playlist, but thinking about adding it here momentarily. So we're Right on schedule, 1:30 p.m., 13:30, Beast Class qualifying. We are set for you. Our 5 pilots in the Beast Class to get working. We've got 2 hours on the clock, but we may shuffle that up depending on how well they survive qualifying. So Group 3, or Group C of 5-inch racing, we have you scheduled for 3:30 or 15:30. That may be a little sooner. Be ready for that. But Beast Class qualifying is coming up after the track revision.
Righto, can we get the track marshal crew to take down that 5-inch start finish? If anything needs repairing, it might be a good idea to quickly do it now while you're out there.
All right, qualifying round number 1, buckets, gecko, flux, wedge, and prop outer on deck. Good luck, pilots. Arm your beast class quads. And we go live on the tone in less than 5.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Well, up and at 'em we go.
Whole shot gecko 5.12.
Then buckets and flux 1, 2, and 3 to start things off. Gecko, flux, and buckets 1, 2, and 3. See if we can line things up here. Looking for your best 3 laps in the 5 minutes allotted. If you want the full 5 minutes. Opening lap coming in for Gecko 24.3. I believe that Gecko was second in qualifying in the X-Class division. And we just lost Flux down to 2. And there's a 41.7 opening lap time for buckets. A pair of 24s for Gecko. That is scary when it's consistent like that. 2 almost identical laps, 0.06 apart. 24.33, 24.27. It's a lot of numbers, understood, but that is super consistent. It looks like we just lost buckets on lap number 2. We're down to just 1. And there's another 24-second lap time for Gecko. Flying his own race, racing his own clock, and he is your first one on the board with a 73.35. That is 3:24 second lap times. That's 4. That's a 24.93. So we'll take the first 3 for a total of 73.35, and most notably 4:24 second lap times for Gecko. One to watch.
Very consistent young Gecko. I think he debuted his giant drone racing last year at the Townsville AO, X-Class Australian Open. He's come a long way this year.
Not too sure of the reference. We do have a track repair underway. I believe Flux pretty much taking out one of the entire gates.
Joe has layers.
Meet
track repair just about
Tina
complete.
is a tester, which
Let's go to the
unfortunately
word
is
from our
exactly what it sounds like. Good thing Tina is not a sharer. How do you mission?
Formation takes place. Over. Altitude 150. Direction 4800 and 200. Over.
1-1, converge,
my command, fire for respect. Over. 1-0, ready, over. 1-1, fire, over. 1-0, shot, over. 1-1, drop 100, repeat, over. Ramp complete, over. 1-1, ramp clear.
F4. Fat Shark 4. Positive confirmation of video. Fat Shark 4, 5,800. First qualifying round of Beast class. It's wedge versus prop out. Chasing 3 laps in 73.3. Pilots arm and quads. 5 on the tone, less than 5. There's a go tone. Up we go with wedge. And prop out gets up as well. Lap 1, of course, starting at the Rising Sun and Mission Food start-finish gate to get things underway. Only 1 pilot so far with 3 laps recorded. We're looking for your fastest 3 consecutive. And what we saw, 3 24-second lap times to set the pace at a 73.35. We're down to just 1 on lap 1. Let's go to lap number 2. Right to left we go. That's a 36.0 for wedge. Good opportunity as we go full screen to learn the track that we're racing with Beast class. It's the reverse of the track that we ran for X class, and using hardly any of the components that we used in 5-inch, but using every square inch, as it were, of our pitch. And onto lap 3 we go. That's a 30.7. We found just under 6 seconds, lap 1 to lap 2. And we do 3 laps, a 36 and a 30 and a 29. And that'll be a 96.49 to slide into second. So top of the order we go. Buckets, Gecko, Flux. You're up. Wedge and prop out on deck. We're trying to take our field of 5 down to 4. So far the gates are doing that by the looks of things. Tomorrow we are going to have a bottom 4 bracket in our Beast class, and well, we're going to skip that and just go to our final 4 on Championship Sunday. So far, we got 2 pilots in the mix.
looks like we got Buckets out there, Gecko out there. Flux almost out there.
Still putting some props on here for qualifying round 2, heat 1. Well, of course, we're early in qualifying here in our Beast class. Our top qualifier, Gecko, going to be featured in this heat. He has a 73.35. That's 3:24-second lap times. Then we got Wedge. He'll be on deck with a 96.49. Now, third in qualifying right now is Buckets with 1 lap, 41.7. Fourth in qualifying is actually just under 3 seconds ahead of 5th in qualifying. That is how close it is for our cut. We're taking the top 4. 4th and 5th are separated by 3 seconds. Now that 3 seconds is decided by the hole shot time. Right now, Flux is sitting 4th with a 6.4, and Prop Out is sitting 6th with a 9.3. Sorry, 5th with a 9.3. So will that final spot to advance come down to the fastest hole shot? We hope not. But right now, you might want to go full send. If you're Flux or Prop Out, at least get that hole shot time done. Well, the alternative is get those 3 laps in, because right now, any 3 laps would move you to 3rd. Pilots are in chairs. There's a long walk back from the launch stance. Give them a second to get their breath, and we'll get set to go green. All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live with a tone in less than 5. There's Go Tone off to the races.
Hole shot Gecko 4.8.
It's going to be a Gecko, Flux, Buckets 1, 2, and 3 to start things off. So Flux has actually improved that hole shot time that has been 4th by 0.3 of a second. But we're scrubbing those
Gecko
hole shots
1 lap
and
in
looking at the
22.06.
sequence. Gecko with a 22.0. So already 2 seconds
Flux 1 lap
ahead
in
of his lap average
27.95.
on his opening lap. Flux with
Buckets
a
1 lap in
27 and change.
31.45.
That is now going to move him up to 3rd with 1 lap in. Buckets with a 31.4.
Gecko 2 laps in
That is a personal best
41.79.
individual lap, and so now we have something started just as that clock warms up to run. There's a 19.7 for Gecko. Remember, he did 3:24s. Now he's sitting with a 22 and a 19. Gonna launch that TQ time out of the park. We got 2 laps in now for Flux, a 27 and a 26. And how about Gecko and Buckets battling out? They're a lap apart, but for track position, Gecko just ahead of Buckets. And we got 3 in for Gecko. A 22, a 19, and a 20. That is a total of 62 even. And that is a new TQ time, raising that bar up a little bit. Now 3 laps in for Flux. 27, a 26, and a 24, moving him up to second with a 78.9. And 3 in for Buckets, a total of 83. That's with a 31, 28, and 23. We are about 1/3 of the way through the 5 minutes allotted, and Gecko's going to bring it down on lap number 5. And little shuffle up there on the times. Buckets last 2 were his fast 2, a 23 and a 24 for a total of 76.3. Buckets is staying out there. Buckets moving up to second with a 76.3. Flux was ranked a little higher. He had a 76.6 from laps 3 and 4, but Buckets beat him by just a few. I want to say it was by 0.3 of a second, and then Buckets making it pretty much official there. So 23 and a 24 for Buckets, a total of 72 to move into the number 2 spot overall.
See the way Gecko coming up on Buckets and avoided that collision. He was catching him quick.
So disregard the whole shot times now. We have 4 pilots that have done their 3 laps. So on the bubble in 4th is going to be Wedge, who we're going to feature here in heat number 2. 96.4. And walking out as well, Prop Out. It's just the 2 of them here in heat number 2. Prop Out now looking to break that top 4. It's going to need 96.48 or faster to break her top 4. Right now, our ranking tightest between 2nd and 3rd. Buckets with a 72.5. We drop 4.1 seconds back to Flux with a 76.6. Gecko getting the TQ spot here by a bunch, 62.02.
We got Bree, my partner at home. Hey, Scott. Hi, Bree.
So don't count out Prop Out as of yet. Remember his last pack in X-Class qualifying, he went from 0 to hero. Was pretty much blanked and got the TQ spot in X-Class. Does he replicate that again? This is only the 2nd qualifying round of almost unlimited within the 2 hours. He's right now sitting with just a whole shot time in 5th. And seeing if he can double down in both X-Class and Beast Class will need to be 3 laps in 62.01. 62.02 is our TQ time. Our pilots are set. We're going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, less than 5. Well, first one up, once again, is Wedge on the bubble position in 4th. And then we get up to the skies with Prop Out. He knows the deal. Lap 1 starts at that start-finish gate. We're not worried about those whole shot times anymore. And the pace that Prop Out is going on, he's about to catch Wedge here on lap number 1. And these 2 pilots racing the clock, but also battling it out right now for that last position to advance to Championship Sunday. There's Wedge with a 22.0. On to lap 2, we take him, and we get set to bring Prop Out through.
Yeah, Prop Out getting a little lost there.
And on
this lap we may see an improvement for sure.
Yeah, it's a 34, but it's your fastest 3 consecutive, 5 minutes to do it, so technically gets to scrub that one as well. But we are getting faster with Wedge, a personal best fast lap, 21:03. If he's able to keep that up, he may challenge second. 4th to 2nd away from that bubble. Now 25.7 for Wedge. He's got 3 laps recorded. His time is better. He is now up into second with a 68.78. He is 6.7 seconds behind RTQ. That's 3 seconds per lap. But big move, 4th into second. Let's prop out now. 2 laps recorded. Let's make it 3. Laps 2 and 3 are pretty good. A 28 and a 21 for prop out. His first lap a little long with an 85 and change. He's just under 9 seconds out of the top 4, but again, we get to scrub that first lap as he stays out there on to lap 4. Wedge working on a lap 5. There's a 19.96 coming in for prop out.
Look at that.
That is our second fastest lap on the track, but our fastest by our TQ. He's only about 0.2 of a second off of him. And now prop out up into 3rd, and he stands out there for another one. So Wedge doing 5 laps, finishing up. Ooh, no. The award-winning quad just lost an arm by the looks of things. And as Timmy points out, prop out does move up into second, 62.94. And that looks like that came from laps 1, 2, and 3, a 22, a 21, and a 25. Nope, I'm looking the other way around. Prop out with, that last one did help him move to second, correct, yeah. A 21, a 19, and a 21, laps 3, 4, and 5 for prop out. And that took him from 3rd into second. That last lap, which destroyed an arm, good enough to move into second. Now, this is a situation, really wants to fix that quad, really wants to post another qualifying time because he is 0.92, just under a second off of our TQ time on a fastest 3-lap consecutive time. What does that mean? He's just 0.3 of a second off of our TQ in the number 2 spot. So after qualifying round number 2, Gecko, your TQ with a 62.02. Then 0.92 seconds back to prop out in second with a 62.94. Then we drop just under 6 seconds back to Wedge in 3rd with a 68.78. Buckets being bumped down to the pole position in 4th with a 72.58. That is just under 4 seconds out of 3rd. And that put Flux now in 5th on the wrong side of the line. And he is 4.1 seconds out of the top 4 after 2 rounds of qualifying. 2 hours on the clock that we've afforded them for qualifying. We look to grid up our next group if they so choose. Buckets, Gecko, and Flux. You'd be up with Wedge and prop out on deck if they are willing and able.
Discord 2000, hi Scott. G'day Discord 2000. That was the second.
Well, looks like I thought we were walking out to the line, but we're walking to the pits with a quad. Hey, Timmy, we're trying to update the results screen. It's showing us from the previous round. Not sure what advances it. Oh, did you copy and paste the results in? Yeah? The results are not showing right. We hit results. Oh. Yeah. Well, you definitely hit the wrong button there. The results on the screen are not the results, just trying to figure out where the update needs to come in. Give you a better idea of the ranking. Because 4th and 5th are actually 2nd and 3rd. This is right here. Thank you for fixing that, Timmy. There on the screen is our qualifying order after 2 rounds of qualifying. Flux is outside in the top 5 with a 76.6. Then we jump 4 seconds up to Buckets on the Bumble with a 72.58. We jump just under 4 seconds up to Wedge in 3rd with a 68.78. Then we drop just under 6 seconds to Prop Out in 2nd. And then we drop just under a second, 0.92 up to Gecko, our top qualifier after 2 rounds of qualifying. As I look off to my right-hand side, looks like they are gritting up again, qualifying round number 3. They got their big drones and they came to race drones. They got lots of lipos. We are far from being done yet. Flux was trying to do the math. He's 4 seconds back, but then divide by 3. That's crazy math to try and do in your head. It's about 1.5 seconds per lap you need to find, but really got to look at that lap average. Look at what you can do as a fast lap. So right now 72.58 is on the bubble. That is 3:24s and some change. 3:24s is what it's going to take to unseat Buckets, where Buckets' time is right now, but Buckets is coming up here in qualifying round number 3. Those times may change. We may need to update them again. Those times are based on your fastest 3 laps consecutive in the 5 minutes allotted. And here with Beast Class, we have been able to get into the 19s. Prop Out had a 1996 on his 2nd lap in this sequence. Laps 3, 4, 5, he had a 1996 to help him rocket from 5th up into 2nd. Our TQ Gecko had a 1973 in his sequence that eventually totaled up to 62.02. Off the top of my head, it is a 19, a 21, and a 22. Let's get a 62.02. That's passed. Yeah, we are ready to go. Speak now and forever hold your peace. Let's get set to launch them.
All right, there's been a lot of housekeeping in the background. All right, we should be good.
Launch sequence underway. Good luck, pilots. Armor quads, live on the tone, lesson 5. There's a go tone, looked like Gecko. First one off the ground. He's our TQ, trying to get ahead of our field. Then you get across the line with Flux, then Buckets, 1, 2, and 3. It's kind of like deja vu all over again. And Flux and Buckets here in the same heat. Buckets in 4th overall, Flux in 5th overall. So even though we're racing against that lap clock, that timer clock, if they Flux can stay ahead of Buckets here, that would be a pretty good telling tale. And Flux with a 23.6 will take that. Gecko already on lap number 2, though. Your TQ with a 20.7. Not his fastest lap, but I think that's his second fastest lap here on the track so far, making a statement. There's a 19.99 on lap 2 for Gecko. So on pace to chip away at that 62. Could be a 61 when it's all said and done. Now 2 laps recorded for Flux. 23.6, 23.3. And so that is on pace right now to break the top 4. Buckets with a 30 and a 23. He's going to need to get a little offense right now because 23s is looking to take over the number 4 spot. Here comes Flux onto lap number 4. Oh no. We got fire.
Righto, fire extinguisher.
Fire land. That is a bad beat right there. Flux was pushing it. You got your 3 in. 323s for Flux.
That safety net coming in clutch there.
And that moved Flux up into 4th. So that story changing in a big way. Flux getting his 3 laps in, 323s for a total of 70.6 to move into the number 4 spot on the bubble. Now the Flames are brought to us by our TQ Gecko. I was trying to watch both FPV and line of sight, and so does that mean that I totally missed the... Was that a mid-air?
Well, Gecko had went down back there after his second lap after he posted that 19. He got back up and he was just pushing very hard and hit maybe one of the guide ropes.
Yeah, it sounded like I heard some contact off to the right-hand side before he crashed into the ground in the net.
They do come out of that 3-gate sweeper there. So maybe it was a little bit wide. I think that's why Flux was saying. Could have been a contact. You might be right.
Right place, right time.
We're just reviewing some footage here. Robin's racing, but yeah. Pushing hard, pushing hard.
So we're going to get an epic video in a wee while. Because we have grandstand cam of what happened. So we're looking at the replay. Can we play that? We can play the replay in the live stream. This is not the grandstand cam, which is way more epic. This will be the FPV cam. And we are going to award a rerun on that last one to Buckets, who did land due to the fire, did not finish his race, and so he will get a rerun on his effort. And so what we're watching for here is Flux. He's going to do his 323s, but at the end of lap 3, he is going to come blazing by Gecko and take Gecko out, causing the crash. Now, when you see the grandstand cam, it will baffle your mind, because you're like, what happened with Gecko here? So he already came in and landed on lap number 3. That makes no sense. Now he gets back up. So at the end of the day, Your Honor, he shouldn't have been flying if he landed. Look how slow he's going. See? Now, if you were to go back really far, you're going to see him going as fast. Look, he did a 20 and a 19. He's going faster than Flux and comes out on this nice little cruising lap. And he's just cruising along at about a quarter of the speed that he normally has. And here comes Flux on the right-hand side. Boom. And uses Gecko as almost like the boards to ride his way through to the start-finish gate. Again, we were looking for 323s out of Flux. Here he goes, bouncing off a Gecko with the correction. And that would have been under a 23. When did it pop, though? When did the time pop? Be interesting to see as well. Yeah. Let's see when the time pops. Ooh. That wasn't a 23. Did you see that? So when we do these epic reviews, sometimes we catch some interesting things. The end of the race, watch, he's above the timing gate when it pops that third 23. For Flux. Go back to the end of lap 3 for Flux. I hate how these jump around. For real, I hate when they jump around. Yeah. No, I think you did it right, but they keep moving around on me. Okay. You're going to pause right after the crash. Pause it. It's coming up. Can you frame by frame after this? Or go slow? I'm asking a lot. No. Might be too slow. There we go. See how it just popped that third lap? And we haven't gone through the start-finish gate yet. Yeah. Well, we certainly appreciate your patience.
You could go now.
You can do your rerun. So this is by yourself. This is what you just ran. It's replacing that, and then we're gonna do one more round.
A little offense right now because 23s is looking to take over the number 4 spot. Here comes Sports on the number 4. Oh no. Fire right now to break the top 4. Buckets with a 30 and a 23. He's going to need to get a little offense right now because 23s is looking to take over the number 4 spot. Here comes Sports on the number 4. Oh no. Fire lands. That is a bad beat right there. Flux was pushing it. You got your 323s.
So this will be a 4th round.
All right, now you got it figured out. Well, according to what I'm looking at here, I got round 3. So it'll be a 4th round. Are we able to replay it again now that I can watch it and enjoy it? Sorry, Timmy. So many things going on. Those in front of a screen, of course, watching our live stream, we have Epic
right now,
Grandstand Cam from Chris Riddell. Thank you, Chris Riddell. And during our replay, you heard us discussing on mic, Gecko taking off again and just kind of limping it home. That's Gecko on the inside of the left, causing that fire, and that blur going by us was, there's a lot to unravel here. If we could play that again, Timmy, you're good on the controls here. There's the fire. So first we're gonna do the crash, then we're gonna go to the timing situation after. So first, like the speed, the center of the screen, the movement that you're seeing over there, that is Flux. There's Gecko in the fluorescent green going slow. Remember, his lap times are about 3 seconds a lap faster than Flux. Now Flux comes in, and there is the contact. And down goes Gecko. Fire will ensue here in just a moment. But he was going half speed of, he was just kind of limping it home. He'd only done 2 laps. He was doing a 3rd. And so we're going to get the fire here. And then now here's the timing situation. Remember, Flux is looking for 3:23, fastest 3 laps consecutive. And he is just above the gate. When he was above the gate, it triggered the 23. And we figured out that when he actually went through the gate, that was actually a 25, actually 26 even, right? 26.0 by the quick math. And in real time, to really appreciate this one more time, again, we're going to watch for the speed that Gecko's going when he comes in screen. We're going to be following Flux. You'll see the speed of Flux, the speed of Gecko, the crash, and then the false read and what should have been the real read of the timer. Real time. There's your crash. And there was the false read, and there is where the real lap ended.
Now this is why Buckets is getting a rerun, because we called fire, fire, fire.
We are set to go green with Buckets on his re-race. He's giving us a thumbs up. We're going to hit some buttons here. Just stand by, Buckets.
Next up, round 4 qualifying 1, with Buckets on R1.
Just got to hit some buttons to do the whole pattern. There we go. All right, Buckets, course is going to be yours in just a moment. Arm your quad, live on the tone, lesson 5. Up and at 'em we go. So what is the TLDR, the too long didn't read on that last situation? Means Flux was on pace to unseat Buckets, but did not, and is rebuilding his quad to get back into the sky. Buckets was trying to do a little defense for his time and landed early because we called the race to safety issues. And so he has earned a rerun. And then all 5 pilots are going to get one more round of qualifying. A 4th round of qualifying, so it may be sudden death, but This pack on the track earned by Buckets, and he's going to start things off with a personal best, 22.1 hot lap. That's his fastest individual lap. You see his personal best time that has him in 4th. It's a 72.5. He's going to follow the 22 with a 24. So that is 46, almost 47 seconds. Looks like we might need to be in the 22s again to go into 3rd. There's a 21.1. That is going to give him a total of 68.3. That just moved him into 3rd. That just bumped Wedge down onto the bubble in 4th. And so a little defense here on the rerun. 3 laps recorded, 22, 24, 21. New total, 68.3. And Bucket's going to leave it on the track. Oh, broke a prop.
Yeah, you were skirting really close to that gate there.
Well, it's a good time to leave it on the track anyway. So Bucket's now not the pilot with the bullseye on his back. He moves up to 3rd after the rerun with a 68.31. And so we have a short little holding pattern as we get set for a full 4th round of qualifying. 4th and final, right? It was only supposed to be 3? Well, in the pilot manual, what does it say? Each pilot will complete in up to 3 rounds of qualifying, 2 groups, 10 minutes per round, times 3, 120. But what we did earlier with X Class is we had a 2-hour window and said how many we get in the window. You sound like a guy who's on the bubble right now.
I know. Battery issue. Good job. This is the last race class race, and we're back to the 5-inch now. So you should be going to the line now.
We just told that guy we were going to rush forward.
I don't know.
We just told the eliminated Timmy.
67. Not his fastest lap, but way at that 62 could be a 61 when it's all said and done. Now 2 laps recorded for Flux. 3.6, 24. Oh no. We got fire.
Righto, fire extinguisher.
Fire land. That is a bad beat. That is a bad beat right there. Flux was pushing it. You got your 3 in. 323s for Flux.
That safety net coming in clutch there.
And that moved Flux up into 4th.
We're just trying to make sure it's fair.
Yeah.
And I think you should have got a rerun because we.
All right, now we got things figured out. We just got so lost. There's only 2 heats, and we got so lost on what round we're on. And I mean, this 17-14 is a little hard to follow, but Wedge is like, I still have 1 more. And I kept saying, no, man, we're done. Like, round 3 is done. Let's do a 4th. But Wedge was right. Wedge and Prop Out still have their 4th or 3rd round to go. This is who's up now. They're working their way out to the line. This is qualifying round number 3 for heat number 2 of Beast Class. Then we have the question of the Flux. And after further review of the tape and discussing it 6 ways from Sunday, we all saw that it was a bit of a bad beat. And unfortunately, you cannot give a rerun for a bad beat. We gave a rerun to Buckets because he landed after the fire. And after a review of the tape, looking at what about Flux, when did he land, how did he react, he finished his lap, then we said fire, and then we realized that he should have had a rerun too because he wasn't able to compete his 4 laps. So just like we saw with Buckets, Flux is going to have a rerun of his own on the track, racing against the clock. And I mean, that's really the right call at the end of the day.
It was a bit to chew through, but yeah, that was the right call.
Once we understood, once we took in all the information, just imagine how those judges are doing in Georgia right now. If you're following along, indictment number 4 for former President Donald J. Trump. Same sort of situation right there. Is it a stolen election? Is it an election interference? You got to listen to both arguments, regardless of what you think. And so, yeah, because fire was called, the 2 remaining pilots in the air were both forced to land. And so, rerun opportunity also awarded to Flux, just like Bucket's got a rerun 1 in the sky. Now, Flux will do the same, but before we do that, we still have to finish round number 3. And here's your final 2 pilots to go here in round number 3 before the rerun. It's Wedge and Prop Out. Wedge is on the bubble now with a 68.7. Prop Out is in second with a 62.9. Prop Out is 0.92 off of the TQ spot, and Wedge is just under 4 seconds ahead of 5th above the bubble. Let's see what happens here. Second last heat of Beast Class going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone in less than 5. Here's Go Tone, and up in Atom we go once again with Wedge.
Prop Out into the safety netting.
And it is going to take a lot to get those props out of
Nope.
prop out Beast Class in the net. So interesting enough there during the review of the tape, we kept saying, what is going on with Gecko? What's going on with Gecko? He's flying so slow. And we got the answer we were looking for. He'd actually lost 25% of the packs on board.
Correct.
20.92 opening lap for Wedge. So it should have been a 6S and was not flying under that power. 21.03 for Wedge. Does Wedge get himself off of the bubble position? And that clock continues to run. He's got 5 minutes looking for his best 3 in sequence. And there's a good 3 right now. That's going to be a 20, a 21, and a 20 to put Wedge in second in qualifying, but he is 0.14 from the TQ spot. What does that mean? We need to be about a 20.5 on this next one, and Wedge will take over the TQ spot. Numbers coming in, 1954. Wedge just jumped to number 1 with a 60.78, and he's still out there, running out the clock, running out the lipo.
We were seeing Gecko do about 7 laps yesterday. But they are pushing a lot harder, so he might not get 7. 18.33 from Wedge.
That is the fastest lap on the track in Beast Class, 18.33. Combine that with a 19 and a 20, a total of 58.08. Just took the TQ spot by 3.96 seconds right there. Just under 4 seconds to the good. And so as we pick things up, we got a new TQ by way of Wedge, 3 laps in 58.08. And just like Buckets had that rerun track to himself, trying to break the top 4, now Flux with the same opportunity, with Buckets now on the bubble in 4th. And Flux will have the track to himself to try and unseat a 68.31 for that last position into our championship Sunday of Beast Class. So it looks like charging is going to be complete. Sudden death rerun for Flux. You will need 3 22.7s. 3 22.7s. And he will slide into the number 4 spot ahead of Buckets. So in all reality, when we reran Buckets, we should have rerun Flux at the same time. But that didn't happen. However, now you look at it, Flux was faster, and so you take he has the advantage here of knowing what he needs to do, as he will, just like Buckets, have the track to himself, a true time trial for that top 4 position. Again, Buckets on the bubble with a 68.3. Flux was about 4.6 seconds back. But remember, the 4.6, that also included another 2 seconds in there from doubling back after bouncing off a Gecko. So technically, you could argue that's 2.6 seconds back. But at the end of the day, we know the raw numbers in this time trial race-off, a battle for 4th position in Beast Class. And that is 3:22.7 that Flux will need to do to slide into our top 4 championship Sunday. The message went out to the group chat. 5-inch Group 3 or Group C will be coming up right after this at the top of the hour at 1500, 3 o'clock.
Tell you what, good to see father and son out there. A few father and son combos getting around, supporting each other, getting involved.
Yes, sir. Those that fly together stay together. My son just got into flying FPV this summer.
Nice.
Really likes to rub it in that he has beaten every single one of my sim times. Not that it was that hard to do.
Well, if you look at the field here, who's on top, the age bracket, how young they are. It's a kid's world, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Right, as Flux gets comfortable, we got a thumbs up.
3:22.7. Does he do it? All right, Flux, arm your quad. Live on the tone, less than 5. There's go tone, and up and at 'em we go. I kind of like this single time trial, especially when the whole reason we're in that situation was due to a midair. So, a race off for 4 spots. You also got to remember, Bucket's time came from the race off. He was able to improve. And so, chance to answer here, 20.8 for Flux. Again, the numbers he needs, 3:22.7. So, he has found 2 seconds already. There's a 21.7. First 2 are good. Through the sweeper into Gecko
Unlucky.
corner. And that screen is there. How about a nice Drone National send-off? A great effort there for Flux. Definitely made Beast Class exciting when it was all said and done. We're hoping to turn that bad luck good. And again, he was on pace to do it at 20.8 and 21 and change. Needed 3:22.7s and just that last sweeper. Of course, I was holding my breath as he was going around that corner. Wishing, waiting, and hoping. Of course, here in an administrative role, we don't like to select favorites. Just want to make sure that the rules are followed and the action plays out as it should. And always rooting on everyone when we go green. That one was a nail biter right there. So your top 4 decided for Beast Class on Championship Sunday. Buckets making the cut in 4th with a 68.3. Prop out in 3rd with a 62.9. Gecko in 2nd with a 62.0. And your TQ Wedge, number one with a 58.08. In the field by just under 4 seconds. Well, that does it for Beast Class. Thank you to our pilots for participating and making it interesting here this afternoon. We will see you all again on Sunday for Championship Sunday. Of course, we'll probably see you in a few other disciplines, of course, other events, other classes over the course of the day as we get set to transition into our last racing heats of the afternoon. Group 3 or Group C, depending on what you're going by, we are set for you. After the course change, just got to slide out a start-finish gate. And we are back with Group 3 or Group C of 5-inch racing. And if there's a Brett Henderson here. Your page to the front office. Your Rising Sun FPV order is here. Brett Henderson. Come on over and see us at Race Control. Your Rising Sun FPV delivery is here.
Meet Donna. Donna is a double dipper, with a dip of the chip and a dip of the chip. It's double the fun. How do you mission?
Do we have a Brett Henderson? We have your Amazon delivery.
Maybe they did it backwards. Maybe it's Henderson Brett. Is there a Henderson Brett? Not Brett Henderson.
Can we get a track marshal to put up the 5-inch?
No matter what happens, you've got to hang on.
we've got 4 freestyle songs. 4 freestyle songs out of 16. Anyone's got a freestyle song? Come see me now while there's a bit of downtime. We'll sort that out. Get you registered.
No matter what happens, you've got to hang on.
Here. Flux Race Band 7 and Buzz Champ Race Band 8. So again, heat assignments, channel assignments, same as where we left off last night at the end of qualifying round number 4. And we're going to give you 4 more kicks at the cat today. Qualifying rounds 5 through 8. And Lord willing, weather permitting, another 3 tomorrow morning. Did you see the Beast Class Bear, or were you off doing something else?
No, I was up in the back corner there where Mantis is, in the nice shade, bit of breeze. How about Wedge? What a great run to sort of stamp his authority back in the competition.
Yeah, the last run for him, TQ by a bunch. Those hot laps came out of nowhere. We were looking at like 26s out of him the last time he flew, and then all of a sudden he's like under 19. We're like, simmer down.
Well, to be honest, I think it's almost echoing what we saw yesterday with BMS Thomas and Wilf. Wilf took the TQ, sort of in the mid-afternoon and held on to it until Thomas decided that, no, I'm going to put a full stop on this. I'm going to take that back at the end of the day, these last 2 laps. And the equivalent in the X class has occurred. Wedge has put his full stop in it to say, no, Gecko, I'm top dog here.
Yeah, he also had some of your regulars from the X class earlier prop out in the mix as well, making it interesting. And then we had some super drama, which you may have seen in the official pilot chat with Grandstand Cam, with a mid-air resulting in a fire, resulting in 2 reruns being awarded, and they were time trial reruns for 4th spot, and it was a pretty epic, dramatic finish on that one.
Yeah, look, fire's always dramatic, no matter what activity it is. So, we've got a bin chicken coming to say g'day, Joe.
Yeah, that's what do you call it? An Ibis? Ibis or bin chicken. There he is, right at center field, right there.
It's a
true bin chicken.
He's not doing too well on the leaderboard though.
I went to Western Canada when I was about 15 years old, out to Calgary, Alberta, where the Calgary Stampede is, if you've seen that big rodeo festival. I was just a young lad, and I was walking with my hosts, which were my aunt and uncle, etc. And all of a sudden I saw the most beautiful birds I've ever seen. They're like Carmaracons or something. And I'm like, what is this beautiful bird? And it was their equivalent of the bin chicken. And for me, back home, it was their equivalent of a seagull. I'm like, but it's so beautiful. They're like, no, they're the worst. They eat your fries at Macca's. They will not leave you alone.
Rightio, the last of our track repairers are starting to leave the course.
We're also double checking those launch stands there. Most secure structure here on the entire pitch. And what's interesting, this was kind of one of the last things built. You see that rubber up there. It's got some diamond on it. And what was happening on the right-hand side, if you went to do the preload where you put your quad on an angle, it would actually fall off the launch stands. And see this one on the left-hand side of the screen? That was the best one. You could preload, you would not fall off. So it was a race to be that one. And then earlier this morning, BMS Thomas and BMS Paul and I walked out there and they did a demonstration. I'm like, yeah, no, I understand what you're talking about. And we walked through. We're like, what is it? Is it a rubber? And they're all identical. But the one thing that I noticed once I got to the end after we tested all 6 of these is, see on the left-hand side, see how it scoops up on the front? Just that slight little angle? That was the difference. These are all, they've now been peeled up a little bit, but you needed just a little bit of lip so that the quad wouldn't sail off. And so they've 3D printed some stuff to make it work.
Yeah, guys, go grid up. Go grid up now.
We're set for heat number 1. Don't let them yell at you. You guys are waiting patiently. Wilf, Red to Rotor, Salad, Louie, Nugget, and CGO, you're up. On deck, Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Ball, Crunchy, Add to Cart, and TJ Boom in the hole. IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmytron, Sam Tam, Levitate, and Mac Daddy. Again, same heats, same channels as yesterday.
Mate. Just continuing your discussion, Joe, about the grid, the starting blocks. I was involved in the STEM engagement with the schools that came in this morning, and I think it's Scott from S3DP, a sponsor of the event, was actually printing little angled lips, I believe, that are going to be placed under or at the front to fix that issue.
I think that has happened. So it's a true team effort.
Sponsors coming in clutch, really.
That's what we like to see. So since we saw this group yesterday, not too many changes to the top 10. TQ time is still 39.5. That's BMS Thomas. Wilf is 0.09 of a second back in second. We're going to see Wilf in this first heat. IQ 0, who I think is in heat 3 of this group. He's still in third. Ironoid, I think, was outside of the top 5, but not by much. He moved into 4th earlier today. Heapsy moved up to 5th earlier today. Davey FPV still in the top 10 and 6. JD, just happy to be here. Moved up. That was a move. He was in 25th at the start of the day. Just happy to be here. Moved into 8th. And so right now, rounding out the top 10, 53.7 in 10th and a 39.5 in the lead. Now we're talking all event about the top 24, mid 24, and bottom 24 in qualifying today and into the end of qualifying tomorrow. Our final 3 rounds of qualifying tomorrow morning. We want to be in the top 48 because that's where the next cut is, at 48. And then tomorrow we'll do brackets of eliminations of the top 48 to decide who's in the top 24, mid 24, bottom 24. That will be decided here at the end of qualifying tomorrow. Right now on the bubble is 3 laps in 86.15. Looks like our pilots are about set to fly. Do you know what buttons to push?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
Okay, we've got thumbs up across the board. Let's get into it.
Expecting 6. And we're going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, less than 5. Let's go, Tone. Off to the races we go. Saw a little bit of preload.
Whole shot will
Thanks to the team for
3.57.
making that happen. And we are under timing right now. Making it all happen on a Friday. Whole shot going to Wilf. Right now, second overall.
Wilf 1 lap in
qualifying by
20.75.
0.09 of a second. That is 0.03 of a second per lap. He's going to start things off with a 20.75.
Red 2 rotor 1 lap in 28.96.
Rotor CGO with a
CGO 1 lap in 30.19.
Set to grab a second lap
Wilf 2
here.
laps in
There's a pair of 20s for
40.05.
Wilf.
Salad 1 lap in
20.7,
35.85.
Just a hair
Louis
longer
1 lap
than
in
his personal best.
40.65.
Opening lap for Salad, 35.
Nugget 1 lap in
for Louis, 40.
45.44.
Opening lap for Nugget at 45.
Red 2 rotor 2 laps in
See how that
54.95.
affects him here.
CGO 2 laps in
There's another
57.6.
20 for Wilf.
Wilf 2 laps in
20.92. So we're
41.22.
taking laps 1 and 2 right now. His fastest lap on the track was a 19.5 yesterday.
Red 2 rotors down.
And that'll be his warm-up round. Just coming up on the midway point, 90 seconds in, 90 seconds still to go. It's your fastest 2 laps in qualifying. Looks like we got 2 laps out of
CGO
Red
2 laps in 55.95.
And that
Louis
is
2 laps in
by
89.5.
a couple of seconds.
Nugget
maybe
2
personal
laps in
best,
90.06.
Just over a minute still to go. 3 laps recorded here for CGO. He's got 27 to 28. A little bit, about 3 seconds off his personal best. Personal best, though, so far coming in for Nugget, 45 and a 44, totaling up to 90.
CGO 2 laps in
Shaved about a
56.0.
second off, still in 52nd, but this is the first pack on the track here this afternoon. Qualifying round number 5 on the track. Just under a minute left, 50 seconds remaining on the master race clock.
Louis 2
We are
laps in
down to what looks to be
87.05.
maybe just one. Louis is working with a 48 and a 38 his last 2 laps, laps 2 and 3. A little bit longer than his personal best, but again, just getting the dust off the sticks. First pack on the track here today after running 4 yesterday. And we'll see what he gets done over these next 4. 20 seconds remaining on the master race clock.
Only Louis Louis up from the Australian Army Drone Racing Team. Oh, he takes a tumble on the final dive. He's stuck at the top 2. Rightio. That's the end of that.
Tuck at the top. So it looks like Nugget with a personal best time, still in 52nd with a 90. And Red to Rotor with a personal best time, still in 12th. No changes for the rest of the board. And so that'll do it for Group 3, Heat number 1. Up next after the quad retrieval will be Heat number 2, Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Paul, Crunchy, Add to Cart, TJ Boom. On deck will be IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmy Tron, Sam Tam, Levitate, and Mac Daddy. In the hole, Heat number 4, BMS Thomas, Launch FPV, J Webb, Smash 101, Flux, and Buzz Champ, who are 3 away. Anna Flynn stoked to see Red to Rotor get it done.
Ooh.
Oh, well, we can kind of see what's going on. We're trying to get this quad.
This shot probably. Yeah. No, it's the right cube. This is the one we want to see. It's going to be the drone retrieval activity. It's always exciting. You never know what could happen, especially at those heights.
Yeah, Louis is stuck at the top of the Omega Dev Group dive cube. That is the last obstacle prior to the start-finish gates. So let's see if the old shake and bake is able to, hey, we shook it out. And I can't tell, is that a strap remaining up top or part of the quad? Looks like it might just be a strap.
It's part of the gate now. Let's go.
Yeah, that's where it lives now.
Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake. BMS Paul is going to be out. Yeah. BMS Paul won't be featuring in this one. He's going to be focusing on photography in this round of qualifying. A real boss move, I think, to really stamp your place on the leaderboards. I don't need to put laps in. He's happy where he is. Taking photos. BMS Web doesn't feed itself.
He's in 28th right now. So again, at the end of qualifying tomorrow, you want to be top 48 to move it to the next stage. On the top side, we'll take that top 48 to a top 24, mid 24 after eliminations, which will start tomorrow afternoon.
Now, Scully, one to watch in this race, the story I think we need to focus on is Dim Sim FPV. Sitting in 15th currently. He was third in qualifying, in the qualifying leaderboard to get to the event. He'll definitely want to be moving up.
Well, looks like he is, his kryptonite, as it were, is consistency. His fastest lap is a 26, and you see a lot of people ahead of him in the leaderboard do not have faster laps than him. They have longer laps than him. And so mathematically, that will tell you that he just needs to finish 3 good laps, and he could easily jump to the top 10. He's got to find about a second and a half a lap. And again, that's going to come with the consistency.
Arm your quad.
So if he could consistently do his best lap at a 26.2, that would take him from 15th into 10th. Just sorting out different channels.
Yeah, so Crunchy, the night that he flew in, did his calf muscle crossing the street in Townsville. So he's on crutches for the event and is relying on his roller coasters colleagues to place his drone. And they've obviously done him a disservice by putting him on the wrong channel.
That was just a bad beat after spending all day contributing to the course build and just crossing the street. Not even a good story.
No.
But we certainly appreciate his efforts. And I mean, I have a better story. How I broke my ankle. I'll share it a little bit later on, but we are set to go green. All right, pilots, good luck. Pack 1 of the day, arm your quads. Live on the Tone, lesson 5. There's Go Tone. And we are off to the races. Highest seed in
Whole
this
shot
one is
Crypto
Crypto.
5.1.
Then you got Dim Sum in 15th. On Descartes 24th. BMS Paul, who's not flying in this one,
TJ Boom
28th.
down.
TJ Boom in 35th. And Crunchy in 56th. Just getting things started. Started with 5. We're down to 4. Not the worst. And your leader is your highest seed right now, Crypto, who's inside the top 10. And Bear, as you're talking about there, Dim Sum,
Crypto
the
one
to
lap
watch
in
here, looking for
28.98.
3 consistent laps, and he is going to rocket himself up into the
Dim
top
Sum
10.
FPV 1 lap in
28.9 to start things off for
31.53.
Crypto, 31.5 for Dim Sum FPV. That crash you hear over the Mega Dev Dive Tower is Add to Cart.
Add to Cart
And
1
he's
lap
able to
in
get out of the tower,
42.39.
42.3 opening lap. And looks like we may have lost Crunchy in
Crypto
the
2 laps in
mid-track
53.63.
tunnel. 2 laps coming in for Crypto. It is your fastest 2 consecutive.
Dim Sum
You got,
FPV 2
28
laps
and
in
a 24 for
57.5.
Crypto. So he is a bit off of his pace with his first lap. His second lap was solid, his personal best hot lap, and he's going to have to do an old reset. We give him 3 minutes on the clock, so lots of time to regroup and refocus. Now 2 laps coming in for Dim Sum FPV at 31 and a 25. That 25 is his personal
Crypto
best,
2
and that
laps in
is on pace to get into the
56.07.
top 10. And
Dim
remember
Sum
we said
FPV 2 laps
consistency
in
Bear,
50.25.
25 and a 24 for a total
Add
of
to
50.
Cart 2
Dim
laps
Sum
in
just jumped up to
85.4.
6th overall.
Crunchy
gain
1
of
lap
9
in
positions.
92.77.
That's where we want to be.
Yes, sir. It's a guaranteed lock in our top 48 and prime position for our top 24 as well.
Crypto
Just
2
over a
laps
minute
in
remaining on the master race
54.44.
clock. Saw a hot lap coming in for Crypto there at 23, and there's someone who's going to need to hear the consistency speech as well. He had a 24 and a 23, but mixed in there a 28 and a 31. A few too many. Track still hot. We got Crunchy working his way on lap number 2.
Had to cartwheeling there at the very end. 43 and 42 for him. No improvement. Crunchy still on the track.
Lots of time. He's going to get
Crunchy
another one
2
if he
laps
wants
in
it.
141.1.
Now that 48 is ahead of his lap average. So that could work for him right now. Setting yourself up for a prime 3rd lap. And I think consistently across the entire field, we see longer first lap times. Even though the whole shot is removed from that first lap, just see everyone just kind of warm up on that first lap. It is your fastest 2 consecutive, and so everyone pretty much on a 4-lap pace, 4-lap goal, and hopefully consecutively getting faster each and every time. The 3 minutes have expired. We're just going to finish up this lap that we are on as we go back to the Omega Dev Group Dive
Crunchy
Tower
finished 2 laps in
48 to
95.28.
46. That
Please
is
land.
personal best for Crunchy, moving up 2 spots into 54th, the 95.29. That does it for heat number 2. Heat 3's up, IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmy Tron, Sam Tan, Levitate, and Mac Daddy. You are up on deck, BMS Thomas, Launch FPV, J Webb, Smash 101, Flux, and Buzz Champ. That's 2 away. And in the hole, top of the order again, Will French Rotor, Salad, Louis, Nugget, CGO are 3 away in the hole position.
A lot of support for Crypto Scully in the chat from the New Zealand crew, particularly those who perhaps weren't able to make it across the Tasman. So a very popular New Zealand pilot.
Yes, sir. We say hello to Quato joining us again here this afternoon, and Keith Everett, who's been with us pretty much sun up to where we sit here, in the middle of the afternoon on a Friday, day 2 of the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
And again, Sugar K in the chat here, cheering on Gabriel Barossi, the IQ 0. He's someone who's also wanting to make a stake in that top 3. He's currently sitting in 3rd. The young gun Wilf, really out of nowhere, slotted into 2nd place. You'd think IQ 0 want to be making another mark, you know, putting it on a mortgage really on that 2nd spot. It's going to be a real tight battle between that top 3.
Well, he just needs to find 0.4 of a second per lap. His fastest lap in 19.9, and our top 2 have 19.5s. So he is in the mix. And of course, it's your best 2 laps consecutive. and he is less than half a second out of second or first. So 0.4 of a second per lap would put him number 1 by almost half a second.
Absolutely nothing in it, really, is there?
It's a blink of an eye. That's how close it is when you're looking at 0.55 separating your top 3. After 2 laps, that's 1/4 of a second per lap on your best 2 between our top 3. But of course, when we come to eliminations, it's finishing races what we're looking to do. And the game changes slightly. Looks like our pilots are set to fly. Welcome, pack number 1. We're going green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone in less than 5. There's a go tone. They are used to that starting
Whole shot
sound
IQ
from
0
IPV trackside, the
4.53.
official timing and scoring software here at the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Not sure what that other beep was that we heard for it. I was looking for someone to jump off the blocks early, but we got some prime pilots right here. Your leader, IQ 0, already at that tower, working his way up over to the dive and onto lap
IQ
2.
0 1 lap
with
in
23.9. That's the
23.98.
opening lap for him. Again, his best in 19.9 yesterday. Just warming up, first back on the track here this afternoon. And will be challenging the top of our leaderboard.
Mac Daddy 1 lap in 36.92.
36.9.
Sam Tam 1 lap in
39.1.
39.16. IQ 0 2 laps
There's
in
2 for IQ 0, a
40.6.25.
23 and a 22. And issues for Timmytron.
Levitates out too, it looks like. Mac Daddy's
Timmytron
down.
1 lap in 54.09.
Timmytron's
Kangaroo
video.
PV 1 lap in
ordinary, but he's trying to fight through
56.95.
it. IQ 0 now through the tower into the final dive. This will be his 3rd lap.
IQ 0 2
21.96
laps
for
in
him. Still sitting in third, half a
44.22.
second away. In through the triple gate now. Santam now through the Tower of Terror. Back Daddy still on the ground. Timmytron coming through into the pirouette maneuver. Santam now coming through for his 2nd lap. IQ 0 through the tunnel and into the tower. This will be lap number 4 for him. 21.01 for him. No improvement, but a good first pack for him.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Pair of 21s, lap 3 and 4. That'll be a 42, almost 43 when it's all said and done. A second and a half off of his lap average that we saw. Another minute to go. 2 minutes in, 1 minute remaining. So 2 laps recorded for Kangoo FPV. Personal best coming in so far. Moved up 2 spots into 57th with a 103. A 56 and a 46, nowhere to go but up. We got 2 for Sam Tam, but they're a little long, 39 to 41. That looks to be about 4 seconds longer than his personal best. And just down to Kangoo FPV and Timmytron. 30 seconds still to go.
Topsy-turvy there for Timmytron, bouncing off just about every wall of that dive gate. He's coming through the tent now into the tower. Kangoo, as you said, Scully, on a PB run. He's coming through the tower now, almost neck and neck, both Timmytron. You can see them each other in their video. Oh, just about collided. Timmytron stuck in the final dive, and Kangoo FPV coming through, and now on his 4th lap. Just in time, beating the buzzer.
1 more lap to go for Kangoo FPV. Got to be under a 54 and change. Now some good watching there. Mistakes all around by Timmytron and Kangoo FPV. Timmytron was leading, then Kangoo took the lead, then Timmytron reclaimed it, and then Timmytron messed up that mega dev group dive before the start finish gate, putting Kangoo ahead of him. Even though Timmytron higher in qualifying so far, but here in their battle, Kangoo going the distance, more laps, and a personal best here. Last 2 is fast 2, a 54.3 and a 46.1 for a total of 100.5 to move Kangoo FPV up 2 positions into the number 57 spot. And it looks like...
Yeah, we'll need the ladder for Timmytron.
That was the only change. Kangoo FPV, everyone else just warming up. As that rounds out heat number 3. Up next, heat number 4, BMS Thomas, Launch FPV, Jay Webb, Smash 101, and Flux, along with Buzz Champ. You are up after the quad retrieval. On deck, heat number 1, top of the order, qualifying round number 6 for the week. Red 2 rotor, Wilf, Salad, Louie, Nugget, CGO. And in the hole, Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Paul, Maybe, Crunchy, Add to Cart, and TJ Boom in the hole. Heat number 2 for Group 3, qualifying round number 6, number 2 of the day. So we're trying to do some retrieval off the way. And we are successful. Really dropped that quad. Isn't it nice for Timmytron to be the victim of his own soundboard?
It's brilliant.
So hello and welcome to heat number 4. Flying their first pack of the day. We have Buzz Champ in 61st, Flux in 50th. Trying to break the top 48. Flux is going to be closest to it. He was only 0.8 of a second overall, 0.4 of a second per lap off of making our cut to be in the top 48. Inside the top 48 in this heat, we also got Launch FPV, who's 34th, Jay Webb, who's 22nd, Smash 101, who's 14th. And our top qualifier up to this point, BMS Thomas, in the number 1 spot with a target on his back, 39.5.
I believe over the years, Thomas has just been comfortable sitting in that number 1 spot. You know, be something different, I think, for him to have to start pushing to take back TQ. Almost every Australian Nationals, I believe, he's been sitting in that number 1 spot, and that's just where he normally is.
Sometimes it's added pressure, but here this year, they have traded places at the top of the leaderboard. He had to push, he had to answer a few times yesterday. Finished the day in the number 1 spot. Does he finish day 2 in the number 1 spot?
I think just about everyone in that top 4 has, at some point, been TQ over the last 2 days.
That is correct. Ironoid, who is in Group 1, was our TQ for the longest time. That got bumped down to 4th. Wilf took a turn leading. IQ 0 took a turn leading. Now BMS Thomas back leading. Let's see how this plays out. Pilots are set. Arm your quads. Let's go live on the tone, lesson 5. We are green and underway. Full shot gonna go to BMS Thomas. He's got the early lead.
Thomas in through the final dive. This is lap number 1 at 22.46 for him. Smash 101 coming through the tunnel now. Jay Webb as well.
Opening laps coming in. BMS Thomas with a 22.4. Launch FPV with a 29.6. That's a fastest individual lap for Launch FPV. Good luck to the ace. Let's see how that plays out. Smash 101 with a 38.3. He's a little bit longer than his previous pace.
Jay Webb's taken a tumble. He's stuck in the net potentially, at least on the running track. BMS Thomas now coming through the up gate, down the dive gate, over the top of the tunnel. Smash 101 not far behind him. Launch FPV, he's lap number 2, sitting in 23rd. BMS Thomas now lap number 3 at 21.47 for him.
So he's working with a pair of 21s and going to need to bring the heat if he wants to improve upon his number 1 time.
Rainbow Road for Buzzchamp going into that up gate. Didn't pull up hard enough and hit the corner, and lights out for his race. BMS Thomas absolutely gives it a rip on his last lap. Lap number 4, 19.67 for him.
There you go, close to his fastest lap. His fastest lap running into this in 19.54, and so he's 0.13 off of it with that 19.67. That was Smash 101, and he really went smashed, didn't he? Down to just 1, it's Flux. Flux had a 39.7 the last time around, ending lap number 2. He's on lap number 3, still with another minute on the clock. And so Flux looking to climb into that top 48. And if he replicates that last lap, looks like he will do that in spades.
Missed the final dive. Coming through now. 43's moved into the top 48, Scully. That's a 46. Moving into 46 for him. PB for Flux.
Yes, sir. Flux moving into that top 48, into the number 46 position with an 83.1. So he's one of 2 big movers. Launch FPV, even though we lost him on lap number 3, his first 2 were good enough to move him up 11 spots into our top 24, as it were. Number 23 spot with a 64.14. And that does it for qualifying round number 5. For the group, we go to the top of the order. Wilf, Red to Rotor, Salad, Louie, Nugget, CGO, you're up. On deck, heat number 2, Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Paul, Crunchy, Add to Cart, TJ Boom on deck. And in the hole, heat number 3, qualifying round number 6, it's IQ0, Kangoo, FPV, Timmytron, Sam Tam, Levitate, and Mac Daddy. Once again, we're at the top of the order. Second pack of the day, qualifying round number 6, with heat number 1 getting set to fly.
I think our top 4, Scully, they're just feeling out the track. It's a new day, new conditions. Less windy than yesterday.
Yes, it's turning into a beautiful day.
No major track malfunctions. We obviously had the triple gate yesterday basically bend over itself under the wind. So good to see, the conditions have eased up. The predicted high winds haven't eventuated.
That's true. It's supposed to be going up to gusting to 56. They said increasing winds, and I'd say we're about where we were earlier today, with winds at about 20 to 24 kilometers per hour. Great view of our backdrop. The big Rocky Mountains of Townsville. These are our launch stands, and our pilots in heat number 1 getting set to grind things out once again.
Words of encouragement from Sugar K on our live stream chat. Let's go Seago. Bit of support for the Sydney pilots. Okay. I'm gonna hit it.
Looks like we're set to fly. Good luck, pilots. Army quads. Live on the tone. Less than 5.
Wilf out like a light shot of lightning, really trying to stamp his authority on this track. This is something to watch, ladies and gentlemen. Seago down through the triple gates into the pirouette. Wilf takes a tumble, is in the army net. Oh dear. Looking to push it really hard and stamp his authority in the competition. He's pushed it too hard and he's stuck. Red Rotor now coming through the tower. Seago not far behind him. Nugget up through the up gate. And lap number 1 for Red 2 Rotor at 25.17. He's fastest so far of the competition. Seago is down. He is out. Louis through the tower into the final dive. This will be his lap number 1 at 36.60 for him, sitting in 37th position. Salad now coming through the spirals into the triple gate. Red Rotor now making his way into the Army Tunnel. Louis does the pirouette coming through on lap number 2. Nugget, fastest lap for him, a 43.73. Salad up through the up gate, down the dive gate and over the top of the Army 10. Louis takes a tumble in one of our towers. I believe it's the middle one. You can see him there trying to get out. Nugget is down but back up. Louis looks to be done. We have 3 pilots still in this one. Salad coming through the final dive for lap number 2. He's fastest, the 34.17. He's currently sitting in 32nd position. 0.02 seconds for him to move up on the leaderboard. Red 2 Rotor now, lap number 3. He's in 13th. Nugget through the army tunnel coming into the tower. Louis takes another tumble trying to get out of that dive gate. Salad clips the flag over the top of the army gate. He's crashed. We've got someone stuck up high, it looks like. Red 2 Rhoda now coming through the slalom into the tower. This will be lap number 4 for him. 25.76, and he moves 4 positions up into our top 10. Red Rhoda, our big mover in that heat. Salad now through the triple gate. Nugget coming through the pirouette maneuver, about to make his way into the up gate. Salad not far behind him. 2 pilots still in the air. Salad now coming through the army tunnel. Nugget just behind him. Salad making a passing move on Nugget. Both pilots now making their way through the tower. Salad just ahead. He'll make his way into the final dive. Nugget coming through the top of the tower. Salad with his fastest lap of the competition of 33.85, and same with Nugget, a 40.7 for him. 20 seconds left on the clock. Salad's down. Our lone pilot from the veteran drone racing team, Nugget, takes a tumble. I dare say this will be the last lap for him. Nugget now up through the up gate, into the dive gate, takes a clip up over the army flags. Tell you what, Red 2 Rotor, our big mover in that one, moving into our top 10. Nugget makes his way through the middle of the tower, up to the top, into the final dive. And that'll be the end of that. Nugget sitting in 52nd position. Radio, track is clear.
That was a slight improvement there for Nugget. Still in about the same position, 52nd, like you said, but a personal best time at 89.7, and really looking for that consistency, right? We had the 40-second lap time and was ready to climb up into the top 48, but followed it up with a 49 on lap 2. So again, just trying to get those consistent lap times, and destiny in your thumb tips. That one is done. Let's go to heat number 2. Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Paul, Crunchy, Add to Cart, TJ Boom, you're up. Ontech IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmytron, Sam Tam, Levitate, Mac Daddy, then Hold, BMS Thomas, Launch FPV, J Web, Smash 101, Flux, and Buzz Champ. If you've yet to sample those Mission Foods tortilla chips, the extreme cheese flavor and the salted flavor, we have some over here. I can hook you up if you want some.
For our
that
live
Mission Crunch.
Yeah. For our live stream viewers, we've just switched to our roaming cam, but it's currently frozen. I'm not there talking to someone. It's a great shot of being frozen on me. But no, I'm here next to Joe.
Well, I was going to say, this looks like a failed attempt right now. You're talking to her. She wasn't listening.
Yeah, no. We're now live with the roaming cam. Where Timmy will go, we don't know, but Dim Sim, our big mover in the last round of racing, will be looking to, well, I think sitting, that top 6 is a good spot to be sitting.
Oh, for sure. First cut is top 48, so well within the cut, but then also seeding, that is going to help as well, because they are eliminations at that next stage. You want to seed as high as possible, so your journey to the next stage should be easier the higher that you seed. Especially, you're looking at probably six different groups. We're going green, pilots. Arm your quads. Stand by, stand by, stand by, stand by, stand by, stand by. Who is on the track? Saving lives. I love how I get yelled at. I don't hit any buttons, by the way, just so you know. You ready to reset?
Good to go now.
Yep, we're good now. All right, pilots, rearm your quads. Live on the Tone, lesson 5. So good fields here. Crunchy
taking a tumble.
Inching closer to the top 48, just a few positions back. Crunchy, first one down.
TJ Boom also down, getting caught up in a gate, it seems. Dim Sim making his way over the top of the Army tent. Crypto at the cart, and Dim Sim now 3 pilots in the air. Dim Sim takes a tumble. Oh, I think his camera might be a little blurred.
Yeah, it's got some jiggle as well. Looks like he's going to bring it back, conserve the quad. So down to just 2, Crypto and Add to Cart. They're separated by about 4 seconds. Crypto and Add to Cart working on lap number 2. Crypto had a 29 to start, and Add to Cart with a 33 to start. Crypto through the Australian Army tunnel and already through our triple cube at Tower. Off to our left-hand side. Add to Cart coming out of the tent and on his way up. Now 2 recorded for Crypto at 29 to 32. We're about 8 seconds off our personal best. 2 recorded for Add to Cart. Pair of 33s, we are just 1 second off at the pace. For Add to Cart to move up a little bit. Right now, top 25 in our field. We want to see some more hot laps. Just past the midway point, 90 seconds in, 90 seconds still to go. There's a 23 and change for Crypto. Last time around on lap 3, grinding it out on lap number 4, halfway through already. Here comes Add to Cart on the lap number 4. It's a 33 and a 32.
I'd watch this one from Crypto. This one looked quick. He does it. Moving into 6th position, moving 5 positions up. Crypto, a absolute PB run, 47.02. 47.05 for him. A round of applause from the crowd up above us.
Just under a minute left. It's a pair of 23s for Crypto. Total of 47 into 6th. And so now we're down to Add to Cart. He is about a second off his PB. Now he's got a pair of 32s. But he is about half a second off his personal best. 30 seconds remaining on the master race clock. He's been out there for 2.5 minutes on lap number 5. Still has about 3.7 volts remaining. Enough gas in the tank. Climbing up our triple cube.
Oh, takes a tumble on the final dive. Recovers, comes through.
Good save. 32.47 and a ringer-dinger at the end of the front straight. So he was only about 0.4 of a second off of his personal best. Great effort by Add to Cart. And your biggest mover, Crypto, into the top 10, sitting in 6th with a 47.05.
Probably the interesting thing out of that one with Crypto's massive movement, the 2 laps in which he got his PB run were not PB laps. So he can go faster, but it just shows how consistency can really help you get those 2 laps in for qualifying.
Yeah, 10-4. Consistency pays off in dividends. We're at heat number 3. IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmy Tron, Sam Tam, Levitate, Mac Daddy. You're up on deck. BMS Thomas, Launch FPV, J Webb, Smash 101, Flux, and Buzz Champ. And in the hole, top of the order. Pack number 3, quali number 7 for Group 3. Heat 1, Wilfred, Rotor Salad, Louis, Nugget, and CGO in the hole. They're 3 away. Getting set to grid up. Heat number 3. Chat blowing up for Crypto right now.
He's popular. There's a lot of Kiwis, I think, watching this, but yeah, that was a brilliant run. Moving up 5 positions to break into that top 6. That's where the money's gonna be made.
Yeah, it's a big move after 6 rounds of qualifying with the entire field of 72. You're not seeing too much shuffling and jumping around. So this one, we got Levitate in 65th, Kangoo FPV in 57th, Timitron in 53rd. Looking to make the top 48. He's got to find 3 seconds a lap to break that top 48. Sam Tam in 41st, Mac Daddy in 31st, and IQ 0, the number 3 spot so far in qualifying. Last year's reserve champion for the 2022 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. They're going to defend that podium position right now in 3rd in qualifying, which could be a podium position, but he is within reach of the number 1 spot. At the end of yesterday, he was 0.55 behind our TQ time. It's a quarter of a second per lap. Does he find it here in qualifying round number 6? Looks like we're about to find out. All right, pilots, arm your quads. Live on the Tone in less than 5. A little bit of a staggered start there. Trying to avoid the old mid-air IQ 0. First one out and Adam. Then it looked to be Sam Tam, then Timitron, then Mac Daddy, Kangoo, Levitate, your running order. IQ 0 coming out of that tunnel. The tent. Now on to lap number 2. We take them already. 21.8. Nice lap to start with. Starting with 6, we are down to 5.
Yeah, Mac Daddy out. Goggles are up. And shakes the head. Not happy with that one.
Well, he's sitting inside that top 48, so not the worst. The pressure not really on as of yet. And now we do have some pressure at the front end. IQ 0 just posted a 20.41 and inching his way closer to the 19s. He was in the 19s yesterday, and he will crash out on lap number 3. So no changes to our top 3 as of yet. But we still got just under 2 minutes still to go.
Levitate with his fastest lap of the competition, lap number 1 at 52.64. But he takes a tumble. We'll try and recover. Timitron coming through the dive gate now, up over, well, doesn't even make it that far. Takes a crash into the dive gate. Kangoo, our fast mover from the last round of racing, takes a tumble into the up gate. Sam Tam's still up. Levitate's back up and running up over the army tent. Timitron, hands in the air, flicking every switch he can. It's not going to help him. I think you're done.
Well, it did help him.
Oh,
he's back
He's
up.
back. He's back.
He has that magic touch. 2 laps recorded for Levitate, and Levitate now moving up 5 spots with a total of 108 into 60th. And still on the track. Just under a minute remaining, 50 seconds on the master race clock.
So Levitate now, yeah, on the qualifying leaderboard. The Sam Tam as well with a PB run. Bit of traffic to contend to with for those two pilots, both almost neck and neck around that army tent. Timitron on lap number 3 comes through, heading towards the up gate. Sam Tam through into the final dive.
Well, Sam Tam just keeps climbing up that ladder. On lap 2 and 3 was a personal best, and then laps 3 and 4 even faster. A pair of 35s for a 70.89, and that moves Sam Tam up just a little bit. 6 positions into 35th, away from that cut, the top 48 rather. 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this one is done. Finish up the lap that you're on. And that is going to shut down Timitron. His last 2 is fast 2, 70 and a 50, but a few too many. He's about 30 seconds off of his personal best right there on the quick math.
Sam Tam moving to 35th, moving up 5 positions. Levitate now coming through the tower, about to make the final dive. He'll go again.
Blurry camera to the
And that's
checker.
a PB for him. Now sub 100 for him. A 46 and a 45. This is his first round. He's gotten 2 laps in, so he's on the leaderboard and improved every lap.
Well, I think he got 2 laps in earlier, but he was down near the bottom here. They were a long 2 laps, but this time a little faster, up 12 positions in a 53rd with a 91.7. He'll take that. 53rd is close to 48th. He is only about 6 seconds off. That's 3 seconds per lap off of the cut of the top 48. And there's someone to watch out for, climbing up that leaderboard consistently, getting faster, trying to make our cut to Championship Sunday. We're at heat number 4. BMS Thomas, Launch Webb, J Webb, Smashed, 101, Flux, and Buzz Champ. You're up. Then at the top of the order, we go for qualifying round number 7, pack number 3 for Wilf, Red Deroder, Salad, Louie, Nugget, CGO. And the whole Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Paul, Crunchy, Add to Cart, and TJ Boom is in the room. In the hole, 3 away. So we've just been warming up with our top 3. They haven't been able to match what they did yesterday, but yesterday was 4 packs of qualifying. Today's the same. We are halfway through this group. 2 qualifiers down, 2 qualifiers still to go. And then tonight, we set the stage for some freestyle, 5-inch X-Class and Beast Class freestyle.
I'm excited to see what they're going to do with the Beast Class freestyle. That's going to be, you know, you've seen the speed pick up over the last 2 days in the Beast and X Class. So, and now putting on some, I guess, flippy floppies. I don't know if you could call them really flippy floppies for X Class and Beast Class. I'm not sure what they'll produce, but I'm excited to see it, and it's going to be something to watch under the big lights. One pilot's going to feature in the freestyle tonight will be J Webb, making his way back to the pilot pits.
We're about to go green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone. Less than 5. Well, launch FPV, your first one down, your first victim to the treacherous track here at the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Watching our field here, we've got a little bit of a battle for track position. Smash 101 and J Webb are tangled right together. Even though they are about 3 seconds a lap apart on personal best, they are grinding it. BMS Thomas opening things up with a 20.26. That's one of the fastest first laps we've seen out of him, which means we may be grinding in the 19.5s very soon, raising that bar up a little bit more with our TQ. There's a 19.6. We're getting closer to another 19.5 time here this afternoon. We lost Smashed 101, so starting with 6, we are down to just 4. BMS Thomas, your leader on lap number 3.
Took a little tumble there, but he's probably still going to be on the pace.
And a little longer, 24 and change for BMS Thomas. Looks like we may not see a change unless he's able to grind out another 2 hot laps. Lots of time on the clock here. We're approaching the midway point. We're about at 90 in, 90 to go. Minute and a half in, minute and a half still to go. We're working on lap number 3 with Jay Webb. He's got a 33 and a 31. He's about a second and a half off his personal best right now. Flux with a hot lap the last time we saw him at 39.3. That's a personal best for him, and on pace to climb up that leaderboard as well. He's just inside of the top 48 and in 46. And if he's able to make lap 3 a heater, we are going to move up that leaderboard a little bit more. That smash and crash was Jay Webb. Working on lap 4, he was able to get something done. A pair of 31s on laps 3 and 4. And so Jay Webb going to shuffle himself up just a hair. Looks like he's in the same position, but with a personal best time. Still in 22nd. 45 seconds remain.
Yeah, after that little, it looked like BMS Thomas was on an absolute blindingly fast run there. But took a tumble. Wasn't quite sure. I actually missed it on screen whether or not it was a mid-air or he clipped something. But he's just taking it easy here, optimizing every moment of track time.
Well, it's good to see some great improvement all around here. 25 seconds remaining, but it looks like everyone is down. Flux gets a personal best. BuzzChamp gets a personal best. Jay Webb gets a personal best as we move BuzzChamp up 4 with a 99.4. Flux up 3 with a 79.4 up into 43rd. And then a personal best time for Jay Webb, 62.16, still in 22nd. So BuzzChamp working his way closer to our top 48. He's about 6.5 seconds a lap away from the cut. Right now on the bubble, 85.49 for our top 48, which advances us to the next stage with our big group. The top 48 will use eliminations to take them down to a top 24 and a mid 24. But top 48, when it's all said and done tomorrow morning, at the end of tomorrow morning, is our goal. We're at the top of the order. Third pack of the day, qualifier number 7, Wilf, Red Rotor, Salad, Louis, Nugget, CGO, you're up. On deck, Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Ball, Crunchy, Andicart, TJ Boom. And in the hole, IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmy Tron, Samtam, Levitate, and Mac Daddy getting sent to grid up. Pack number 3, qualifier number 7 for group 3, heat number 1. About to be taking chairs. Jugsy McGee recommending some Loctite on the lens thread. Not the worst idea, as we have seen a number of cameras making contact with one of the obstacles and coming out just a little blurry. But on the hindsight of that, everyone's been able to fly a few gates or more, even finish their races after it, but always a good tip. Once you focus that camera, you're pretty much never going to need to do that again. A little Loctite on the lens thread goes a long way, especially when you're crashing through all these gates here at the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Got a big prize pool in racing for our 5-inch division. Cash and prizes to our top 6. 6 is going to get $100 and a Dogcom 1380 MCK pack, one of those new V2s. 5th is going to get $150 and 2 of those version 2 MCK packs. 4th gets $250 plus 3 packs. 3rd gets $500, our reserve champion $1,000, and our winner $2,000. We're set to go green. Qualifying round 7. Pilots Army Quads live on the tone in less than 5. Just a blazing start. Get things underway as we do a leaderboard smash here. Our second last pack on the track here for our field. Round out day number 2. All eyes on Wilf right now. Former TQ in the number 2 spot. Starting things off with a rough lap, but that rough lap at 20.3.
Yes. A 20.35 is after an accident like that, that's a fast lap. He's going to try and reset and try and be on that pace. There was something to watch there. This is going to be insane to see this pace here. And where's he sit? A 1901, that's the fastest of the of the competition.
That's right, 19.09, fastest lap on the track. He'll do it in lap number 2. And right now, that rough lap at a 20 and that fast lap of a 19 put him number 1 with a 39.44. Took the lead by 0.06 of a second.
Into the final dive.
Let's not forget Red to Rotor. Remember, he jumped up into 10th not too long ago. He just bumped up into 7th with a 24 and a 25. And holy, if a 19.09 is fast enough, what do you do for a 19.02? A pair of 19.0s for Will, 38.11, our new TQ time.
New TQ for Will. I think sub 19's on the cards for this track.
You wouldn't have thought it yesterday. 19s is kind of our goal. Everyone, our top 3 doing 19.5s at some point, but here we are, 19.09, 19.02. Just over a minute still to go. Red to
Rotor, yeah.
Red to Rotor's got, he's grinding away now. So laps 1 and 2 is fastest, and then lap 4 was pretty good. Wanted that 5th lap, see if he could break the top 6. He was so close to doing it, but now he's under recovery mode. Not sure if that's going to work out for him. Also got Salad making some moves as well. Inside the top 25, we take him at a 23rd, a 63.8. That's his last 2 laps. A pair of 31s for Salad. He's still running hot. Does he break the top 20? There's another 31. So I'll give him a total of 63.41. Still 23rd, but he too taking advantage of this extra lap time. You got Louis moving up 7 spots as well. Laps 2 and 3, the 4 he's done so far, 34 and a 33, totaling 68, moving up into 31st. 15 seconds remaining, pilots. Salad and Louis and Nugget, your last 3 to work. Looks like extra laps for Salad and Nugget if they want them. So we go 5, 4, 3, forget the countdown. Oh, Nugget gets back up. I think he's just going to try and make the walk back a little less. Everyone is down. But what a heat that was, Bear.
Certainly, Joe. Our new TQ, Wilf, just absolutely pushing hard. His first lap looked quick. You could tell he came out with intent and makes an error and still lands with a 20.35.
Yep.
And his second lap, a 19 to take the TQ. His third lap, another 19, even pushes further ahead of BMS Thomas now.
That's right. By 0.4 of a second, last time I looked at it. He also had some big movers again. Louis moving up 7 spots into 31st of personal best. Into the top 25, we went with Salad. And we refreshed the screen. Someone else here had a move. Oh, it was Red to Rotor. Up into 7th with a personal best as well. That was a hot heat for a lot of people. And of course, Wilf, your new TQ. 38.11. So 1.4 seconds. Wilf leads the field. That's 0.7 of a second per lap. 1.4. Wilf number 1 over the rest of the field.
The heat really turning up on BMS Thomas here. Will he be able to do what he did yesterday and take it back to hold the TQ spot overnight? Or will someone else challenge it again? IQ 0 coming up soon. Another contender.
Well, that's right. I mean, you're looking at BMS Thomas in heat number 4, so he's going to be last to work. He has 2 kicks at the Cat. Wilf only has 1 more to go. IQ 0 has 2 kicks at the Cat. And we are inching closer. We are just 0.2 away from breaking the 19s. We may see an 18.999 right now, a 19.02, the fastest lap on the track, and our fastest to 38.11. We are now at heat number 2, Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Paul, Crunchy, Adekard, and TJ Boom about set to fly. Which means on deck is heat number 3, IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmy Tron, Sam Tam, Levitate, Mac Daddy, and in the hole, heat number 4, BMS Thomas, Launch FPV, J Webb, Smash 101, Flux, and Buzz Champ. Looks like our pilots are set to fly. Let's go green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone, lesson 5. There's Go Tone. We are off to the races, starting with 5 on this one. Looks like Dim Sum FPV Gets your whole shot.
Well, takes a tumble, dimps him into the pirouette maneuver. At the cart now, overtakes there. Crypto is down, trying to get back up. TJ Boom now making his way towards the up gate. Getting a little topsy-turvy in where he's going on the track. Crunchy, though, making his way around the spiral into the top of the triple gate. Crypto's down. TJ Boom now making his way through the slalom into the tower. Crunchy's camera also, tell you what, Scully, today has been the day of loose and sloppy camera adjustment. Everyone's just been, I've been seeing that 5 today.
I know.
Cameras
Especially when
coming
I
loose.
saw Timmy's track cam. I mean, it was loose and sloppy
Crunchy's
as well.
is getting worse and worse and worse. It's like he's flying through cataracts. That is insane.
Well, we were talking in the chat there that, well, you know, a little Loctite wouldn't hurt on the lens, and I'm sure Crunchy's going to be looking for some. So we started with 5, and it looks like
I don't think he knows where he could land.
Well, I was following along. It looked like he was heading in the right direction. It looks like he landed. I saw a cone pop up a second ago. So stuck the landing with the foggy, blurry lens.
One pilot up now, TJ Boom from the Rotor Coasters Club in New South Wales. Up through the triple gate. Hits a guide rope and he's stuck. He's spinning around and around on that guide rope. And that's all she wrote, Joe.
I just about lost my extreme cheese mission chips on that ride right there. I thought we were on the tilt-a-hurl. Holy guy. Well, let's shut that one down. 2 minutes in, 1 minute left on the clock, and so we are making up time this afternoon. And that one was for fun for the entire field. No changes to our leaderboard. No changes. Let's go to heat number 3, IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmytron, Santan, Levitate, Mac Daddy, you're up. BMS Thomas, Launch FPV, J-Web, Smash 101, Flux, and Buzz Champ, you're on deck. Then, top of the order, qualifying round 8, last pack on the track for Wilf, Red Rotor Salad, Louis, Nugget, and CGO. Getting set to grid up, Group 3, Heat 2, Pack 3 of the day, qualifier number 7.
Shout out to Clive, FPV in the live chat, all the way from the UK tuning in to watch the racing today. Great to see that the worldwide FPV community is tuning in to watch the racing here in Townsville.
Yes, sir. Hope things are well in the old UK. It's been fun to follow the scene there. I got the chance once again to go to the world's largest drone race and freestyle festival, the International Open in America. Spent a lot of time with probably one of the most famous people from the UK, and that is Velocidrone, Mr. Velocidrone himself.
I was going to say Boris Johnson, but yeah, I didn't know.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
I was not invited to any of the Boris Johnson parties. Yeah, Velocidrone from the UK. The leading sim, I think, of all of FPV racers. Pick of all the pilots.
Yep, now I'm tracking him. He's looking for every little piece that's left.
So at International Open, many people know that the highlight of that is the Tiny Whoop tent. That's where all the activities culminate in the end. And Ash from Velocidrone and I closed it the first 2 nights. Just telling stories, not flying Tiny Whoops. Good guy. All right, pilots. Looks like we're getting set to go green.
We just got to wait.
Oh,
Someone's on the track. No, I got it, Thomas. Thank you.
So Seymour 305 Morris is not complaining, but explain to me why we have an American commentator at OzNats. Are you American, Bear?
Nah, mate.
No, I'm not American. I'm Canadian.
Yeah, no.
Seymour 305.
Yeah.
I am here thanks to the great sponsors such as Mission Foods, etc., etc.
It's hard, I think we're clear. I'll use my analogy later on what I'll compare you to, Scully, but let's go racing.
We're going green. It's not about me, it's about the pilots. We're going green, pilots. Arm your quads. Live on the tone in less than 5. Up and at him. Looks like a shaky start there off the launch box for Timitron with the rough launch. He's going to see if he can get back up, but oh no. Backwards prop potentially for Timitron.
Bit of dirt on Levitate's camera screen. It looks like it's going to be. Could be a fly. I'm not sure. But it's come off now.
Watching at the top of the leaderboard, IQ 0. He's your first one to post one, opening things up with a 23. Of course, he is sitting third overall. He's our reserve champion from a year ago. I'm going to try and find some gears. This one is a rough one. Looks like we just lost IQ 0, Mac Daddy, Timitron, starting with 6, and we are down to just 3 with your leader Sam Tam right now working on lap number 2. Sam Tam currently 36th in qualifying with a total of 70.8, and so he's just ahead of his lap average. May get some damage done here in qualifying round number 7.
Mac Daddy's still desperately trying to get out of the obstacle he's stuck in. Levitate as well. Another camera.
Another blurry camera. Can we please talk to our friends at Loctite to sponsor this event?
Yeah.
I mean, we love Mission Foods. We love eating all these salted chips and extreme cheese chips, but in addition to snacks, we need some Loctite.
Look, I know the sport is moving in its technology, moving ahead to HD0, but what is the point of having HD0 if your camera's not focused? You can't see every pixel that's being presented.
Well, it was focused. It just got a little loose. We're at the midway point, just over 90 seconds in, about 80 seconds remaining. Sam Tam working on lap number 3. Has got some damage done. A pair of 34s move up one position down to 35th. Still with lots of time on the clock, except lap 3 a little longer at 36. So this next one's going to have to be a personal best individual lap. Got to go from a 34.2 to, well, of course, a 34.1 or faster. Kangoo FPV having a good trip, moving up one position now with a 52 and a 45 combined for 97 on his fastest 2 laps consecutive. And 40 seconds remaining. Looks like we're going to get one more lap in. And there's the announcer Jinx, commentator Curse, Kangoo FPV going down. He's got 30 seconds. Don't count him out. He's back up. And about to get on to lap number 4. And on to lap 4 we go with a 59. And so this next lap would have to be a 44. No, it'd have to be way better than that. 59. It'd have to be a 38 to make any difference. But track time is important.
And that's the thing, Joe. I think this afternoon session, if anything's shown us that the longer you can stay in the air, the greater chance you have of improving your time.
That's right. Learn those lines. Try a little something. See if you can find an area of improvement. And our leaderboard shuffling up a bunch over the course of today. Qualifying rounds 5 through 8. And everyone getting more track time. And we're seeing a lot of green on our screen, powered by FPV Trackside. And green, if you haven't been able to follow along, on the lower line, that's when they have their fastest individual 1 lap, their hot lap, and then underneath their pilot handle, if it's a PB, that's really what they're shooting for, to climb up our leaderboard. Now we had 2 changes in that one. Kangoo moving up 1 spot with a 97.6 into 58th. And Sam Tam moving up 1 into 35th with a 69.2. And that one is done. Everyone jumping to my defense. I appreciate that. But Seymour says, not complaining, but why is Scully here? Well, I was invited here. I'm a drone race commentator. I do probably about 15 major drone races a year. And been selected to host many championships in many different countries, and including in China. So it was a good idea to bring in someone who spoke English to present the FAI World Championships in English. And so I got that invite.
Yep.
Had the pleasure of being in Korea 3 times for the international championships I hosted there. And this is my 6th trip to Australia. And they have me here because Timmy Tron is racing. That's really the short answer.
Yeah. And look, for those who perhaps aren't familiar with the FPV drone racing scene globally, the way it's easy for a real deep cut Australian reference for you here, Joe, is I would refer to you as like the Richie Benno of FPV commentary, the voice of drone racing, really, globally.
Thank you.
I'll explain it later when we're in the car driving home.
Well, I'll have to watch that back. In America, so at the first major event that I went to in the U.S., it was a drone race. There was a pilot, Paul Nurkala, and I can't remember, he went by a different name now, but he is known as Nurk. He was the second
Buffett,
drone... Paul Buffett, yeah. But I still can't remember his first pilot handle, but he was the second ever Drone Racing League champion. And he coined me the John Madden of drone racing. John Madden probably the best football, American football, not Australian football, real football. American football, the fun football.
Padded football.
Yeah, the padded football with downs and stuff, cheerleaders. He was probably the most renowned football commentator. And then he passed away, so when I talk to people that aren't involved in drone racing, and I say, yeah, I'm going to Australia for a drone race next week. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, when I say John Madden FPV, kind of maybe a little bad karma that plane might go down because John Madden died. I don't want to join him, but always a pleasure.
We might stop that reference and
yeah, I'm going to use the Australian one forever. What was it, Ron?
Richie Benno. Absolute
Benno.
legend of the sport of cricket.
He lived a long life. That's good to hear.
Radio goggles are down for our pilots.
Let's go green. Pilots, arm your quads. Live on the tone from less than 5. Off to the races we go. Starting with 6 and 6 getting off the blocks and through underway. And of course, no surprises there. Whole shot going to go to BMS Thomas out front of the field. We got Smashed 101 and Jay Webb. They were trading places for track position here in qualifying.
Let's watch this lap from BMS Thomas. 19.59 for his first lap. Sub 20 for your first. This is going to be something to watch. This is his second lap now. Keep your eyes on the screen of this flight from BMS Thomas.
That is the fastest first lap we have seen, and the third fastest or fourth fastest lap on the track, and I think we're going to raise that bar again.
He's done it. 38.61 for BMS Thomas. That is the fastest of the competition. Our new TQ. He's told Wilf, look out, I've still got it.
Well, he is right now still in second by 0.4 of a second. He tied the fastest lap on the track, 19:02. So this one is an answer, and we're sub 19, 18.5. And so we break the 19s, and now BMS Thomas is in the #1 spot on that TQ leaderboard, 37.5.
Oh, he hits the tower on his fourth lap, but it doesn't matter. The work has been done by Thomas. A round of applause across the ground for our new TQ. Smashed 101. Coming through, takes a tumble. Jay Webb in through the triple.
Well, in all the excitement, BuzzChamp posting his best lap on his opening lap. Crashing here on lap #2. About 1:15 remaining on the master race clock. Looks like Jay Webb has got a personal best going as well, a 32 and a 47. Excitement all around. Right now, just outside the top 20 and 22nd. And follows that up with a 33, a little long. Smash 101 also trying to get the hype going as well. At 56.94 total from a, and now looks like Smash, well, he's running long. Not sure. 35 and a 31, not a personal best there. Not sure why it is green. Must have had a correction somewhere in the mix. 20 seconds remaining. Oh no, into the top of the Australian Army tent. We take Smash 101. And so everyone is down. And so, after further review, we have way too much green on that screen.
Well, that's what we've just been discussing, Joe.
Yeah.
A little, maybe a quirk that, yeah. No, because yeah, when Thomas did his second lap, that's why I actually caught it early, whole lap early that he was going to be the TQ, because I saw the green. Something we need to get maybe old Yui Wet, developer of Trackside, who's here in Townsville to get onto.
Well, he is, according to the chat not too long ago, he actually went to the pool, so he is not watching.
Yeah, no, he's lounging in the Townsville sun.
Yeah. So 37.52 and a new fastest lap on the track, 18.5. 18.50. And something happened with the scoring screen. Just maybe Dan is trolling us, because the previous heat I said, see on the screen every time it's green, that is a new personal best on the low side individual lap, and then TQ time at the top, and then the next heat everything went green.
Yeah, so
in
hopefully
celebration.
Now everything's white currently. We should be good, but we'll see. But yeah, no, it threw me. That's why I called it a whole lap. Luckily, Thomas didn't make me a liar. That would have been horrible.
4 heats to go before freestyle here on a Friday night. We're at the top of the order. Qualifying round 8, 4th pack of the day for Wilf, Red to Rotor, Salad, Louie, Nugget, CGO. On deck, heat number 2, Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Paul, Crunchy, Add to Cart, TJ Boom. In the hole, IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmytron, Sam Tam, Levitate, Mac Daddy. And then after that, heat number 4. 4 heats to go to round out Friday afternoon.
Not sure if you saw at the end of that one when Thomas came over just to check his times, and Wilf was here, congratulated him on his new TQ.
Look at the sportsmanship.
And all Thomas said was, "Oh, you've got more. I've been watching."
Well, keeping it interesting. So it's like a 19.8, a 19.02, and an 18.50. So it's going to take to reclaim TQ spot. Good luck, pilots. We're going green. Arm your quads. Live on the tone. Less than 5. Here's Go Tone. Up and at him we go.
So Wilf's turn to return serve. On BMS Thomas taking the TQ. Red to Rotor as well. Takes a tumble, but he'll be another one to watch. Their last run of the day. Last chance to move on the leaderboard before final rounds of qualifying tomorrow morning.
Yeah, they got 3 more packs tomorrow in the morning, and then we'll be making that cut. Top 48. Then we go into eliminations to decide who's in the top 48 and the mid 48. And our first one closest to the TQ spot just took a knee. 40 seconds in. 140 seconds still to go. What does that mean? We're just warming up. And hot opening lap for CGO at 26.1. That is personal best hot lap and on pace to climb up the leaderboard. Maybe break the top 10 when it's all said and done.
This will be the one to watch for CGO. Moving up one position into 11th.
There's a pair of 26s now. And that will work for him. Red to Rotor as a hot lap. 24.2 on lap 2. Let's see what lap number 3 is. It's about midway through the field. Now climbing our triple cube. Over to that dive to our checkered line. There's another 24. So Red to Rotor. Personal best run. 48.73. Still in 7th. And he's going to bring it down there. He needs to find 1.7 seconds over his 2 laps tomorrow. So 0.85 seconds a lap what he'll be shooting for. Minute 15 remaining on the master race clock.
Seago taking a tumble coming through the bottom of our triple gate into the up gate. Battery is absolutely screaming at him here, land now. Red 2 Roto, though, celebrating his improvement. Where does that place him, Joe? In 7th.
Still in 7th, yep.
In 7th.
The time
Orbiting
got
the
better.
cones in celebration.
40 seconds remaining. Down to 1 as Salah goes on to lap number 5 with a 35. So this next one will need to be a 28 to make a difference.
Topsy-turvy over the top of the Army tent.
Wind is picking up a little bit, so we talk about learning those lines, but those lines do change.
Recovers after his collision with the tower, but I think he's going to call it there.
Yep, needed to be a 28, wasn't going to happen right there, and so down we go. And so really, 2 improvements, 1 position change for CGO, going up 1 spot into 11th with a 52.4, and Red 2 Rotor still in 7th, but with a better time, 48.7.
Had a request from Keith Everett to interview BMS Thomas. I'm sure we can get him down, probably let him finish his next qualifying run. And I dare say, good chance, don't want to predict it, but good chance he'll be a TQ for overnight.
Well, we'll see. We will see. Still got IQ 0, who's 3rd in qualifying.
He's
been
the
in the
only one
19s.
who's likely to make any kind of change in our TQ.
Well, you said our TQ, but we still may have some changes here with our top 48. That is the most important thing when it comes to noon tomorrow at the end of qualifying. Right now on the bubble, 85.4. As we're at heat number 2 of the group, final pack on the track, Dim Sum FPV, Crypto, BMS Ball, Crunchy, Add to Card, and TJ Boom. On deck, IQ 0, Kangoo FPV, Timmy Tron, Sam Tam, Levitate, and Mac Daddy, and the whole BMS Thomas, Launch FPV, J Webb, Smash 101, Flux, Buzz Champ, 3 away. Doing some last minute tuning out on the line. Getting set for our 3rd last heat of the afternoon. Of course, coming up tonight in about just short of 90 minutes from right now, freestyle, 5-inch, and a combined class of Beast and X-Class freestyle.
From Julius Pierce on our live stream, do BMS Thomas and Wilf at the same time. At the moment, they're currently obviously separated by qualifying groups, but don't worry, the way that they're flying, they will come head-to-head soon enough.
Want to see the old UFC standoff with the fist to chin pose? That'd be pretty good.
We
Like
can
that.
organize that.
Well,
Yeah,
for
we
us.
can do that. We can.
But it's nothing if we do it.
No, I mean, like, we can organize for those two to have
Yeah,
that,
that'd be good.
picture.
That'd be a great
You
photo.
you can be the Dana White.
Yeah. You have IQ 0 in the background doing the peace sign over the head. Like,
Okay, Crunchy's hobbled his way back to the pilot pits. I think we're ready to go.
all right. We are going green. Make your
Yes.
last one a fast one. Good luck, pilots. Arm your quads. Live on the tone. Less than 5.
Again, support for Crypto from the New Zealand fans in the live chat just before the start of that race.
Well, Crypto is one to watch here. Currently 6th in qualifying, and only needs to find about 3/4 of a second per lap to break the top 5. Maybe it happens here tonight. Of course, 3 more packs tomorrow.
At the cartwheeling around. Crunchy, well, in the crunchy grass. TJ Boone now coming through the Army tent. Crypto making his way into the final dive. He bails out of that maneuver. Dips
Twice,
in
3 times, 4 times.
Does it.
Lucky number 5. And on to lap 2. But of course, it is a forgiving format. Your best 2 laps in sequence. So use that first one as a sighting lap. And best select a Crypto to break that top 5.
Dimson in through the dive gate over the top of the Army tents. Crypto as well, not far behind him. Neck and neck, I dare say Crypto's just pipped him here, coming in through the tower.
That was Dimsum FPV. Crash out to our left side. Now you're looking at a 27 from Crypto. Really need some 23s.
TJ Boone now making his way through the tower into the final dive. This will be lap number 2 for him.
We're at the midway point, 90 seconds in, 90 seconds still to go. We're working on lap number 3 with Dimsum FPV, add to cart, TJ Boom.
Dimsim looking fast coming into the tower, but then clips the end coming out, gets topsy-turvy. A few errors there, and a 29.03 for him. He's sitting in 8th. Crypto's down, add to cart still up. TJ Boom making his way into the tower.
You want to talk about a reset. It's a reset for Crunchy. His first lap is longer than his personal best, but again, you reset and you can still get 2 in. Lots of time on the clock here. Make your last 2 your fast 2.
Certainly. Although, yes, hitting the dive gate isn't going to help the cause, but nonetheless, track time is not wasted at all.
That's right.
At the cart on a PB run, 63.55 for him, taking his way into the tower now.
That's up 2 spots into 24th.
Hits the final dive, the cross beam on his way to the start-finish gate. Again, add to cart showing that consistency. You don't necessarily need your fastest laps. Consistent laps are going to help you move up the leaderboard depending on where you sit.
That's right. So this last one, not going to help him, but he's going to take the time on the track here and just trying to dial things in. Try and get used to these windier conditions.
He got high coming out of that up gate. Too high, I'd say, and sputtered straight into the top of it. A little crunchy noise for add to cart, but that's all she wrote. All pilots down.
Well, the only change in that one, add to cart, moving up 2 spots into 24th. Remember, the story tomorrow is going to be top 24, next mid 24 through elimination. So not the worst to be sitting right midfield. Add to cart into 24th, a gain of 2 positions with that 63.55.
This is going to be the one to watch, Joe. IQ 0 now, probably the most likely pilot left to challenge BMS Thomas for TQ for the end of today. We spoke with BMS Thomas before, talking about maybe what's possible on the track with regards to lap times. Is 17 seconds realistic? Is it feasible? And he believes IQ 0 is, the most likely challenger here to pip him on that TQ spot.
Yeah, that's right. Second last heat of the race before freestyle. Mac Daddy, Levitate, Santan, Timitron, Kangoo FPV, and the one you're just talking about, IQ 0 on the left-hand side of the screen there a moment ago. On deck, BMS Thomas, Launch FPV, J-Web, Smash 101, Flux, Buzz Champ. And then we get set for freestyle. And Scotty says he only has about half of the song choices. And so looking for all of our freestyle pilots to check in with Scotty Thompson and hook them up with their music selections. Otherwise, we'll be selecting for you. If I get to select, you know it's going to be a banger.
What would you choose?
Well, my favorite is Narco by Basement Jacks or Bass Jacks and Timmy Trumpet. It is very appropriate. Timmy Trumpet from Australia. And it's probably the greatest song in sports entertainment, in my opinion.
I'd probably go for Enya. Or maybe Barbie Girl.
Yeah, I heard Barbie Girl. You can use, there's a new Barbie Girl song, I think I heard, coming out of the Barbie Girl movie. We're just clearing the track.
Just waiting on Add to Cart. I think he's our last man from the track. Yep, he's giving us a bit of a hands up. That's great. Goggles are down on our pilots. Add the Cart making his way. We'll just wait for him to get past the fence and then we will get underway.
Saving lives. All right, pilots. Last pack of the night. Arm your quads. Live on the tone. Less than 5. Underway. Full shot gonna go to IQ 0, then Sam Tam, followed by Timmy Tron, Kangoo FPV, Levitate, Mac Daddy. Your running order 1 through 6. Your highest seed in this one, of course, IQ 0. And it looks like
just warming up IQ 0, taking it that first lap like we've seen. Somewhat slow from a lot of the pilots, unless you're BMS Thomas, of course. But expect him to start moving up, getting faster, getting quicker. Sam Tam in the grass, taking a bit of a tumble. Timitron up over the Army tent. Levitate making his way through the tower. That's a 20.46 from IQ 0. Oh, some crashing and bashing we can hear on the track. Levitate down. Sam Tam coming through for his first lap at 51.79. IQ 0 now through the Army tent, making his way through the slalom into the tower. This will be the lap to watch. He comes through with a 19.50. That's his fastest. A PB run for him, a 39.96. That is pushing into that sub 40-second bracket, which is what we want in our top 3. No movement, though, on the leaderboard.
Yeah, but that is the 3rd fastest lap on the track, and still lots of time on the clock. He's just warming up, and that
again,
one's
he
a
takes
heater.
it backwards, going backwards through the start-finish gate. Again, a 19.42 and a rounds of applause from the crowd.
Personal best time on the run, 20.4, 19.5, 19.4, 38.9. Still in 3rd, but showing you that he is gaining that momentum. Minute 10 remaining on the master race clock. We got 2 pilots here trying to break the top 48. That's Levitate and Timitron. You see them in the 90s with the personal best. We need to hit an 85 when it's all said and done.
Timitron on a PB run his last lap at 8. Good night, Timmy.
Commentator curse, announcer jinx. Down goes Timitron. $40 seconds remaining.
Levitate now through the slalom into the tower. Sam Tam still up, making his way up to the up gate. Mac Daddy through the dive gate up over the Army gates. Levitate makes his way through the final dive into the start-finish gate. A 40.50 for him. He's moving up 3 places into 50th. Sam Tam now through the tower.
Oh, into the tower. Down goes Sam Tam. 15 seconds remaining. Let's go 10, 9, 8. Will we have a buzzer beater? 5, 4. Looks like a nay. There's the horn. This one's done. Finish up the lap that you're on.
Mac Daddy clipping the up gate there. But you can probably hear he's damaged some props. A bit of a funky noise. He clips a flag. Bit of everything there. In through the tower now. Our lone pilot, Mac Daddy from the Army team. In through the final dive. A 36.97 for his last lap. His fastest lap, a 33.03, which was in that round, but no positional movement for him. The story of that one, IQ 0. PB runs all around. Fastest lap, fastest 2 laps for him. Still sitting in 3rd, but he's just letting those top 2, BMS Thomas and Wilk, know that he's there. He's not going anywhere. He's ready to strike when he's ready.
That's right. He's just 0.8 of a second out of 2nd, and just 1.4 seconds out of 1st. Tomorrow morning, it's going to be a heater. Final heat of the night.
Excited. Then we're on to freestyle.
That's right.
Oh, look at that. An axiom, I believe, on our YouTube channel. Let's go IQ Hero.
Ooh.
Where's Vardy as well on our live stream? We've been an exciting arvo of TQ shuffling. Good to see the pressure on at the top. Certainly, that's really the exciting thing to see is these top three moving, shaking, challenging each other.
Yeah, it certainly is. As you're watching, many events, you'll have the standout pilot, and you basically start looking at it. Well, they got it one. Now I'm running for second, or you're following along, and here, no guarantees at all. At the top, at the mid, even the bottom. When we get into our eliminations tomorrow afternoon.
Certainly, lots of developing stories in the competition. Pilots trying to make that top 24. Pilots trying to make that top 48.
Yeah, that cutoff is 85 seconds right now for the top 48. And that's our first slice when it comes to the 5-inch racing. So even though we talk about the top 24, mid 24, bottom 24, at the end of qualifying tomorrow at noon, it's the top 48 that'll advance into eliminations tomorrow afternoon. And that's when we slice that group into your top 24 and mid 24. And so top 48 what we're gunning for, but obviously our journey to the top of the 2023 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals podium is going to involve that final 6 down to 3 on the top of the box when it's all said and done on Sunday. So in this one, we got Buzz Champ, 59th, personal best 99. And so he is gunning for that cutoff, 85 seconds. So that's 7 seconds a lap. And really, we've seen some big jumps here when it comes to consistency. And Buzz Champ's hot lap, 43 and change. If he's able to double that, that would put him 49th. If he's able to double his personal best at this point, that's one spot off of the cup, off of the cut. That just shows how close he is to making it.
If he can do that, then he's got 3 packs tomorrow to push into that top 48.
Inching away at it.
Rightio, pilots are now taking their seats in the pits.
Flux going to be doing some defense right now, 43rd. The 25 seed, Launch FPV, the 22nd seed, Jay Webb, the 14th seed, Smash 101, and our TQ, BMS Thomas. Let's have fun with it. Last pack on the track. Good luck, pilots, arm your quads, live on the tone, less than 5. Off to the races we go. Of course, the big question after we saw our first pilot in the 18s, are 17s possible? BMS Thomas wants to say yes. And again, we're watching Buzz Champ trying to get an 85 when it's all said and done. You see, he's got the momentum. He's in a good heat.
BMS Thomas again bucking the trend of slow first laps from our top pilots. A 1990 on lap number 1. Again, this is a run that you'll want to keep your eyes on, ladies and gentlemen. Into the slab, into the tower now. BMS Thomas through the top, into the final dive. Where does he come out here? 1932 for BMS Thomas. A pair of 19s. That is the consistency you want at the top.
Non-stop. Lost Launch FPV. We lost Buzz Champ, starting with 6 down to 5. Clock just warming up to run. 1 minute in, 2 minutes still to go.
Smash 101 clipping every corner of the gate, coming through the start-finish gate for lap number 2. He's on lap number 3. BMS Thomas on lap number 3, but he's just taking it easy after clipping a gate. Jay Webb now for lap number 2. 35.62 for him, sitting in 22nd position. Launch FP3 are now up through the triple gates into that spiral. BMS Thomas just taking it for a nice, lovely cruise for the final lap of the day.
I hope we don't have a gecko on this one like we saw in the Beast class. Right now, he is the slowest on the track. We're on lap 4 with Smash 101, lap 3 with Jay Webb, lap 4 with BMS Thomas. About a minute 10 remaining. Issues for Smash 10. He's going to go down. Going to try and recover his craft remotely out of turtle mode.
Yeah, Launch FPV stuck on top of the tent. Looks like he's tangled up in the camouflage net. Nice view of the tower there and the grandstand behind it.
Yeah, he's locked into that tent just like a quad on the back of a Townsville backpack right there. Motor's locked in under the elastics. 45 seconds remaining.
I certainly hope he's not tied up as strong as a Townsville backpack because we won't be able to retrieve it if that's the case.
That is true. Well, we can get him some new HQ props. We got a bunch of them in the back. Jay Webb coming down. 25 seconds remaining, only one in the air, and that is BMS Thomas rounding out the battery.
Got to say, BMS Thomas there, putting in some what we would probably consider slow laps.
I mean,
if I was racing, I'd be happy with those laps.
I'd be happy with a pair of 36s.
Certainly.
That is right now his last two laps that you're calling long are inside the top 48 ahead of the cut.
Yeah, he would actually be getting close to pushing top 24.
Yeah.
With his slow laps.
Yeah, he's got 77 on those last two. That'd be 42nd right now. And so that is where it comes to an end with racing here tonight. We are done. No changes in that heat. And so story changing as we go into tomorrow morning. New TQ time 37:52. BMS Thomas back again at the top of the leaderboard. Was tops after day number 1. Dropped to second late here in day number 2 and rounds out Friday night in the number 1 spot. And as we round out day number 2, still with 3 more packs to go. Looking at your top 48, again, the cutoff 85.49. Lovers has been on the bubble pretty much all day long in that number 48 position.
Huey FPV, a mover from outside the 48 into the... Huey FPV, a real mover outside of the top 48 into the top 48 just. I think he's in 47th position.
Yep, 47th, just ahead of that cut. Bumping down Lestar into 49th. That could change. There's a look on the screen. Again, your top qualifier, BMS Thomas, 37:52 is a combined time there. We saw his hot lap in 18.5. The fastest lap on the track this 2023 Mission Food Australian Drone Nationals. And looks like that hasn't updated. I should have 85.49 in 48. Lovers? Yeah. So it looks like that's in the right order. Round 1, it says. Yes, sir. So other than one little bobble there, on one screen we have one thing, on the spreadsheet we have another.
Righto, those freestyle guys, I'm still waiting for about 7 with a tune, otherwise I will pick a song for you. We might push the freestyle earlier. Apparently there's still about an hour and a half, so we smashed it today. But it'd be good if the crowd would stick around and support your fellow pilots. And we'll move it forward a bit so you don't have to hang around too long. Because I know some might want to get out, fix drones. But if we can get the last few remaining for a tune, be a short break, and then we'll get the freestyle pilots for a briefing.
All right, so after confirmation, what you see on the screen is legit. It's Lestar who is on the bubble. So it's an 86.15 on the bubble. to making our top 48 at the end of qualifying tomorrow. And there is the top of the bottom 24 with Levitate.
Only
just
3
ahead.
pilots not getting 2 laps in so far. Prop Out, Spicy Pillow, and Spanner. 2 of them are Air Force team pilots, so not a good showing for the Australian Air Force, the supposed premier air unit for Australia.
Well, they're trying their best. I mean, we saw a bunch of quad changing on Spanner. I think I've seen a couple different quads on him. The last one had that TPU camera mount taking up the 3/4 of the screen. But they've been able to get at least 1 lap in. That second lap has eluded them.
Yep, so X-Class qualifying results on screen now, Joe. Prop Outs, our leader, 59.34, followed very closely behind the young gun Gecko. Our two-time Australian champion Wedge sitting in 3rd. Again, I think the story's really going to be, all 3 of them are going to be challenging, and when we get to heads-up racing, that's where it's going to get dangerous.
Yes. And we saw some danger as we switch the screen here. This is Beast Class, and Wedge, your top qualifier in that division with a 58.08.
Gecko and Prop Out again, the 3 premier pilots in this class of racing here at the Australian Drone Nationals.
And Buckets making it in basically a time trial race-off there in the number 4 position. And that was some good drama if you're looking for something to watch back tonight. Go back through our stream when we were racing the Beast Class and scrub your way through the excitement of the race-off. It had drama. You couldn't script anything better than what we saw back in the Beast Class qualifying.
Keith Everett again on the chat talking about, I like the way BMS Thomas takes off. Probably the only pilot I think I've seen really be able to take advantage of launch control, the ability to activate your rear 2 props to tilt your drone forward, ready to take off at the fastest pace you can.
Yeah, it's called preloading. So the launch stands here featured actually were designed by something that just goes on the ground. You see them everywhere at drone races. They kind of look like tuning forks, large tuning forks. And a company in America, a guy came up with it. His name's Devin Stevens of Pro Launch. And so he created the Pro Launch pad. He is from over in the Dakotas, and the guys up in Ohio and more in the northern U.S. really latched onto them, and they really campaigned because they were against the rule book in many organizations because you had to be flat or parallel with the ground before you launch. That was one of the rules, and obviously the advantage of the Pro Launch stand or that tuning fork design is so you can do that preload, and that was the name. Took me a while to say it without a giggle, but that is the term for the Pro Launch stands that many people now have replicated with their own TPU printing, and of course here with this wooden structure, allowing that great start because you get your preload, you're sitting on that angle, and then once you hear that go tone, it's just full send, and a great way to be front of the pack and avoid the risk of a midair.
It'd be something to see, especially when we get to that heads up and you know, looking at finals racing, our top 6 pilots competing. Start is going to be getting off the blocks quickly, getting through the carnage of that whole shot rule. First through the gate is going to be key to getting out in front, clean air racing, and avoiding any kind of disaster.
And we're going to see a lot. I mean, all of our eliminations are heats of 6 when it comes to the 5-inch racing. And yeah, starting and launching is going to be a big part of it to try and get your way into the winner's bracket and not eliminated, not facing elimination. And of course, going to have to review the pilot handbook a little bit later on tonight as we have elimination starting tomorrow, because the format is actually a little interesting that it's your best 2 finishes. They run the same group a number of times. It's your best 2 finishes to decide who moves up and who moves either down into the consolation bracket or out. At least that's what I remember.
Well, we've both read it extensively.
Yes.
Joe, we have. In fact, a lot of people consider us the experts in the rule book.
Well, we will have it.
But just don't
dialed
ask
in.
us any of the rules, please. Just give us a few minutes just to check up.
We'll have it dialed in for tomorrow, starting off qualifying at just after 8 a.m. local. 3 more packs for our entire 72 pilot field in our 5-inch racing. Then moving our way into some more racing and eliminations tomorrow. Yeah, so we got freestyle coming up.
Well,
Go ahead.
we're going to say goodbye for the racing stream, and we'll be back later with our freestyle stream. We'll probably start a new stream for that one. So we'll close off the day. We'll see you back tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
8 a.m. local.
So we'll be staying tomorrow, 8 o'clock, qualifying 3 packs for pilots in 5-inch. Last chance to move up the leaderboard. Last chance to get into that top 48, where we'll have that top 48 elimination. That's going to be the main story of the morning. Then lunchtime, into elimination, top 48.
Yes, sir. Going to be a super exciting day number 3 tomorrow. But of course, more excitement here tonight at the Townsville Sports Precinct. In about 30 minutes' time, we're going to be doing some FPV freestyle with 5-inch Beast Class / X Class combined. And for those watching from afar, we're going to end this stream and start a new one in about 20 minutes or so. So sign up for those notifications if you haven't here on the FPV Bits YouTube channel. And also click subscribe, like, ding the bell, all of that. And we'll see you a little bit later on. Freestyle coming up in about 30 minutes time.
Looking forward to it. See you tomorrow.
Righto, freestyle pilots, can you make your way over